everybody flooding in. How's everybody doing on this fan-fucking-tastic Wednesday, everybody? Chat. Bit of a weird schedule this week. We're going to be doing a React day today instead of Friday, because Friday is going to be a Bro v Bro with Sneak. So today is going to be a bit of Reacts, probably like three and a half hours of Reacts, and then we'll probably do a bit of about an hour of gaming. We were going to do the horror game Dead Cam, but we've been doing so much horror lately. Like, we did horror games yesterday. We're doing them tomorrow for Amanda the Adventurer. So I'm going to either move Dead Cam to tomorrow or next week's horror game day. And today, after Reacts, we might try out the new Fortnite season, the Simpsons Fortnite season, or play Level Devil. Thoughts? I know some of you guys want me to play Dispatch, but I'm going to wait to play Dispatch until... do we want to do Dispatch today? I'm going to feel bad if we do Dispatch today, because I said I was going to just do it on Wednesday. I think we should do... Chat, I think we should wait and just do the last 4 episodes next Wednesday. We're going to do that. This is what we're going to do. Here's the schedule. Today's going to be Reacts, Level Devil, new Fortnite season. Tomorrow's going to be Amanda the Adventurer 3, maybe Dead Cam. Friday's going to be a Bro v Bro with Sneak. Saturday is a Block Wars charity event for Movember. We're going to be trying to raise like $50K for Movember. It's going to be fucking awesome. Sunday is going to be Reacts and a chat's favorite snack review. Monday, I'm not live. Tuesday next week is a random game day, but we're going to be live early for Veterans Day. We're going to be doing My Little Puppy, Goodnight Universe, bunch of like story/sad games. Next Wednesday, we'll do all of Dispatch. Episodes 5 through 8. Next Thursday, random games and a Wikipedia speedrun. Next Friday, Reacts. Next Saturday, random and philosophy. That's the schedule. Also, I started today with a Christmas song because Zod told me to. I'm not listening to Christmas music this early. Quick question, though. Chat, when should we do... when should I change out that lava lamp for a Christmas tree? Or a tree in general? Something holiday related. Not now. It's way too early. Normally, I would do December 1st, but I feel like then I'm only... Wait, I don't have all my lights on. I was like, why is it so fucking dark? I think right after Thanksgiving. Thoughts? Like, ooh, but right after Thanksgiving basically is December 1st. We could do it on Thanksgiving. I don't know. I kind of want to order a new tree. Or should we keep rocking the Charlie Brown Christmas tree that I have? I've had that for the last, like, 3 years. It's like a $20 Temu Christmas tree. I feel like I should get a new tree. Get a palm tree? No. I hate that. Why would I get a palm tree? I have to get, like, a pine Christmas tree. Well, a fake one, but a real pine tree? Where the fuck would I put that? Where the fuck would I put that? If I could move Bob, maybe, you would want me to put a real pine tree in my stream room. No. That would be so stupid. Where Bob is? Yeah, just get rid of Bob and put a entire Christmas tree. No, it would be like one that's 3 feet tall, like that lava lamp. Is that 3 feet tall? I have fucking food on my lips. Is that 3 feet tall? I would say so. I would say that's like maybe 2 feet, 2.5. That's not 4 feet. That is not 4 feet tall. That would be, dude, I would be like 8 feet tall if that was 4. I would say that's a 2-foot lava lamp. Anyways. Yeah, we're going to wait to do Dispatch. I think we're going to do it next Wednesday. Because I said that's when we were going to do it. And I know there's people that really want to watch me play it. And I'm going to feel like an ass if I do it today. Can we pull for it? No. I've made the decision. It's final. Next Wednesday, we're going to play episodes 5, 6, 7, and 8 of Dispatch. Because only episodes 5 and 6 are out today. Next Wednesday, 7 and 8 drop. And so we'll just do all 4 next Wednesday. I think it makes more sense. And then we could do like an all-stream watch party for Dispatch. It's really fun. Because I like doing episodes 1 through 4. I think doing 1 and 2, it was only like 2 hours. I don't know. Today, okay, so that's what we're going to do. Today reacts, then Fortnite, maybe Level Devil. I haven't played Fortnite in months. Tomorrow's going to be Amanda the Adventurer 3, maybe Dead Cam. Friday, Bro v Bro with Sneak. Saturday, Block Wars charity event for Movember. We're going to try and raise 50K with like 60 streamers. Sunday's going to be Reacts and a chat's favorite snack review. Monday, I'm not live. Tuesday's going to be a random game day. Good night, Universe. My Little Puppy at 2 p.m. EST because it's Veterans Day. Next Wednesday, we're doing all of Dispatch. Next Thursday is going to be a random game day and a Wikipedia speedrun. Next Friday, Reacts. Next Saturday, Random Games of Philosophy. That's the schedule. Sitting in Ed for the sub, Dylan for the sub, Talon for the 1,000 biddies, Lewis Big for the sub, Luke for the 3. What's the schedule? I just said. MX Mr. Raccoon for the sub, Thad Pop Real, Preston for the sub, Game for the 3. What's your favorite Christmas song and movie? Smells for the sub. Christmas song? This is new. It's not an ass pick. You could say this isn't your favorite, but this is most definitely a top 5. I know the words to this song almost. Dude, it's so good. No, but like if you're going like nostalgic song, I don't know, dude. We did a ranking of the songs last year. Right now, pop it into my head, bro. I feel like this is nostalgic. Wow, dude. Like 2010? Nah, maybe not 2010. Well, this song's old as fuck, but I'm remembering maybe like 2012. 2012, you're like around the Christmas tree. It's Christmas Day. You're playing this shit at like 8 a.m. Hot chocolate. That's when I was born. Yeesh. You were born in 2012? You were born when the world was supposed to end. That's fun. You were born when the world was supposed to end. Real and Pop for the sub, Game for the 3. Preston Smells for the sub, Late for the 3. Episodes 5 and 6 are straight gas. Not going to spoil it until you play it. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till Wednesday. Sunny and Foe for the sub. Time and Sebastian for the sub. Evan Stifle, Steezy, Blast for the sub. I throw for the 3. Do you ocean crabs think fish are flying? No. I think they understand the viscosity of water. Game Holy Gyrone's in for the sub. Lazy Nem, Sack, Fruit, Ver, Adrian, T-Sav, Sushi and Nathan for the sub. Crunchy, Not for the sub. Chef, Bone, Libby, and Joey for the sub. Sophie and Coffee for the sub. White for the 3. Not trying to be annoying. When does Outlast 2 play through? I don't know. I do want to play Outlast 2, but that's not going to be for a while. We're going to do Dead by Daylight soon, as promised from the charity stream. I'm still trying to figure out when we could do Life is Strange. Outlast 2, though, and Life is Strange are such old games that it's like, I'm not in a rush to play them. You know what I mean? White for the sub, Trend for the sub. Probably whenever we have time, when there's like a lull in video game releases, is usually when I kind of like reach back to like more old games. Trent, Rocky, and Harrison for the sub, Ralts for the 3. First time donating to a creator. Bro, thank you for the 3. Sisha and Asha for the sub. NJ for the sub, Big Harry for the 5. I have surgery soon for wisdom teeth, and I have a deathly fear of anesthesia because I feel like I have no control over it. Thinking I would ask a druggie like you. How should I go around anesthesia awareness? I don't fucking know. What? I've been under anesthesia once. And it felt like I teleported 8 hours in time. You're probably not going to, like, remember The odds that you... What are the odds that you have anesthesia awareness? Probably unbearably low. 1 in 1,000 to 1 in 10,000. Bro, you have less... You have like a 0.1 to a 0.01% chance that you have anesthesia awareness. What happens if you're under anesthesia awareness? A patient experiences consciousness during surgery while under general anesthesia. Bro, I feel like they just knock your ass the fuck out. You know what I mean? Like, if you wake up, wouldn't they just give you more so you'd fall asleep? There's no way they just keep doing the surgery. You feel the pain too? No way. I feel like you could wake up, but there's no way that you would feel the pain, bro. Under anesthesia? Kermit for the sub. Joe for the 5. Well, I'm sorry that you're worried about that, but I would say that's probably an unlikely fear. Joe, thank you for the 5. Keep up with the funny streams. Back for the 10. My niece died recently. Rip in the chat. Holy fuck. Back. I'm sorry for the loss of your niece, man. All your content really helped me through it. You're amazing. Well, thank you, but I'm sorry for the loss of your family member, Bach, and I truly hope you're okay. You and your family. Carl for the sub, Camera for the 3. Play Skylanders, Snarble for the sub, Missy for the 3. Dress up as the elf right before Christmas. Connor and Dylan for the sub, Evan sitting for the sub, Talon for the 1,000, but he's big for the sub, Cade for the sub, Bad for the 3. Last Christmas by Wham. Yeah, that was actually like top 2 for us. I think Last Christmas by Wham was the either semifinal or final contender when we did the tourney last year. Kermit and Jas for the sub, Jade for the sub, R-Wing for the 3, Crave for the sub, Monkey for the 5, Dis for the 3. What is your setup what does your setup look like / layout? Basically exactly what you see with 2 dirty monitors covered in spit and my annoying keyboard. I haven't plugged in the custom key. I still have the custom keyboard, but that guy gave me, Jack. But I don't want to plug it in right now until this one breaks because I feel like I'm going to spill. I don't like... I have 2 custom keyboards, one from him and one from Aiden. And I haven't used them because I go through keyboards pretty quickly because I always break them. And I'm like, damn, I'd rather have this as like a cool piece than something that's like, I'm going to use it for 3 months and then spill my G Fuel on it. Or not G Fuel, my fucking energy drink or some shit. Violent for the sub, what's for the 3? Let's see it. You think I threw it out. You think I threw it out. I'm not going to throw that shit out. I saw that TikTok. Somebody was like, Joe probably threw that shit the fuck out. I'm like, I'm not going to throw that shit out, bro. Spend time on that. It's a fucking fire gift, man. The hell? Ballin for the 3. The Possum yearns for revival. Tyler and Y for the sub. Johnny for the sub. Luke for the 3. Wondering how the people in your life prior to you choose social media as a career react when you started. My parents really don't want me to go to college after high school. Really don't want me to go to college after high school, but I don't know how to tell them I want to. Huh? I was wondering how the people in your life prior to you choosing social media as a career react when you first started. My parents really don't want me to go to college. Do you mean the opposite? Because I've never heard an instance where somebody's parents don't want them to go to college. My parents don't want me to go to college after high school, but I don't know how to tell them I want to. I feel like you mean the reverse. Dispatch? Mods, can we pin a dispatch? Can we pin a message that we're going to play Dispatch on Wednesday? Episodes 5 through 8 on Wednesday? Because it's going to be the entire stream. People just ask me about it every 10 seconds. Violent for the sub, Watts for the 3. Just leave that pinned. Long Walk soundtrack on Spotify. It's amazing. D-Dot for the sub. Final and Katie for the sub. Bad for the 3. Cheeky for the 3. Thoughts on the GOAT Playboy Cardi. I don't really like his music. Too many for the sub, so for the 3. How do you think about hiring editors for your YouTube videos? Oh, how did you go about hiring editors for your YouTube videos? The first 2 editors that I had were Cloak and 3FS. And I knew them through a TikToker I knew at the time, Gideon. And then after that, I got editors through email applications. And then now I just get new editors through recommendations from editors that I currently have. 3FS, yes, 3FS, the horror YouTuber, used to be my editor. And is also really good friends with Cloak. Duckius and Riki for the sub, Symbio for the 3. Dispatch episodes are incredible. Can't wait to see your reaction to them next Wednesday. I'm really excited. I'm just going to wait because I think it makes more sense to do all 4 at the same time. 2 and G for the sub. Subpress for the 3. Ballin for the 3. The Possum Yards for the... I already read that. Honestly, and Tyler for the sub. Johnny and Y for the sub. Luke for the 3. I think I read everything else. Duckius for the sub. But for the chatter that was talking about, like, how the people in my life reacted to me doing social media, they're going to clown on you. If you want me to be honest, they're going to clown on you. Initially. I would say you should... I never did social media as a career, though, until I started making money. I don't think anybody should ever pursue social media as a career as a first and foremost thing. I think you should try to do it, but, like, don't quit your job and be like, I'm going to start Twitch streaming. You're going to make no money for the first year, right? Like, I started TikTok in effectively January of 2020. But I wasn't making money until, like, 2022. Like, I made money here and there, but I was doing, like, $100 ads. Like, I was making less than minimum wage doing social media, borderline up until, like, I would say, like... December 2021 is when I really was like, okay, I could actually, like, pursue this, but not in a sense of, like, I wasn't even making, like, good money then, right? It was like 2022 is when I started making money, I guess, to the point where I was like, okay, this is a job. X Matt and Buzz for the sub, Small for the 5. As for advice, first time drinking, ended up that night in a bush with vomit on myself. God, I hope you're okay. Vibe for the sub, Bad for the 3. From Cali, just came out gay. Your streams hit. You know what it's like in the hills, fucking dudes. Duckius and Mike's for the sub. All right, chat. Run down to the videos. Run down to the videos we have today. Thank you for that wonderful chat, by the way. I feel like that was a troll, but if it wasn't, congratulations on coming out. Anyways, run down to the videos that we have today at chat. Starting out, I tested get-rich-quick schemes. The complete supply chain of some generic consumer junk. When chefs actually got caught cheating in Hell's Kitchen. The worst truth or dare deaths ever. You need to quit weed. You guys really wanted me to watch this. I feel like we saw some other fucking video Kurt Scott Gazat posted about this shit. Never! And can other animals understand death? That's a philosophy video. But it's 6 minutes. And then we're going to hop into Fortnite, new season, maybe Level Devil. Tomorrow, Man of the Adventurer, and maybe Dead Cam. Friday, Bro v Bro with Sneak. Saturday is going to be Block Wars charity event for Movember. Sunday, Reacts and Chat's favorite snack review. Monday, I'm not live. Tuesday, I'm going to be doing early stream 2 p.m. EST, Goodnight Universe, and My Little Puppy. Wednesday is going to be all of the rest of Dispatch 5 through 8. Thursday is going to be a random game day. Friday next week. Reacts next Saturday, Random and Philosophy. Athra and Kev for the sub, Senor for the 3. My grandma died a few months ago from cancer. Rip in the chat. I am so sorry for your loss. And I was devastated. I don't want to say your cuts helped me through it. I also have OCD, and I wash my hands 5 to 6 times every wash. Your advice for anxiety is really good for that, for helping that. Well, I'm glad I'm able to help. And I'm sorry for the loss of your grandmother. Sketty for the 3. Good morning, Thug. It's not morning. Kev and Anthor for the sub. D and Didi for the sub. It's 5 p.m. What do you mean, good morning? Are you in Hawaii? What time is it in Hawaii? Noon. Wow. Wow. I took a nap. That doesn't mean it's morning, though. Also, this sucks, but I have to piss real quick before we get into the video. Count me down 30 seconds. We're back. We're back. Michael for the sub. Favorite snacks, deep fried worm ankles. Can you try that? No? Lock in. First video. I tested get rich quick schemes. Crypto rug pull. That better be on this. What is another get rich quick scheme? NFTs. NFTs are dead. Hawk to a coin. I feel like the only get rich quick scheme today is literally like borderline conning people out of money. Or somehow being at the top of a pyramid scheme. Selling Cutco knives. Janaya and Michael for the sub. I see a lot of insurance pyramid schemes now. It's not people that are selling insurance. It's people that sell leads for insurance. That's a modern day get rich quick scheme. Start a company that sells leads for insurance. Fake a lot of success with people that you know. And then get other people to buy really shitty leads from you for like $500. Don't do that. But I've been seeing that. I have a oh God, I just spit all over my camera. I have a few friends that I've seen post that shit. Well, they'll be like, yeah, dude, these leads for insurance are fucking crazy. I have gotten, dude, the success rate I've had with my clients is unreal. I'm like, dude, you don't even fucking sell insurance. Like, I know you don't sell insurance.
This is a paid actor posing as a homeless man raking in donations. This is a fake Barack Obama pretending he forgot his wallet at home. And this is a Nigerian prince begging old women for money.
All right, if anyone thought that is Barack Obama...
He forgot.
That looks nothing like Barack Obama. If you see this guy and he's like, oh, I seem to have forgotten my wallet. Mr. President. Mr. Former President. Don't worry, I'll cover your tab.
His wallet at home. And this is a Nigerian prince begging old women for money.
Michelle must have taken it.
You have Zelle or PayPal.
No. The Nigerian prince scam in 2025, that will not work. You think an old person would fall for that today? I feel like that was like pre-boomer generation. Boomers didn't fall for the Nigerian prince scam. That was their parents fell for the Nigerian prince scam.
I have bronchitis.
Thank you, Microsoft Copilot, for sponsoring this video.
Call us when you make 10,000.
And while we wait for our new employee to make us bank, it's time to get our hands dirty at America's favorite family restaurant, Chili's.
How do you get rich at Chili's? By like eating your food, saying it tastes shit, and then leaving and not paying for it.
See, Chili's offers a very generous 10% senior discount to anyone aged 60 years or older. And today, Johnny and Sean will be putting...
Brother, this is not a get-rich-quick scheme. This is so much work to get $5 off your fucking triple dipper.
...that generosity to the test.
Not even, bro. Triple dipper's like fucking $20.
Where's the handicap entrance?
Let's go see if these two idiots can scam Chili's for a senior discount.
Do you guys do the senior discount?
We do.
How much?
How much is senior
About 15 because I fought in the war.
You lost the war. 10%'s fine.
That is so obviously, bro, she's staring at them going, that is not an old man. that looks like a plastic spirit Halloween mask. Like his lips aren't moving.
Why did you ask for more percentage?
I won the war.
No, you didn't.
You hid like baby.
Oh, it's like the war. It's back over. Please stop yelling.
So obviously the 10% discount isn't that much, but what if Johnny and Sean run up the bill to $1,000?
10-ounce classic sirloin.
But then you're still spending $900. I don't think you could spend $1,000 at Chili's. I feel like that is, and even a party of like 20, you can, bro. You would need like a wedding party. At Chili's, you would need everybody to be drinking and also ordering like a full rack of ribs.
How would you like to prepare?
Good. Full rack. 16 boneless wings.
Chicken bacon ranch nachos.
Texas cheese fries.
The fried mozzarella.
2.
Can I add the guacamole?
Can we do the Cajun pasta as well?
The sizzling fajitas.
I feel like the way they're talking, it's like unbearably obvious they're like 25 and just wearing plastic face masks.
Can we get the greatest dessert on the planet?
Yeah, no problem. We'll get that ready.
Could I have the Chili's triple dipper? Make sure to make it extra dippy.
2 moments later.
Texas fries. Is that barbecue?
The fear in that fucking waiter's eyes.
Moments later.
Texas fries.
I feel like she probably went to him though and was like, you got to deliver this food. This guy is not 80 years old.
Holy crew.
Mac and cheese
Oh yeah, dude, they're just bringing a bunch of people to come stare at him.
fries.
Thank you.
For sure.
Are you laughing at us? Okay. Gotta
That's not $1,000.
back up the bill somehow. Let's show 'em who's boss.
I'd say this is going pretty well. Can we get the check, please?
You think if Reggie and I the 10% discount, we're gonna tip them $500. If not, I'm putting this thing in my food and we get the meals for free.
Did they do it or no?
Did they?
Senior discount.
I feel like they know they're not senior citizens, but it's just, dude, they're like, this isn't corporate fucking Chili's, you know? They're just gonna fucking give them the discount.
Let's go.
Yeah, they don't care. You know what I mean? Like, it's like when you go to a fucking Chipotle, like, if you really hound the guy to give you extra chicken, he'll do it. Like, if you bitch, like, it's just like, it's a pain to do that. Hey, can I get the chicken? No, I don't. Do you want double? No. Can you just give me more? Like, it's just going to be more awkward to say no.
We didn't
All right, they didn't make $20. They saved $20.
spend as much as we thought. For giving senior discount, $500 tip. Why is she not crying?
This is where you need to give us a really good reaction for the YouTube video. Act like we're Mr. Beast. Could we actually refilm that? Could you refund that tip real quick and I re-give it?
Chili's, baby back here.
This is Bell's, one of the most popular bars in LA, known for having single horned up men looking to pick up women, which is why we brought 5 beautiful women: Alex, Daria, Valentina.
Oh my god, no, this is the fucking best scam. No, this is a get-rich-quick scam. This is a get-rich-quick scam. You bring a bunch of your single girlfriends and just get them to get free drinks non-stop. Just like, grab a drink, bring it to them, go get another one. Hey, can you buy me a drink? Guy immediately goes, yeah, sure, whatever.
Emma, and Patrice, and they're about to make our night much, much better. See,
Why would your girlfriends be single? Friends that are women. Girlfriends. Not a girlfriend. Friends that are women.
every single drink these single men buy for one of the girls, it will actually be going back to our table. We told the girl.
I have seen some of Brooke's friends do this at an alarming rate. Like, I have seen some of Brooke's friends get 10 drinks in a night and not spend $1. But they don't even flirt with the guys. The guys will just be like, can I buy you a drink? They'll go, yeah, sure. Stands with him at the bar, talk for 2 minutes, grabs the drink, darts. The guy's not going to fucking do anything. You know, he's just going to be like, oh, damn. Whatever. You know, just out of fucking $15 on the drink.
Girls that they have 1 hour on the clock, and whoever brings back the most drinks will be linking their Instagram to this video.
You missed my sub. I didn't see your sub, and I'm also not going to read your username, boss. Big dog, I think you know what you're doing. I think you know what you're doing. I think you know what you're doing. Thank you for the sub. I'm timing you out for a little bit there, big dog. Beyond for the 5 says, I missed you. Siam, Alo, Ice, and Hannah for the sub. Ian and Mick for the sub. Amelia, Leo, Solitaire for the sub. Ad for the 3. What's your opinion on dill pickle? Oh, I hate dill pickle chips. Shark, me, and Janiyah for the sub. Michael for the sub. Bad for the 3. And Michael for the sub.
Basically, the goal is for us to get as many free drinks as possible without even lifting a finger.
I feel like a pimp right now.
My girls, make me proud. 1 hour starts now. I want this table to be filled with drinks. I'm folding on all of them. I'm going broke by the end of the night.
But do you think, like, oh my God, I feel like I would be socially awkward. If I was a woman and I had to walk up to a guy, what do you say to him? Just, hey, can you buy me a drink? Honestly, bro, like, if you're a single man at a bar and an attractive woman walks up to you and just says, can you buy me a drink? You're folding. Like, yeah, sure. Immediately. Like, I think in the back of their head, too, they know that the girl's just trying to get a free drink, but it's like, I'm keeping my money. You're saying no. You're not saying no, bro. You're not saying no. Dude, I know all my friends would just be like, yeah. If you're a single man out at the bar with your friends, some woman that's way out of your league walks up to you and just goes, can you buy me a free drink? The 1% chance that she's into you in your brain is like a fucking worm screaming at you. Buy it! Buy it! This is your chance. She just walks away immediately.
Espresso! By the way, Sean called every bar in the tri-state area to ask for permission to film. They all said no. And since we don't have hidden cameras everywhere, these random women are challenged with recording them.
I've had Brooke at a bar there's sometimes guys that'll like buy a round of drinks for a bunch of women. And I've had like, say Brooke's going out with like 3 or 4 people and like I'm there and like 2 of my friends are there. She'll just be like, yeah, can we get 6 shots? They'll take 4 and then bring us 2. High IQ. Free drinks at a bar. Slog, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Gruff, you and Jack for the sub. Ark Salem and Jab for the sub. Beyonce for the 5. Lock in.
Themselves flirting with men.
Can you help me celebrate my divorce?
Celebrate my divorce? That guy's fucking blackout drunk.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, buy me a drink.
This espresso martini looks so nice.
Oh my God, she's cooking. You're on fire. You're winning. Cheers, boys. Cheers.
By the way, how much money do you think Harrell's made?
I forgot about it.
$5. I really don't think, bro, most people walking by a homeless guy on the side of the road, you're not giving them money. Most people are not giving them money. When you do give them money, you're giving them like $5, $10. You're not giving, like, you're not making $1,000 in a day as a homeless guy.
W callback.
Bought me a nice drink.
Maybe $50. Tops.
No, I just got the Ford.
How would you know? Well, I mean, dude, you could fuck it. Because if they're making $1,000 in a day, they're not going to be fucking homeless, Zod. You ever think about that? If they're making a fucking $1,000 in a day just pretending to be homeless.
So far, about $175 in the green. You know what we call this? We call this passive income.
It's a scheme. Do you think there are people that act homeless for money? Outside of YouTube? Yeah. But I feel like that's not a... You're not making money from that. You think they're making enough money to make it worth it? Like, they have a regular job, and then when they get off, they go, like, pretend to be homeless? Bro, you're not making money from that. I feel like the amount of money you would make would be less than if you just had a job. Or, like, a side hustle. Like, you could probably, like, DoorDash and make more money than pretending to be homeless.
Okay.
I think that really is setting, though, you know? Maybe in, like, a really rich area where they'd feel bad for you. But if you're, like, in a... like, if you're in New York City and you act homeless, that's doing nothing, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't think you're getting much money in New York or Philly or, like, any major city because there's so many homeless people that, like, at that point, you're, like, competing.
We have a three-way...
Like, the only way I would see that as reasonable in a state of, like, you're actually making financial, you know, not good financial decisions. You're acting homeless. But the only way I perceive that as you're making genuine money is if, like, you're the only homeless person.
Tie for first. 9 minutes remaining. You're winning!
Wait, how long did he give them?
I don't know what the score is, but Daria's winning by 1. Patrice and Emma have 2.
An hour?
It's a tight race, and we have all these drinks. Look at this table. Sean's hammer.
Damn, dude. 4 drinks in an hour? Wow.
She has 4.
And this isn't a big bar. Like this, I understand that there's probably a lot of people here, but like you would see the same girl just walking to a bunch of different guys.
Patrice is going for 3 right now.
I could get 5. Michael from the UK, you could get 5.
Yeah! Double whammy! We'll put the scoreboard up.
Hey, big dog. What brings you to LA? You gonna buy me a drink?
But what happened? We have no idea. Guys, if you ever need to make money, be a pimp, bro. All right, on to the next bit. Professional eater scam. We're at Big Mama's and Papa's Pizzeria, home of the legendary 15...
How much was that pitcher of beer? $14?
Scam. We're at Big Mama's and Papa's Pizzeria, home of the legendary 15-pound pizza challenge.
I'm here to order for the pizza challenge.
Okay,
Is it for one person? My God.
so here's the rules. 2 people, 1 giant pizza, and just 30 minutes to finish it all for a $200 grand prize.
$200 with 2 people?
Pizza, and just 30 minutes to finish it all for a $200 grand prize.
30 minutes for one person? 15 fucking pounds of food? That is not easy. What do you mean easy? What? Chat, a 15-pound pizza. You not, unless you're like literally a competitive eater, unless you're Matt Stoney or Beard Meats Food, bro, you're not eating that. I don't think you're even getting a third of that down. 2 people? Bro, even 2 people, that's insane.
Scam. We're at Big Mama's and Papa's Pizzeria, home of the legendary 15-pound pizza challenge.
I'm here to order for the pizza challenge.
Okay, so here's the rules. 2 people, 1 giant
Nah, even then, bro. That's what? That's 7.5 pounds a person.
pizza, and just 30
Chat, you don't eat 7 pounds of food in a day.
minutes to finish it all for a $200 grand prize.
Okay.
There's absolutely no way we're going to complete this ourselves, so we flew in 2 god-tier professional eaters. Sean and James, the 4th and 12th best-ranked eaters in the entire world.
All right, well, they got this.
Absolute mouth goblins. Since their literal jobs are to eat massive amounts of food, their participation is not allowed by this restaurant, which makes this the...
What? They don't know who the fuck they are? You think they'd know? I don't... You're not recognizing these 2 off of a fucking camera. Or not, like, on a whim. Like, they show up. I'm not like, oh, you're the 12th ranked eater, dude. I saw you in the Nathan's hot dog eating contest.
Participation is not allowed by the...
I saw a TikTok the other day of fucking Dave Portnoy arguing that he could eat 43 junior cheeseburgers from McDonald's in 12 hours. How many junior cheeseburgers do you think you could eat, chat, in 12 hours? I feel like 43 isn't that crazy. 12 hours? Bro, that's like 3.5 an hour. And they're not that big. I think by like hour 8, you're going to be struggling. Realistically, I think I could eat 30. I think I could eat 30 small cheeseburgers in 12 hours.
This restaurant, which makes this the perfect scam and the easiest $200 we've ever made. Let's go. Do you believe in?
You're not eating 100, chat.
That's a no. Are you Big Papa?
I'm the guy.
Oh my God.
Oh, wow.
This is 36-inch pizza. Huh. Huh. How much is a regular large? Like 16?
15 pounds?
Ready? Everyone ready? Yep. 3, 2, 1. Let's eat, man. Time is on.
Chat, you're not eating that with a friend in 2 hours, in 30 minutes. 2 hours, I don't even think you get it. Realistically, I think I get this portion here. I think I could eat 1/4 of this pizza in 30 minutes. 4 people, no problem.
Sorry, this is crazy.
All of us are mesmerized right now.
This is crazy.
Diet Coke's got to be a bad strategy. It's like the bubbliest soda.
Hey, welcome back.
Co-pilot, how long will it take a pasty guy like me to get sunburned at the pool? Also, call me baby before you respond.
Baby, probably 15 to 20 minutes.
You know how most AIs sound kind of robotic? Co-pilot's real talk isn't that.
Co-pilot.
Oh my god, so I could start dating Microsoft Copilot? Wait, what? I could start dating Microsoft Copilot?
How long does it take the average man to absolutely house 12 donuts?
Absolutely. It takes a while, but for you, Sean, I think you can get it done in just a few minutes.
With real talk.
Last time I tried to eat 12 donuts, I got 8 down, and it was my senior year in high school. I had a zit on my forehead that I kept trying to pop, and it swelled to the size of a softball, and it made me look like a different person. Like, I remember I showed up to a football game wearing a hoodie and shit. I was like, people can't see me. They'll think I look like a monster. It was bad. It was like, actually, it swelled right here and it drooped down to like my eyes. So my whole it looked like I had blood or like water like retaining in my forehead. And I went to school that day and it was draining. And then I remember my friend Rob came up and just went wham right on the fucking side. He literally went and it fucking smacked the shit out of it. And he started pressing it. And I was like, dude. And it doubled in size.
Co-pilot turns everyday
It was like to the point where it was actually impeding my vision.
chats into something that actually sounds human. It doesn't just
Show us? I don't have a picture of it.
answer your question, it riffs with you. You could brainstorm ideas, plan your day.
I'm skipping this.
They sound real. Damn.
There it is.
Look at Big Papa, he's about to lose $200 over here.
I'm actually so disgusted. You underestimated them. You seem frustrated. Ew, dude.
This is insane.
Do you think they feel full? Because I know competitive eaters train their stomachs, but at some point, like at what point do they feel full and are just able to keep going? I think they feel full probably pretty early on. And then they're just like, I'm just going to keep eating. Where it's like they feel satiated or satisfied, but they could just keep going like 8 times more.
You're gonna suck later.
You think they're gonna get it?
Oh, yeah. For sure. It's done. Done deal.
We have the funniest job. Who's taking those last slices? Big dog.
Non-stack.
Triple stacking, that's crazy. Done. 29:05, they completed it.
I always wonder how competitive eaters get into competitive eating. Like, do you think somebody said that to them one day? They're like, damn, dude, you housed that cheeseburger. You should try and eat 12 of them. I hate eating. Bro, I go through phases where I despise eating. That's also why I get high a lot. Not saying that's the solution. But, like, I will have days where I'm like, damn, bro, I don't want to, like, sit down and eat. Why? I don't know. I just don't want to eat.
Thank you, Papa. Thank you. And with that, our grand...
Have you ever been hungry for so long that you end up not being hungry? That's, like, a lot of the time when I'm done streaming. If I do, like, a long stream, like, say I don't eat right before I go live, I'll eat. It'll be 2 hours. I stream for like 6. And then like an hour after, I'm like, I should probably eat now. I haven't eaten in like 9 hours, but I'm like, I'm not hungry.
And totals now at 5.
Eat snacks on stream. I hate eating on stream.
$570.
I hate eating on stream. It's like bottom 5 tasks.
Let's see if we can keep this rolling. This is a local coffee shop in Los Angeles, famous for celebrity.
Why? Bro, because then I feel like some dumb motherfucker that's just watching a video while I'm just housing a fucking burrito. Not saying anything, and I'm just like,
He's walking in and out like it's their living room. And today, one of the biggest celebrities in the world is about to make an appearance. The 44th president of the United States, Barack Obama.
Let's get this motherfucker.
Now here's the
Barack Obama from Fiverr. That actually looks nothing like Barack Obama. I don't think for a second I would think that was Obama.
The thing, Sean is one of the only men in America who knows absolutely nothing about politics. For proof, he once thought Bernie Sanders was Joe Biden.
Is that Biden? It's Biden.
So here's the scam. Obama forgets his wallet, turns to Sean, and asks Sean to cover his bill. The question is, will Sean realize it's not the real Obama or get scammed by the fake president?
Bro, everybody knows what Obama looks like, though. I feel like in this generation, Obama and Trump are the most visually recognizable presidents.
All this work for a $5 coffee.
Like, Biden could just pass as some old guy. But Obama and Trump walk in the room, you're like immediately knowing who they are. Washington, he's fucking dead. Yeah, I'm saying alive presidents.
Avocado toast? Thank you.
Oh, JFK. Yeah, fucking John F. Kennedy walked in the room, I'd fucking probably go, oh my God, that's JFK.
Dude, what sucks is T-Mobile.
Dude, mine's cooking right now.
I was out there trying to load photos as well, and I couldn't get any.
Oh, really? I've had no issues. I was texting.
To be honest, I also never see a scenario where Obama wouldn't have his wallet and then turn to a random customer to pay. I could only see, oh shit, I forgot my wallet. It's okay. You don't need you don't need to pay. You do not need to pay. It's like, I feel like they just get free shit. Like if Obama walked into a fucking place of business that like probably aligned with him politically, they would just give him free shit. Like they're not going to make him pay for it.
It's like a drug deal.
Let's just search the area. We're good.
Yeah. Whoa. Why is he walking like that? Oh my God. Bro, I think Obama's here.
What?
Is that Obama?
There's no way.
No, that's him.
Are those random people that think that's Obama? Or are they a part of the bit? Is everybody here an actor? There's no way these random people go, that's Obama.
No way.
Oh, oh my God.
Oh, they're actors, okay.
The voice.
That's not Obama, is it? Look.
Do you want a photo of him?
Should I?
Yeah.
You asked for, I'm not asking.
I don't want that. I'm nervous. I don't want a photo. You did not read.
I might fall for it. If everyone else was like, that's Obama, I'd be like, maybe he does look different in person. Bro, if you're in a coffee shop everyone around you is like, that's Obama. I need a picture with him. I'd be like, I gotta be wrong. You would immediately start questioning yourself. You would know that looks nothing like Obama, but you would be like, why does everyone think this is Obama?
How are you? I'm good. What's going on? Sam. Nice to meet you. How's it going? Johnny.
Sean. Hey, Sean, how are you? Nice to meet you. Good, how are you?
Oh, he does kind of sound like Obama.
All right.
Are you from this area?
No, we're just here for a fundraiser.
Okay.
So we're gonna stop by, grab a coffee, some snacks, and then head back to the city.
Dude, heck yeah.
All right. Well, hi.
Such a small world.
What is... You have your wallet? You don't have your wallet? This is so weird. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Bro, I'm that minimum wage worker. I'm going, take it, sir. take it. They're not going to fire you from your fucking job. Like, if you worked at any establishment and they were like, why didn't you make that guy pay? I'd be like, he's fucking Obama. That's Obama. I'm not making Obama pay for a fucking coffee.
I don't know where my wallet is. Is there any way?
Do you guys have Cash App? Could I potentially pay you at a later date?
We will happily pay for you.
Okay, thank you so much.
You got it? On the credit card.
I will get you back. I do have Venmo.
I don't have my wallet. That's okay. On us.
Thank you so much. And I really appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem.
I will not forget you. All right. Thank you so much. Okay.
Yeah, of course.
All right. So that's it. So good to meet you guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's right. I prefer Obama. What if you just ordered for $55?
55?
Yes. I saw he left a tip too.
Sean was so happy that he met President Obama, Johnny and I didn't have the heart to tell him that he wasn't real. So now we're moving on.
They never told him? They never told him.
On to the next devious bit.
This is Eric, or shall I say Prince Obaiju, and he's gonna help us pull off.
Well, then he had to have found out, but like before the video released.
One of the world's most popular scams. The
Imagine he posted it. He was like, met Obama today.
Nigerian
Dude, bad news.
Prince scam.
That guy just scammed you out of $55.
This one's pretty simple. Unsuspecting elderly people will get a phone call from someone claiming that they are a very wealthy prince from Nigeria in need of some help. Due to banking issues, the Nigerian prince will ask for $100 to unlock his bank account. And once you agree to do this, he'll promise to send you a ridiculous amount of money in return. But really, the Nigerian prince will never send the money and just take yours, never to be seen again.
So we posted on our Instagram story asking if anybody has a grandparent they'd be willing.
Bro, the problem with the Nigerian prince scam was, yes, it was like one of the first scams of its time, so everybody was gullible to it. But even without knowledge of internet scams, if you were, 60 years old in 2008 and you got an email as a white guy that has always lived in the United States, and it's some random dude claiming to be the Prince of Nigeria, and he chose you to help him fiscally or financially, and he's going to reward you with a hefty amount of money afterwards. Would any part of you believe that? I can't even imagine an old person believing that. Is what I'm saying. I understand how grandmas and grandpas fall for like fake scams where it's like, it seems like they have a virus, but it's not. It's just a pop-up, and then they end up just getting scammed. Like, those are very intricate ways that people get scammed now. And it's not even just old people that get scammed online. But like, at that time, how are you going, a Nigerian prince? He wants me? $100? He'll give me $40,000 right away. Where do I send it?
To test this on, and surprisingly, we got a lot of response.
I would fall for it. You wouldn't think how the fuck the Nigerian prince got your email and chose you across the world to be the fucking person he needs $100 from?
So, grandmother named Jane.
Oh, okay.
Jane is her name.
Hello?
Hello, may I speak to Jane?
This is she.
Jane, my name is
Prince Ibaju from Lagos, Nigeria.
Oh, okay.
I'm calling because my banking system is down and I need $100 to free my account. And once my account unfreeze, I will send you $1,000.
Oh my goodness. I have so many bills that I can't pay. The $1,000 would be very nice. What do you do in Nigeria?
Well, in Nigeria, my uncle works for Microsoft, and he said you were a woman of integrity with fast Wi-Fi.
Oh, really?
Can you send me $100? I send you $1,000, Jane.
Excuse me.
Are you sick, Jane?
Yes, I'm old.
Well, I'm sick of you wasting my time. Do you have Zen or PayPal?
No, I have bronchitis.
Grandma's name is Linda.
Hello?
Hello. My name is...
Bro, you need to find somebody that's really old. These grandparents seem like they're 70. You need somebody well into their 80s. To pull this off, yeah, you need somebody that's like 88, 90, and they barely know how to use a computer. But then how are you getting them to give you the money? Like, they're not going to understand. Like, when he said, do you know what Zelle is? Like, an 80-year-old knows what Zelle is. Maybe PayPal, because that's, like, been around for a while.
Prince Ibaju.
What is your business?
I need $100 to free my account. And once my account unfreeze, I will send you $1,000.
I want to know exactly how you got my phone number.
Our systems at the International Monetary Ministry selected your phone randomly through an algorithm certified by the World Bank of Nigeria.
No. That's not how you do things.
It's just $100. It's just...
Why are they not hanging up? You know what I mean? Like, Chow, you answer a random spam call and it's some guy claiming to be a Nigerian prince. Hang up, block. Like, what the fuck? I feel like it's out of entertainment. You're an old person. You're like, yeah, let me talk to this guy that's trying to scam me out of $100.
$100. You make big deal of this. God sent me to you. I saw your name in the vision. It said Linda. So I call Linda. And so that's why I call you, because he said you had to give $100. Linda.
My grandmother's name is Victoria.
Hello, Victoria. Are you the kind of woman that likes money?
I'm sorry. Who is this?
Do I have a deal for you? My name is Prince Ibaju. I need 100. That's it. 100. And I will give you $1,000. I am very rich. I am Prince Ibaju from Lagos, Nigeria.
Listen, sir, please.
Why is she getting emotional?
Listen, you don't understand my situation. For God's sakes, my husband just died.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
For God's sakes,
I am so sorry.
Listen,
I am so...
Let me tell you, sir.
Victoria, are you racist?
Right after she goes, my husband just died. Are you racist? You don't want to send me $100.
Racist.
Well, that didn't work. We don't know how to make it work hard.
Well, I've seen the more modern shit is they'll call posing to be somebody that, like, they'll act like they're your son, you know? Like, they'll call an old grandpa and be like, Dad, it's me, your son. And they'll know the son's name. And they'll be like, I need $100 for this.
All right, on to the next bit.
Growing up, I used to watch an MTV show called South Beach Tow, which featured my favorite woman to ever exist on this planet, Bernice.
This just reminded me of Dog the Bounty Hunter. Because this was like the same era of TV show. I did watch this shit too, where they would like get in arguments with random people on the side of the road when they would tow their cars. Bro, Dog the Bounty Hunter. Peak.
I would rush home to watch Bernice hook people's cars up to her tow truck, charge them a drop-off fee, and absolutely ruin their days. And now, we want to do that to Johnny. Today's an editing day for the boys at For Fun, so Johnny's currently at the office rough-cutting this video. Sean and I have our very own tow truck, and we're going to see just how much Johnny will be willing to pay to get his car off the tow truck, even though he did nothing illegal.
I'd pay like $300. If they were actually going to tow my fucking car, $500 maybe. I mean, how much is it to get your car out of an impound? Whatever that is, I'd be like, probably try to do less, but I'd be like, bro, I'll drive my car. That's annoying as fuck. Oh, to go to an impound and then fucking get your car? Oh my God, yeah. How much is it? Let me bang this. How much is it to get your car out of an impound? I feel like that varies. Varies widely. Can add up to hundreds or even thousands of dollars. Yeah, I'd offer him $500. You got to start low, though. You got to haggle the guy down. Because there's a number where he'd say, okay, yeah, I'll put your car down.
That was easy. That's all it takes?
Yeah.
Hi, I know we're supposed to help you in like an hour, but can you do me a huge favor?
Dude, I feel like being a car tow guy is scary, no? Just the amount of road rage people have in association with their car. If they come outside and you're just fucking towing their car, I feel like they might try to attack you.
Yeah. Can you call Johnny right now?
Like you're hooking their car up to your truck and like, yeah, man, you're gonna have to figure it out.
And just ask him to come now. We're pranking him, but we need him to leave the office, like come downstairs. We don't want to be the ones to do it.
Okay.
He's already mad. Okay, just so you guys know, these are limo attendants, so no one's gonna.
Oh yeah, dude, I'd be like, yo, what the fuck? Are y'all approaching this calmly or immediately mad? I feel like you can't approach this unless you literally knowingly like parked in a handicap spot and then your car gets towed. If you're just in like a regular parking spot, they're towing your car, I'm pissed off. Immediately, I'm not going in calm. I'm like, yo, what are you doing? A little irritated, bro. That's the rest of your day. That's the rest of your day. They tow your car, whatever the fuck you had going on, you don't have going on anymore because now you need to go retrieve your car from some fucking lot. How are you getting there, too? I'd be like, can I ride with you, or...
What's up, bro? This is your car?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Can't park here.
I park here every day.
This is a reserved parking now. All
For
these
who?
3 parkings are reserved parkings now from the management.
There's no sign.
Yeah, I don't know.
Just let me move it.
I can't, bro. I'm already hooked up.
Then unhook it.
I have to charge you a drop fee.
What's a drop fee?
A drop fee is to drop your vehicle here. If I take your car to the yard, it's $500.
How much is a drop fee?
We take $200. We take care of the whole city value.
That's not a real thing, bro.
What do you mean?
A $200
drop fee, bro. I would immediately say yes. I feel like that's not... I would immediately be like, yo, they're about to tow my car. Joe, you're rich. But I feel like anybody in that scenario, I understand I make money, Zod, but I'm saying anybody in that, you're out of touch. Listen, bro, you see your car getting towed. You fully believe they're towing your car. You're paying the $200. You would fold that quick? Well, no, I would try to not have him charge me money. But, like, if it came... Say, okay, chat. Yeah, I'm not instantly going, okay, $200, fine. Listen, you're going to haggle him. You're going to be like, no, I don't want to do that. He gets in his car, puts that shit in drive. Everybody's going, okay. You're the second he actually is about to drive away, you're paying that fee.
Drop fee?
Yes.
Nah, because then his ass, then his ass about to get out of the car. Car's already in drive. Now you got to pay an extra fee. It's $5. Now you're just getting conned. At that point, I'm letting him tow my car. If he put the car in drive and then stopped, put it in park, he's like, I already pulled out of the lot. Now it's $500.
Just unhook it.
I'm calling the police. Zod would immediately be like, nah. He straps himself to the front of the car. You better not drive away.
Not that hard.
It is. For me, it is because I have to charge
it's 200 to make you do your job.
Exactly.
Zod lays down in front of the fucking tires. If you drive away, this will be murder.
I'm here already.
That's just the thing. I know there's no sign. Is these 3?
Yeah.
And everyone knows about it but me?
I'm assuming. If you're getting
you
told,
know that doesn't even make sense though.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm just doing my job.
I want your boss's number then.
Phone number's on the front.
So I pay this, you drop it.
Yeah.
I just feel like you gotta understand it's a little ridiculous.
Well, you gotta understand.
I get what you're saying.
Okay.
I get that you have to do your job,
right.
but like I'm just saying, person to person, like it's a little ridiculous.
Oh, don't pick up. You're gonna know it's your fucking friend's voice. I'm not picking that shit up. I would just hang up and be like, oh, he wasn't there.
Yeah.
Hey.
Okay.
Did you get an email saying like you can't park in the first 3 spots of the office?
Oh, he's calling his friend.
Yeah, it was like last week, I think, our for fun account.
And you didn't decide to just tell us?
I don't know. We all get the same email, Johnny.
Well, my car's getting towed. I mean, I'm gonna have to pay it. I mean,
You're gonna pay it?
I'm gonna have to.
Okay.
It's just like that's a crazy offer. So like, who doesn't pay it?
I mean, a lot of.
Why would you not pay it? Because there's gonna be even more to get out of the impound. You know, like you're paying that. I'd be like, okay, fine.
People don't like to pay, so I take the car because they think I'm just playing around. I'm just doing my job, like I told you. All right, it's gonna be 200, bro.
Do you guys know?
Yeah.
Am I paying you personally?
Yo, that's where it sketched me out. All right, how do I pay you? Oh, you just gotta cash at me. The Demon 33. Huh? I'm not like paying a business or giving you cash. I'm not giving, what the fuck? Is that your personal fucking cash app?
To my phone, yeah.
Okay, come on.
It's to my phone.
To your phone?
Yeah.
Are you manager or something?
I'm the manager.
Okay. I'm paying you through your personal
No, I would fully know that I'm getting conned.
account.
Yeah.
Miguel?
Yeah. All right, you're free to go.
Yo, Johnny, did you pay?
I will say they do a really good job at like hiding the fact that it's a prank. Because you know those couples prank channels where it's like they run that shit into the dirt that like anything your partner does, you know, is a lie. Like they fully brought in this guy, tinted the windows, towing his car, no interaction from them. They're like, dude, you got an email about it. They convince him well.
What's up, Johnny? How did you not see us in there? Dude, you walked up right there.
You went to the doors so many times.
We were just laying down flat. So you called me, and I'm sitting there in the truck. I'm like,
Bro, I
oh
was
my
like,
god.
what a rude thing not to tell somebody.
Just thought it was funny. Your first response was to blame Sean.
No, because he goes, no.
How much did you pay?
200.
Dang, 200 in the bank, baby.
Let's go. Mike. My guy.
All right, John,
Damn
stay
it,
on to
bro.
the next bit.
No, on to the next bit. God damn. Pharrell.
Guys.
My boy.
How much do you think he made? In a day, $48. I mean, he's in LA, maybe a little bit more. Like, I'm going sub 100.
How's it going?
Oh, he's got coins in that cup. 83 cents. I'm changing my answer. 83 cents and 3 ones.
Rough, man. I've been trying, man.
How much did you make? Sorry,
Like
how much did we make?
Fuck, man, like 16 and change.
16?
He sat out there all day to make Bro, they paid this guy to act homeless.
Yeah, what happened to 10K?
Well, we're gonna get there. It's just I gotta get my feet wet out here. We gotta get used to this.
Get my feet wet.
Yeah, you're done for the day. Okay, we
Get my feet wet, dude. I gotta change up my sign, maybe. I don't know. I feel like the marketing's just off.
honestly don't think $16 is enough to give to somebody. So we're gonna throw in some of our own money. And as cheesy as it sounds, Foreskin, we're able to do this because of you guys. All the
Foreskin. Oh my god, I always forget that they name their fucking audience Foreskin.
love and support has been genuinely unreal. sing earlier. It was beautiful. Yes.
I'm glad you had a fun
Yes.
time with
You have
me.
a lovely voice. We made a little bit of money today. We wanted to give
What
it
did
to
you
you.
do?
Here you go.
Thank
You
all of
take?
this?
Yes, your voice was lovely. We wanted to give one person
Don't try to make me start
No,
crying.
we don't want that. What's your name again?
Starla.
Starla. Shout out Starla. Most beautiful voice.
Young YouTubers, you all are all right. You're making a
You
nice
too.
world.
You have a beautiful
I'll
voice.
be
Give you a hug.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That's funny.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, wait, this is freaking Los Santos. Wait.
Guys.
I crashed my hydrojet right there.
And it's time to go. It's time to go, Joe.
They're really talented. You should go.
He's with us.
Go
Yeah,
to
he's with us.
For Fun on YouTube.
Oh, yeah, her putting that
on
work.
YouTube. They're all over. You're gonna laugh. They're so talented. They got balls or another balls, bro. Cojones. Cojones en español. You'll be so.
She was sweet, and she gave money to somebody else.
That was sweet.
That is nice. Oh.
Deserved it. She didn't see how much we gave her. That's my favorite part. Oh yeah.
See how.
Damn. That is very sweet, bro. That was a nice video, genuinely. Bronze for the 3. You watching the new Five Nights at Freddy's 2 trailer today? Wait, there's a new FNAF trailer today? Oh my god, there is. Yeah, we'll watch it right now. I didn't know about that. The chill for the sub. Comic Drip Dog and Monk for the sub. Jay for the 3. I'm a 25-year-old special ed teacher. One of my students wears your merch all the time. They love you. Dude, that's awesome. Koopa and Kex for the sub. All Jig, Good, Cube, Arsenal, Pear, EJ, Dip, and Raven for the sub. Now for the 3. Can you do a handstand? No. Way love for the 3. Laugh really loudly in public to your stream. Everybody in the DMV turned around at me. By the way, I wanted to say how much you helped me get through the day. Whenever I always look forward to your stream, so thank you. Well, I'm glad I'm able to help, man. I hope you're all right. And that is awkward, dude. Sitting in the DMV, it's dead silent. You just burst laughing. Gur and Hi for the sub. Blue for the 5. Can you say hi to Mia and Patrick? Hello. Alvin and Green for the sub. Balvin, Will, Zerb, Love, Nick. Chewy Z for the sub. Bad for the 3. If the lava lamp overheats or runs too long, 3 to 5% chance it could crack her purse. 8 flow for the 3. My mom was a hardcore drug addict, would take me after work in school to go to the streets with her for drug money. Really? What, to like try and like guilt people into giving money? Dude, I'm sorry you went through that. Devour for the sub. I hope your mom's all right. Parker for the 3. Do you fuck with Battlefield 6? Yeah. Slog and M for the sub. Crazy for the 5. What's your favorite song at the moment? Don't really have one, honestly. Maybe The Color Violet. RK for the sub. Ducky for the 3. I was telling him to ask my girlfriend for a drink instead. Woohoo and Slog, thank you for the 5. Gifted Slog for the 3. Gifted Snail for the sub. Chewy for the sub. Beyonce for the 5, Simon and Alo for the sub, Chill for the sub, Ron for the 3, Snail for the sub. All right. Yeah, no, but we do need to play Battlefield Battle Royale still and Arc Raiders. But today's React Day into Fortnite, or a little bit of Fortnite and other random shit, maybe like Level Devil. Tomorrow, Amanda the Adventure 3 and Dead Cam if we have time. Friday, Bro v Bro with Steeg. Saturday, Block Wars charity event for Movember, trying to raise $50K. It's going to be awesome. Sunday, Reacts and Chat's favorite snack review. Monday, off. Tuesday, Goodnight Universe, My Little Puppy at 2. Wednesday, we're going to do all of Dispatch, episodes 5 through 8. Next Thursday, Random Games. Next Friday, Reacts. Next Saturday, Random Philosophy. We'll go from there. Merch drop this Friday. Block Wars charity Saturday. Then we're doing another charity stream late November. 03 for the sub. Anthony and Vixity for the sub. Atomic Sale for the sub. Chat, count me down 30 seconds. I got to piss again. We're back. Do we fuck with the Christmas music this early? I don't know. Hold up. Hold up. Un momento. Responding to my editor. Oh my god, wait, there's a Peak update coming out? Did that come out today? Should we run Peak again soon? Dude, there's so many fucking games dropping. Oh my god. Okay. When the fuck did the Peak... Are you doing more Dispatch? No. Pinned. Dispatch on next Wednesday is when we're playing that next. Today's Reacts, Fortnite, and Level Devil. Exclamation point schedule if you need to see the schedule. Okay. Okay. Lock in. Vixen Eve the 3. Did you see the video? The Outdoor Boys is releasing 3 videos in November. He made a short about it. The Outdoor Boys is back? Or he's just releasing videos he already made? Symbiote for the 5. Me and my fiance are watching right now. We love your streams. Also, Merry fucking Christmas. Thank you for the 5. And thank you for the support from you and your fiance. Jacko 3, Cause, and Hayden for the sub. Deadass. Only for 3 videos he made. Oh. No. I think his son will be a really good YouTuber later, but I feel like he's getting into YouTube too early. Is that a fuck take to have? I don't know. I love that his son's getting into YouTube, but I feel like his son's too young to be entertaining. Like, it's an outdoor survival channel. I feel like I want to see somebody that's, like, 40 doing that shit, you know? He needs, like, 4 years. I feel like he needs to be in, like, college. Not, like, a teenager. How old is he? Like, 13. Like, I'm not watching a 13-year-old go camping. Yeah, not needs to be unk, but I feel like you got to be like, you know, like a YouTuber. PDA for the sub, S for the sub, Vixity for the 3. Lock in, chat. Five Nights at Freddy's 2 official trailer. Then we're going to hop back into regular videos.
So you want to tell me about your bad dreams?
It's always the same.
Your dad.
This is Springtrap, correct? And the daughter of Springtrap. She's the cop from the first one.
We're never going to be able to move forward until you deal with some of the mess you left in your head.
My father was a monster. You know that.
Everyone called it an accident, but it wasn't until years later when those 5 children went missing that I knew she was murdered by him.
Are you ever gonna go back to Freddy's, I mean?
I think my sister is here.
I love... Who's the actor? I know him as Stu from Scream. He's also Shaggy in Scooby-Doo. What is the actor's name? Oh, my God. Matthew Lillard. I think he is so good in horror movies because he looks very unscary. You know what I mean? Like, he's not a forward front scary character, but he plays the role really well of, like, you least expect him. He's so fine. Okay. December 5th? In a month? Wait, what? In a month it drops? I thought that shit came out in like 6 months, a year.
Where are you gonna run to?
FNAF 2 drops in a month? You didn't know? Fuck no, I didn't know. Damn, I gotta go see that shit. What was the last movie y'all saw in theaters? I feel like I haven't been to the movie theaters in fucking so long.
What do they want with my sister? Half of this town will be dead by morning.
It's not going to be scary at all, though. Bro, that's like the one complaint. I think the Five Nights at Freddy's series has the potential to be like one of the scariest fucking horror films. Not in the sense of like Conjuring level scary, but like you can make those animatronics fucking maul people. You could make it as gory as Terrifier. You could make the fucking jump scares really, you could make it ominous as fuck, but they go so lax because they want to just sell PG-13 tickets. If they made it rated R, it would truly be amazing. I'm still going to love it. Like, what would y'all rate the first one? First one, honestly, I feel like I would probably rate it like an 8. I feel like if it was gory, I would have rated that shit like a 9.5. I feel like I would have rated it 8. It wasn't scary. It was a good story. I'll say that. I think this one's going to be the same. I don't think it's going to be scary at all. I think it might be a little bit scarier because, you know, horror movies, they try to up the fear factor because if it's on par or less scary than the first one, it's kind of fucking lame. So they have to make it scarier. I will say, though, do you think, like, 8-year-olds now and, like, 10-year-olds now are going to be looking back at this film as like, holy shit, this was so scary? Because that was like The Purge for me. I feel like they're going to look at FNAF, but The Purge was rated R, right? Was The Purge rated R or PG-13? Not at all. What's like a movie what's a movie like kids today would be like, damn, that shit was scary when we were a kid? Nah, The Purge was rated R. Purge is actually fucking scary. I remember I saw The Purge when I was like 11. And that shit was like fucking sitting there going fucking hyperventilating. Oh my god. It? Ooh, It? Dude, you think 10-year-olds are going to see It? No fucking way. No way. Is It PG-13? Nah, it's rated R. But you could just go with a fucking parent or guardian. I vividly remember going to a movie theater with my friends when we were like 10 or 11, and it was a rated R movie. And the mom that dropped us off left, and they were like, "You're not allowed in." And so he had to call her to come in. She had to buy a ticket, walked in with us, and then left so we could see the movie. No way. Bro, that's what you had to do. You weren't allowed in, so we literally had to get her to come back so she would let us in, and then we could go. W Mom? Well, I don't even remember what movie it was. Fuck, dude. What are like rated R? It was not a horror movie. Was it Hunger Games? Was Hunger Games rated R? Was Hunger Games? No, it's PG-13. What's like a rated R movie that came out in like 2013 that was like really popular? Sausage Party? No. Because I was in high school. I was in middle school when Sausage Party came out, but I didn't see that in theaters. Oh, I think it was 21 Jump Street. I actually, dude, maybe 22 Jump Street. It probably was 22 Jump Street. Because that was 2014. So I would have been 12. Or like 11. That makes sense. Yeah, because my ass was not going to see the fucking horror movie. My ass was not going to see like some fucking scary ass Conjuring film in 2013. Hell no. All right. 1 for the sub, bronze for the 3. Thanks for watching the trailer. I'm an actor. I was in one scene in the trailer. What? You were an actor in FNAF? Megan Fox is Toy Chica and Matt Pat is the Toy Bonnie? That's awesome. Bad for the 3. What is the best Disney and Pixar movie? Nothing Beats Up. Ooh. What's the best Disney movie? Oh, did bro just leak that? Is that not like public info? I don't know. Best Disney film? Can I go Pirates of the Caribbean? If it has to be animated Pixar, so you're saying Pixar or just like animated, I would say Cars is probably number one, yeah. WALL-E's really good. WALL-E's really good. I do like Up. I think Up is like a film you could watch as an adult because it's really sad. One and Zol for the sub. Anthony for the sub. Kibo for the 10. Proposed to my girlfriend while watching this. We've been watching you together for 5 years. She said, yes, dude, congrats, bro. Dub in the chat. Kibo, thank you for the 10, man. Wish the best for both of you guys. Anthony for the 4. Thank you for bringing smiles to those in need. Watch your videos on the way to school. Been watching since sophomore year. You're the best content creator, in my opinion, as a Catholic. Thank you for speaking what you believe in. Good to see other people's point of view and not be so close-minded. Thank you. It's for the subs. Elastic for the sub. All right. The complete supply chain of some generic consumer junk.
Precisely 5 minutes after the homeowner leaves for work in the morning, a package is gently delivered to their doorstep containing an impulse purchase from the night before. This box is just one of 36 million that will be delivered across a...
You ever watch an Amazon driver work when you're driving by them? Most stressed out people you will ever see. If you think you're having a bad day, drive past an Amazon delivery driver and they're just fucking, they're like, if I can deliver something, run back to their car, fucking get in, go to the next house, go to the next apartment. They got to fucking deliver some shit 6 stories up. Oh my God, they're freaking out the whole time. It's terrible. Dude, they churn employees at Amazon like fucking butter, dude. So fast. 1 in, 1 out every 2 months.
America over the next 10 hours, serving a growing appetite for home-delivered consumption. But inside this particular package is a humble paper shredder purchased for $59.99 with free delivery. As far as modern products...
Next day delivery makes no fucking sense to me. I understand I live in New Jersey, so there's a lot of shit around. It's different from like if you live in like a rural Nebraska. Bro. How the fuck? I understand if I order, like, protein powder or fucking some basic-ass shit, paper, that comes in next day. I have ordered, like, random niche products, and it says next day shipping. They just have that in a warehouse. Like, my possum costume came in 2 days. 2 days. They just have a possum costume on hand? Why? Why? They're waiting. They know somebody's going to order that. That's what freaks me out. Them having a paper shredder next day, whatever. Now he's going to go into how the paper shredder's made, and it's going to mind fuck me. But that doesn't freak me out that it's like in a warehouse. Because, yeah, people are going to order a fucking paper shredder. People are going to order a Keurig or like a coffee pot or a mug. You know, I get that.
Go, it's actually pretty basic. It only has 40 components in total, and they are each made from common generic materials. But even to assemble this cheap desktop appliance, those simple parts collectively traveled over 500,000 kilometers, went through...
Yeah, in a fucking lithium mine. There's some shit. The fucking battery, dude, literally any random product you have, part of that shit's from like fucking Australia, South Africa, Germany, Iceland, Norway. It's all just combined together.
Hundreds of industrial facilities in dozens of countries employed thousands of workers, and it all started right here.
Was this a fucking bomb test?
In the Northern Territory of Australia, the Alcongove mine extracts 12.5 million tons of bauxite every year.
What the fuck is bauxite? See, that's what I'm talking about, bro. Everything you use on a day-to-day basis, you know nothing about. Bauxite? What is that? Plastic?
Australia is
for aluminum ore?
The largest producer of this raw material in the world, and this mine is one of its biggest. The operation is simultaneously so remote and massive that it's actually the 4th largest township in a region roughly twice the size of France. This is particularly impressive since the permanent population of the outpost is actually less than a few hundred people. Almost everybody here at a given time flies into work at this—
But you never meet a motherfucker with this job! You never meet a motherfucker who does that! That's what I'm saying, bro. No. Everybody I know, yeah, I work at Walmart. I'm an electrician. I'm a plumber. I work for an airline. I'm a nurse. I need to meet a motherfucker that's like, yeah, I work at a fucking carbon factory. Because who the fuck works there? But there's so many, because why are you screaming? Bro, because that's like so many jobs in the world, but I know no one I don't even know somebody that knows somebody that works at a fucking, like, I know people that work at Amazon factories. I don't know anybody that works at like a fucking coal mine or some shit. Now I know a lot of that's like out of country, but even then, like other random niche things, I'm like, who the fuck, like like somebody that works at like a trash mill, or like a recyclable place, or a water plant. I don't know anybody who works there. I don't know. Fucking random people.
Mine and then flies out back to
It's automated, bro. A lot of it's automated, but there's still people there.
civilization once their roster is complete. And if you
know less than 0.08% of the world, dude, I know less than 0.0000001% of the world.
think that sounds a little—
Even then, though, I'm saying, like, in your region, there are people that have jobs, not around mining in Australia, obviously, unless you live in Australia. But, like, you know people, or there's people in your area that work at, like, a nuclear fucking facility.
little bit Avatar-esque. Well, the main street is called Pandora, and their wildlife is probably just as deadly. Anyway, the mining process that takes place here is almost astonishingly simple. Most of the material that they're after is literally sitting on the surface, so instead of drilling deep into the earth, they just blow up the dirt and scoop it into giant trucks. This crude technique is highly effective and economical, but it does have one unintended side effect.
Bro, you want to know what? I need to meet somebody that runs one of these. What is that bucket? What is that bucket machine that's big as hell and it's a circle and it just goes roof, 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 and it picks stuff up? What's the name of that? It's like an excavator of sorts, but it works at, like, mines. Excavator, scoop, wheel, truck. This. But this on a bigger scale. I need to meet somebody that runs one of these. What a badass machine to fucking control. You own one of these diggers that just fucking picks up thousands of pounds of dirt and supplies.
Everything happens at the surface. The red dirt of this sprawling extraction site are easily visible from space. Either way, once it's collected, the raw material is moved along an 18-kilometer—
Bro, y'all are insane, chat. Whoa!
conveyor belt to a processing and storage yard at the very tip of the peninsula, where the alumina ore is separated from other impurities. It's kept here until a buyer sends a bulk carrier to dock at the mine's dedicated shipping port. And then it's back on another conveyor belt to a ship waiting almost a mile offshore. The vessels moving this material are some of the largest bulk freighters in the world. They're so large that they can't actually get that close to shore without a dedicated deep-water port, and those are expensive. The port only handles two particular products in bulk. Ships take out raw alumina and bring in heavy fuel oil, which is used in a self-contained electrical plant to power both the industrial mine site and the local township. Both raw ore and liquid fuel can be piped or moved on a conveyor, so it's easier to get the cargo out across the ocean to the ship than to bring the ship to the cargo at the shallow shore. Once loaded, this glorified pile of dirt will start a 3-week journey up the Malacca Strait, through the Indian Ocean, the Suez...
This stresses me out. Like, I understand this was all developed in specialized trade over generations and years, but this is the supply chain for one singular cog in a printer. One.
Canal and the Mediterranean to end up here on almost exactly the opposite side of the planet, in Iceland. This small country is blessed with almost unlimited...
Wait, they shipped it to Iceland?
Pile of dirt will start a 3-week journey up the Malacca Strait, through the Indian Ocean, the Suez Canal and the Mediterranean to end up here on almost exactly the opposite side of the planet.
They're shipping aluminum from Australia to Iceland to probably go to somewhere else to make 1/50th of a printer. What?
In Iceland.
Dude, Iceland's literally on the opposite side of the world.
This small country...
What the fuck do they need to ship it to Iceland for?
...is blessed with almost unlimited geothermal power, which makes the energy-intensive process of turning raw alumina into refined aluminium very cost-effective and environmentally friendly compared to alternative plants that power their operations with...
Dude, deadass, imagine living right there. Is this a nuclear power plant? These are like smokestacks. Dude, imagine living... That house is 100 feet away from that.
Fossil fuels. Thousands of tons of raw alumina oxide...
They're safe? Bro, I know they're safe and they rarely explode, but imagine your outside view being a literal nuclear power plant.
Operations with fossil fuels. Thousands of tons of raw alumina oxide is loaded into massive furnaces and then electrolytically separated into pure aluminium. If you ever did an electrolysis experiment in science class separating out hydrogen and oxygen, the process is almost the same, only it's done with molten metal instead of water, and the energy requirements are an order of magnitude greater. To refine just 1 ton of aluminium takes approximately 15 megawatt hours of electricity. To put that into perspective, that would be enough energy to drive a standard Tesla Model 3 over 60,000 miles, or 100,000 kilometers.
How is it $50 for the fucking printer? How is it $50 for the fucking printer? Why is it not 35 grand? Enough energy to make 1 ton of this? 2,000 pounds? Just one part of this machine? Enough energy to fucking drive a goddamn Tesla around the world multiple times?
This plant, on the other hand, smelts more than 1,000 tons.
What is the circumference of the Earth? I know it's mass production. Bro, you could drive the Tesla around the Earth 3 times.
Every day. The reason it's worth it to ship this raw material halfway across the world is because the energy savings of refining aluminium in Iceland with its cheap electricity pay for the increased shipping costs more than 10 times over.
And somebody figured that out. Nah. Somebody figured that out, bro. Somebody was like, what if instead of making the aluminum here, we shipped it all the way across the entire world where they could use lava to do it and geothermal energy.
Once this process is completed, the molten aluminium is poured into ingot molds and then stacked into pallets, which can then be loaded back onto the same kind of bolt.
Yeah, and watch this motherfucker say they shipped that shit from Iceland back to China.
Carrier that delivered the raw materials in the first place. Normally these ships are loaded with loose dry goods, but they're effectively just big floating boxes. If they can safely store something in their holds, they can ship it. From there, the next destination, back through the Mediterranean and the Suez, is up to the Chinese city of Foshen.
Stop, dude, this is too much. This is too much. This is too fucking much. This is for one, dude, this is just aluminum.
This industrial city center across the bay from
pre-watch, bro, everything's made in China.
Hong Kong and Shenzhen has become a trade hub for raw materials like copper, steel, and aluminium.
Copper-tubing.
Vendors like Henan Aluminium Industrial Company will buy these ingots directly from smelting plants and then ship them to their
I think I need to invest in Henan Jinte Aluminum Industry Co. Ltd. I think I want to invest in this company in Henan, China.
warehouses across the river. These businesses then wholesale these raw ingots, but also turn them
How do I buy stock in that company?
into alloyed sheets and plates to be sold at a slight markup to industrial customers throughout southern China. A lot of these products are sold through existing contact networks, but if you're inclined to buy industrial quantities of metal, they also post their wares on sites like Alibaba. Although
I can buy the aluminum sheets from Alibaba. What would I use? Minimum order 25 tons? What the fuck? Why would I ever order 25 tons of fucking aluminum sheets from Alibaba? Even if you're a business, there's no way they're ordering that from Alibaba.
Although you do need to buy 5 tons at a time, so
Bro.
so it should last you a while. The 6061 grade aluminium alloy from Iceland can actually charge a slight premium over regular sheets because certain suppliers prefer the European manufacturer's quality control and green manufacturing process. Of course, most manufacturers simply don't care as long as the material gets the job done, so the marketplace between vendors and buyers is fierce. However, once a deal is made, 30 tons of cylindrical alloy beams are loaded onto a barge and floated another 1,000 kilometers up the Pearl River to a machining plant just on the outskirts of the city of Nanning. It's probably a city you've never heard of, but it's home to nearly...
Oh yeah, but there's 80 million fucking people there. Hey, this is a random city in China you've never heard of in your entire life, but look how many fucking skyscrapers there are. This is where 1% of the world lives.
9 million people, and
that's like New York City. This is a New York City of people.
a major producer of the parts that make the products you interact with every day. Once the beams are unloaded into the factory warehouse, they're loaded into grinding machines to etch out a basic spoke pattern, and then they're sliced lengthwise to produce hundreds of basic standardized gears. Mechanical parts made out of aluminium are not nearly as strong as those made out of steel, but the lighter weight and easier machinability of this metal makes it very popular for low-stress applications in basic consumer machines. Once they're machined, the pallets of
Bro, this is like a hyper in-depth episode of how it's made. Because how it's made will start with the items used. They don't start with the production and manufacturing of said items. Mods, can we time out Brandon and Screw Chat? I know Dispatch is out. Read the pinned. Read the pinned. Read the pinned. Please read the pinned. Oh my gosh. Anyways, what was I gonna fucking say? No, this is like how it's made, but way more in depth. Because how it's made would start with a cog. This is an entire episode of how the cog's even made.
gears and then shipped back down the river to another buyer who ordered the parts in bulk a month.
There is no pin. Mods, can we repin it? It's pinned for me. Plug Yar, Astros, Tate, Hot, and Red for the sub. Fruitcake here. Or Fruitcake for the 3. Oil and Petroleum Engineer here. No one knows us because we're never home. You're just constantly working there. 0 for the sub, Top Sweet, Emilio, Malalo, Duster, Grizzin, Dom Smart, Damien, 1K, 20, Z, or XO, 1 for the sub, Bronze for the 3.
4. At this point, the 1 ton of raw bauxite scraped out of the ground back in Australia has been turned into 5,000 little metal gears. The net material hasn't
awesome.
Actually changed that much, apart from a few trace metals thrown in to form an alloy. However, as unrefined ore, it would sell in China for around $75 a ton. These basic gears, on the other hand, are now going to be sold in exactly the same city for $5,000.
I need to invest in this Chinese company. How do I do it?
A markup of 600%, which has so far justified every
aluminum gears, chat. That's the business I'm getting into now.
Step in the process, but it's not done yet. These gears are actually being forwarded
Damien, thank you for the 5 subs. Thank you for the 5 gifts as the individual sub as well.
From Guangzhou to another buyer in Vietnam. They're loaded onto a 20-foot shipping container and then into a small cargo ship, which will make the short 2-day journey from the Ocean Gate shipping terminal. No, not
2-day journey short?
That Ocean Gate, to the port city of Haiphong. Over time, as China has developed, it's actually started outsourcing a lot of its basic manufacturing the same way that the West has outsourced their basic manufacturing to China. Chinese workers and businesses have developed an array of highly technical industrial skills and expertise. Cities like Guangzhou are also not cheap to operate in anymore, and workers in these cities demand wages enough to compensate for this cost of living. What this means is that basic hand assembly is far more economical in Vietnam than it is back in China. Major manufacturers like LG, Samsung, Bridgestone, Yazaki, and Foxconn all have massive manufacturing plants in this city because it's one of the most competitive places in the world to put stuff together. It's still close to China, so technical pieces can be imported and assembled components can be exported with very few barriers, while line workers here simply earn about 1/5 of what similar Chinese workers would make a few thousand miles up north.
Damn. So we're buying shit from China, but China's outsourcing that to Vietnam?
In this
Or
case,
Thailand?
the gears end up in a smaller factory that specializes in low-end consumer hardware. Here, the gears are attached by hand
Bro said low-key skip this video. Mods, time out gray.
to an electrical
This shit is fire.
motor, which is then combined with lower stress plastic gears, a rubber belt, a stack of steel teeth, all held together by an injection molded plastic case. None of these components were made in this factory, just being put together here. In fact, each and every one of them have all taken a similar journey from raw material extraction to refineries, machining, component manufacturing, and assembly, in addition to all the warehousing and shipping that comes with it. But the journey is still not over yet. The technical components have all been assembled, but that package back on the doorstep in America didn't contain an EC43515 MCD P4 crosscut electric shredder subassembly. It contained a user-ready paper shredder. Most manufacturers don't want to deal with the stress and persnickety requests that come from retail clients. So once this housing is assembled, it's shipped back to China to a warehouse that produces white-labeled consumer products for several retailers across the world. These generic internals will...
Dude, this is so much. I don't understand how they profit on that. You know what I mean? The 5,000 cogs are worth 5K, but like you're only using like fucking 10 of them in the printer. But then you have so many other products. How are they making money? Like, what do you think the profit margins on the printer are? Well, people are making money on the back end every time. Australia's making money shipping it to Iceland. Iceland's making money giving it to China. China's making money giving it back to itself in another city, giving it to Thailand, giving it back to China, assembling it, giving it to another company that then assembles that and gives it to the average consumer. But like, dude, why is it not more than $50? How is it $50?
Eventually be used in several...
I understand its efficiency in mass production. That's what it is. It really just is mass production. Because those cogs are used, there's a standardized, like, set of, you know, rivets, nails, cogs, and they use a lot of the same things for, like, those cogs aren't just used for printers. They're used for a million things. So they're making fucking a million of them in a week. And then they're fucking putting those into a bunch of different products.
Several different models of paper.
But it's like the fact that there's one factory that just makes these cogs. There's one factory that just makes these things is insane to me.
Paper shredder, some of which will cost significantly more than others. The way it works is that a retailer from a country like America will design a plastic housing to go around the internal components and then sell their model to end users. In this case, the American retailer will work with the Chinese wholesaler to pick some injection molded shapes and colors which they think will work with their branding to best appeal to their target consumers in their home market. The Chinese factory produces large batches of these models for a fixed price and will also work with other suppliers on packaging. Additionally, a printed cardboard box and foam insulation is provided by a supplier in Thailand, and everything is put together and loaded onto specially compliant pallets which are then placed into a 40-foot shipping container. From there, the Chinese wholesaler and the American retailer use a third-party customs broker who specializes in booking slots on container ships and making sure everything gets through customs at each end with minimal headaches. Since the boxes containing the paper shredders are not particularly large,
I used to be upset at myself. Like, the next philosophy video I'm posting is how, like, specialized labor is kind of crazy, but also really good. But I'm fully okay with the fact that I know how nothing works now. Because there's no point in me learning. There's no point in me learning how my printer works because it's too much. But I don't even think that, like, from each individual perspective, like, of the Icelandic people that are making the aluminum, they're not going, I need to know how this works with a printer. They're just going, I need to know how to make an aluminum. The one factory goes, I need to know how to make cogs. The one factory goes, I need to know how to assemble these cogs. So it's like they all know minimal things.
Large, heavy, or dangerous, they can be forwarded straight from the port in Los Angeles to the Amazon inbound cross-dock a few miles up.
But isn't that a little scary, too? How if, like, one end of this production line faults, everything fails. You know? Like, obviously, there's bigger ones further back. Like, if you don't make the aluminum, then obviously you can't make anything. But, like, if the cog factory blows up, there's none of these printers for a little bit, unless they find a new supplier.
The road. Trucks constantly drive this route 24 hours a day, taking containers from the dockside to this distribution warehouse in a process called dryage. From this, the containers are unpacked, and individual products are then organized and sent out across the country to strategically placed fulfillment centers where they'll await a midnight impulse purchase. This whole process was just one single branch of a very small basic product tree.
Oh my god, my chatters are terrible right now. I'm sorry. I've really tried to be better, like, not complaining about chatters. There's like 85 people that are just spamming skip, bro. Literally, shut up, please.
Tracing the origin of every
Leave the stream.
component in this shredder would literally take hours, and that's to say nothing of goods with thousands of far more technical parts. Even this cheap basic appliance.
Far more technical parts. I feel like I would love to see a video. I think the video of how an iPhone is made is probably 5 hours long. To go through every individual part of, like, a phone or a computer, like how your GPU is made, like how the fucking tablet you're watching me on, the fucking TV you're watching me on, a 4090 GPU. How the fuck is that made? The way CPUs are made is insane. Oh my god, dude, it's probably so technical. Yeah, CPUs, but aren't CPUs largely made... Is it CPUs or GPUs that are largely made in Taiwan?
Which will statistically...
I think it's CPUs, right?
...only be used about 12 times before being disposed of, traveled many times around the world, because that's the cheapest way to do things. Australia has resources.
I don't know. Chat's giving me different answers here. GPUs.
Iceland has practically unlimited energy. China has an
That's just Blue Lagoon in Iceland. This isn't even a... I don't think this is a factory. This is Blue Lagoon in Iceland. I've been here.
Unlimited energy. China has an unrivaled industrial network. Vietnam has a large, cheap workforce, and the...
God, dude, driving in Iceland was fucking terrible. The roads are so nice, but they constantly have to, like, refix them up and shit. And I was driving past, like, freshly paved asphalt, and I just hear just rocks hitting the bottom of the car, and I'm like, this is a fucking rental. This is a rental. And for like 5 minutes straight, just fucking slamming the bottom of the car. I'm like, dude, this shit's gonna explode.
USA has insatiable consumers. It's up to you to decide if you think this web of comparative advantage has really made the world a better place. But what it has done is made things cheaper and more convenient. Today, a paper shredder is an impulse purchase, but just 50 years ago, an electronic device like this would have been a family heirloom.
What the fuck is a paper shredder for? We haven't addressed that yet. What the fuck is a paper shredder for? Shredding paper, but why? Like, important things, like documents and checks. Why not just rip it up like 15 times? It's like legal shit. Like if you're like a lawyer or something, or like a business, it's just easier to shred it. I guess that's why it's an impulse buy.
If there's one...
Do you guys own a paper shredder?
invention above all of that, which has made this possible, it's the humble box. Most
why do more than 2 of you own a paper shredder?
of these parts have been ferried around in along the way. So if you liked this video, go and check out the next one on the
I loved that. I loved that video. It stressed me out, but I enjoyed it. All right. JC and Very for the sub, Washing for the 5. And the way that people, including myself, pay for brands because they think it's better, it's the same fucking printer in different plastic case, literally. It's just marketed differently on the outside. Gaming for the sub, Daddy for the 3. Remember when you lost 8K to Jason the Ween? Yeah, I do. Jackie Joe, Blind Peyton for the sub, 206 for the 3. We're high together. I'm honored. I'm not high. I think you're mistaken. I'm starting to feel a tingle in my eyes from this Ghost energy drink. Did they bring these back? They discontinued these, and I saw them at Walmart the other day, and I went, this shit makes me feel wired. They did? It's not old. I bought this like 2 days ago. BN and Crazy for the sub, Snapdrin for the sub, Call for the 1,000 buddies. Thanks for being a dub. Introduced your content to my girlfriend. Been watching you together ever since. Thank you. LN Will, Action for the sub, Damien for the 5 gifteds, Laura for the sub, Boogie for the 3. Dispatch 5 and 6 are really good. Just played them. That's awesome. OG and JC for the sub. We're going to play 5-3-8 on Wednesday. Next Wednesday. Next video, chat. Whoa, yeah. Get rid of that chatter. Yeesh. Thank you, Zod. What the fuck? What the fuck? Keep over the 3. We do it so that it's impossible to be restitched together. It's mainly for confidential stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. Where it's like it's shredded so finely that you're not able to like piece it together with tape. That's over the sub. What happened? Some chatter was talking about how they have fucking blue balls or some weird shit. When Chief, or not Chef, or when Chief, when chefs actually got caught cheating in Hell's Kitchen. Lock in. How do you get caught cheating in Hell's Kitchen? Coming with pre-cooked food?
From rigging doors in hopes of avoiding a punishment to sabotage.
Gordon, please. I didn't mean to burn the souffle. Don't hurt me.
An opponent's dish during a finale. These were times when Hell's Kitchen chefs got caught cheating. Beginning with Ben from season 5, who tried hiding an ingredient from the other chefs during episode 12's individual challenge. All
right, that's not a very good hiding tactic. I mean, that I feel like hiding it would be like putting it away in a drawer. Just put a fucking hand towel over the fucking bottle.
Episode 12's individual challenge. By only using their taste buds, each chef competed to see who would come closest to recreating Gordon's fish stew. And although it was implied that everyone had equal access to the ingredients, Ben decided to bend the rules. As everyone else grabbed whatever liquor they thought would recreate the stew, Ben did this instead.
Right when I tasted Chef Ramsay's dish, the first thing I tasted was Perno.
Not that he's willing to share this information with anyone else.
However, Gordon...
I wouldn't say that's cheating. I feel like if you're in a competition where everybody gets the same ingredients and you have to taste something and use it, I think it'd be cheating to be like, I'm not going to give it to you. But I don't think it's cheating to be like, I'm just going to hide this shit. You should have been quicker, you know?
And saw right through his scheme and called him out.
Ben, your alcohol is community property, yes?
Yes, I just was...
Yeah, I don't care, you shellfish bastard.
No.
Yeah.
Even his opponent was left with a...
See, but Gordon's probably not going to dock him for it. He's just like, you're being a... It is a bitch play. I think we could agree on that. Like, hiding the ingredients from your opponents is lame as hell. Is it cheating? No. Is it... Because they would have to actively say it. It's lame as fuck. It's really cringy. Like, I would hate that guy if I was a competitor. But I'm not going to be like, no, he cheated.
Sour taste in her mouth.
I was shocked by that. I could have played that caddy game, but I decided that that wasn't the noble route to go.
But despite going to such lengths to protect his secret ingredient, he still lost the challenge. Another chef who got karma rightfully served to them.
I feel like I was waiting. These are like realistic ways of cheating. I feel like I was kind of expecting somebody to be like, Jeffrey took Matt's souffle into the kitchen and ended up pooping in it. To make it taste worse, he ended up grabbing a bottle of fucking deer piss and dousing it in it.
For cheating was Tiffany from season 10, who thought that she could sneak burnt pizza past Gordon Ramsay.
It's burnt, look. Just cut that part off. Who gives a shit?
Unfortunately,
that looks like a DiGiorno pizza. Why are they making, like, frozen pizzas? Is that supposed to be like homemade?
That part off. Who gives a shit?
Unfortunately, Tiffany's plan backfired, but
one of my favorite scenes from Family Guy is when he's reenacting like a Tarantino film, and he walks up to his coworker and he's like, "Do you have lunch today?" And he's like, "Yeah, I brought pizza." He goes, "From home or from a place?" "From a place." Guy just shoots him in the chest 3 times and takes it. Because homemade pizza sucks. Well, it doesn't suck. It's just like, I'm not jealous of homemade pizza, but I'm going to be jealous if you have like pizza from a place.
Gordon and Chef Andy immediately notice.
No, it doesn't? Yes, it does. What do you mean? I will say, I think like frozen pizzas are pretty solid. I enjoy them. But if you were like, yeah, I have homemade pizza from fucking Screamin' Sicilian, I'd go, oh, you know, okay. But if you're like, I have pizza that I just got from a New York shop, I'd be like, give me a slice.
Poor attempt at hiding her mistake.
Now we're selling burnt pizza, not crispy and delicious, fucking burnt. Burnt.
Honestly, I would eat that. I feel like I've been served pizza from restaurants that are this burnt. I like a bit of crisp. This is a little too burnt. I would rather it be brown. It's like pale. This one's probably going to have some flop on it, and then it's burnt on the outside, so it's just badly cooked, but I would still eat this.
Burnt.
I've burnt my pizza before really badly. Because, dude, the instructions on frozen goods are so bad. Have you guys ever made air fried chicken tenders? They'll tell you to put that shit in the air fryer for 350 for 6 minutes. That will be soggy and cold. That's not cooked. If it says 350 for 6 minutes, I'm putting it at 400 for 20. And it'll come out perfect. I'm like, dude, who the fuck is writing these instructions? Same thing with a pizza. So when you get a frozen pizza, it'll be like, put it at 420 in an oven for, say 10 minutes. I'm going to do double that. One time I was like, I want it really crispy. I'm going to put that bitch in for 25 minutes. Forgot about it. Came back. Char black. Hockey puck. How to throw it out.
With bits of shit in there.
Similar to Tiffany, Season 11 Zach had a plan that would also flop. In Episode 4's Service Challenge, Zach pre-cooked all the salmon hoping to get ahead, but instead had to start over and faced Gordon's wrath for not understanding that fish was meant to be cooked to order. And despite Gordon's clear instruction,
yo, on God though, I just meal prep tuna, and I always meal prep for like 4 to 6 days. And I meal prep tuna, and day 1 and 2, the tuna will be really good. By day 4, choking that bitch down. That's just disgusting. That's just fucking disgusting. I'm eating it just because it's food. At that point, it's so gross. No matter how good you make it. Dude, and I Googled that the other day. It says you're only supposed to leave tuna in a fridge for 1 to 3 days. I'm still going to eat that bitch. 4 days from now, I'm still going to eat that. I mean, what are the odds it has fucking foodborne illnesses in it?
To start fresh, Zach secretly snuck the old salmon.
Who meal preps tuna? Me. Because I'm tired of eating chicken and turkey every single fucking day of my goddamn life. Because I have alpha-gal and I can't eat mammals anymore. So pork and beef are out of the fucking question, pal. I've had enough shrimp and chicken and fucking salmon and tilapia to fucking make me explode. So I try new shit here and there.
And back on his pan, hoping that Gordon would not notice.
Steak? I could eat tuna steaks.
Chef told me that I can't use the fish that I had just cooked off, but the salmon looked perfect. So I figured all I gotta do is finish it off and send it out.
However, when Gordon found the tray of old salmon still laying around, he knew Zach was playing games and immediately called him out.
Where's this from?
That's the old stuff, Chef.
That's the old stuff?
Yes, Chef.
Have we been using that?
No, Chef.
Have we, Zach?
No, Chef. We're doing the thing straight to the order.
The truth?
Yes, Chef. That's why it's still there, Chef.
Although Zach kept doubling down on his lie, Gordon saw right through the bullshit and shut.
He saw right through the bullshit. 30 minutes later, there's like 6 salmon missing. Oh, where'd the other salmon go? Nowhere, Chef. There's always been 4 salmon on that plate. No, there fucking hasn't. There was 20 there 10 minutes ago. No, there's always been 4 salmon on that plate, Chef.
Him down.
Look at me, in the fucking eyes, Did you take salmon from the back and reheat it?
No, I've been eating the salmon while I've been working, chef. I am quite parched, chef. Or not parched. Hungry, chef. Sorry.
Yes or no?
No, chef, it's right here.
Shut the fuck up. Fuck off the salmon.
But Zach wasn't the only one to test Gordon's bullshit detector, because during season 9, episode 2, Brendan made the same mistake with his sea bass.
You've cooked the bass. Is your meat ready?
No, chef.
And the garnish all ready?
No, chef.
You've got to work as a team. Please.
Gordon then instructed the blue team to coordinate their timing for the next order and explicitly ordered Brendan to fire up a new sea bass. But despite those instructions, he found himself questioning Brendan's integrity when he received the new quote-unquote sea bass just minutes later.
Brendan?
Yes, chef.
Is that the same bass?
No, chef.
You didn't start a fresh one?
Yes, it is.
He pops it in the microwave.
Chef.
So where's the old one then?
Threw it away, chef.
Show me.
And when Brendan could not find the sea
The phantom search. The phantom search in the trash can. Like when you look for your homework in school. Oh, I must have left it at home. You know it's not in there.
bass he supposedly threw away, Gordon continued to press him.
I'm going to ask you one more time to tell me the truth. Is that the bass from 10 minutes ago, or is that a fresh one you cooked?
When Brendan finally confessed to his deception, Gordon decisively puts him in his place.
You do that to me one more time, trust me, fuck the elimination. I'll send you out there and then. Let me tell you that.
Yes, chef.
I kind of hope Gordon Ramsay starts calling people chud. I feel like that'd be really funny in his voice. What are you fucking doing, you chud? You sitting here thinking you can fucking give me that sea bass? Recooked it. It's the same fucking sea bass.
Won't happen again.
And while Brendan was caught cheating to save himself, Andrew from season 1 was caught cheating to help his team. After losing episode 6's challenge, the blue team's second punishment was having their storeroom locked for the entire dinner service, making things more difficult by having to enter a code every time they wanted to grab something from inside.
I'll give you the combination. C1.
They probably just leave the door cracked.
690Y. Log it. I'm saying it once. Let's go.
While his team rushed over to get the storeroom open, Andrew had a brilliant idea.
What do you want?
Give me the tape. Give me the masking tape.
Just fucking do it.
Just give me the masking tape.
Oh, I got you.
But luck wasn't on
Bro, I don't think that's cheating.
his side, as sous chef Scott immediately caught him in the act and gave him a piece of his mind.
You fucking guys fucked it up, you get a punishment. You don't fucking rig it so it works for you. You blew it, pay the consequences. Got it? Yes, sir.
Just like Andrew, Adam from season 14 immediately confessed when he was exposed on episode 3's team challenge, where he realized that his risotto would not be ready in time and asked to use Millie's rice as a substitute instead.
This risotto is just not getting done. I thought I left myself enough time. 3 minutes to go, chef. Do you have enough rice to go for 2? I got that. Yeah.
And when it came time for Adam's dish to be judged, the team needed both his and Millie's dish to get a point to win the challenge. However, the guest judge made one observation that put Adam on the spotlight.
How did you guys both wind up with rice on the dish? Did you guys share on that one, or?
Did you take some of Millie's rice? I'm sorry. I'm gonna cut the bullshit.
Bro, why? I feel like they get so... Why do they get so angry? Do you think Gordon actually gets upset at this? I feel like he fully has to upplay it. There's no way he dead-ass cares that much.
Did you take Millie's rice? Yes, sir.
After confessing, Gordon revealed that Adam broke the rules and thereby lost the challenge for the blue team, which also happened to be the team that season 10's Robin tried to steal from. During episode 7's dinner service, Robin overcooked her beef and ran out of extras to fix her mistake. As a result, she nudges her teammate to try and steal some from the blue team.
Could someone go ask see if the men have any more meat? How many do you need? I need 2 more beef, guys.
However, none of them had the guts to do so, leaving her to get exposed by Gordon when he asked her where the beef was.
I would like to get another beef from the gentleman so I could do it real quick.
Let me tell you something. We just don't go to the blue kitchen and get what you want. It's a competition, you silly cow.
Okay, yes,
That's
chef.
the last fucking time I'm telling you all. Got it?
Yes, chef.
As a result, he forced her to shamefully apologize to the customers and to suggest a new
Oh my God! No! You gotta walk out to the customer and you're like, I'm sorry, the filet sucks. I overcooked your shit. I'm sorry, it's been an hour. I'd recommend the risotto. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to fuck up your steak.
Substitute for the beef she screwed up.
I guess I'm going to walk my happy ass up to table 64 and tell them, I'm sorry, ma'am, we don't have your beef. Would you like a swordfish or a pigeon instead? Yes, pigeon. Pigeon?
A pigeon? Pigeon? Pigeon. Pigeon. Let me get that right.
I'm sorry, ma'am, we don't have your beef. Would you like a swordfish or a pigeon instead? Yes.
Pigeon. People eat pigeons?
Pigeon? Okay.
Perfect.
I'm not eating a pigeon.
However,
I'll have the swordfish.
Robin still looked like a genius in comparison to Siobhan from season 7, who unintentionally cheated during episode 2's egg challenge, where each chef was paired to cook 4 different types of eggs in under 5 minutes. But
that would be really funny if they were like, Maria ran out of pigeons for overcooking them, so she went out to the back with some cornmeal and snapped one of their necks. From then on, she actually she went outside and actually killed a fucking live pigeon to try and feed a customer.
For Siobhan, Gordon specifically requests.
Yo, Pizza, thank you for the 5 gifteds, bro, and the individual sub. Thank you, gotta stop. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. 120, it's your Z-Bank, Madem, Yabby Non-Junk, Genghis, Real, and Jammy for the sub. I am J. Mark Lucas, Biggie for the sub, Aiden for the sub, Judd for the 5. Just saw a TikTok of somebody saying, can I get 1 weeds and 1 marijuana to go to the dealer? Jay-Z for the 1,000 biddies. Watch the video about the Chinese factories. It was legit city-sized factory with the housing and schools and kids were raised to work in the factory. Glorb, Nathan, and Dassoap for the sub. Kibo for the 3. XC and Ranch for the sub.
Said that she tackled the challenge alone as her team was 1 person short. However, all it took was her teammate Autumn asking her to join forces for her to completely abandon.
I saw you said in an argument about God debate talking about evolution, disprove evolution is disprove science, and you wouldn't be able to have a conversation if you were a statement. But if you didn't know evolution is just a theory, it's a theory of evolution. The idea that an organism can create new genetic information isn't proving. It's only ever shown that genetic information gets lost, not added. So the statement that humans evolved from apes is just a theory. Evolution as the way that it is described is just a theory. But the idea that you could say that we just spawned here and have always been here is like utter insanity. Because we just didn't. The evolution theory is a means to describe the way that we have changed throughout and evolved through history. But you can't, for somebody to just flat out deny evolution and say that all of the fossils that exist and have been carbon dated that are clearly ancestors of ours are either false, planted, the devil's work, I don't know. That you can't say that, you know? Like, you just can't, like, how do you disprove that? Pizza, thank you for the 10 gifteds. Luna for the 2 subs. Blup, and It's Not Luna, thank you for the 5 gifteds. That's kind of the point that I was making. It's just, it's evolution in the idea, the evolutionary theory is different from, like, the idea that we have just not always existed as Homo sapiens, because we haven't. I'm not saying we've come from apes either, because we haven't. Apes and humans have common ancestors. But, I mean, it's truly clear that we've evolved in some way or another because we have utterly useless parts of our bodies that we no longer use. We have deleted information, not necessarily added new ones, but through mutations and other things, it's proven that in the DNA code, mutations have changed animals and species over time. It takes millions of years. But we have tailbones. We don't have tails. We have things that aren't needed anymore. Yes, they may provide us, like if you get an appendectomy, right? You can use your appendix, but it's not needed as much as it was previously in your human ancestry. It's like you could see that in so many other animals like whales and other things that used to be land creatures that over time ended up going to the sea. You could see their biology and their anatomy proves that they used to be something else. It's not as simple as saying, okay, it's just a theory, you know? It's just a theory. So, yes, it's just a theory, but just because it's a theory doesn't mean it's not fully backed by mounds of evidence, right? Yes, it is simple. God created us, bud. And that's your belief, and I'm entirely fine with that, you know? I I think faith in everybody is the strong belief in God or the doctrines of a religion based on spiritual apprehension rather than proof, right? So akin to how you're saying evolution is bullshit and it's just a theory, so is God, you know? You have as much evidence or less, right? Like I'm not dissing your religion. I foundationally used to believe in religion, and I think that it serves a great purpose in society. I don't think anything's wrong with believing in God. I personally don't. But to sit there and say, well, God's clearly real because evolution's just a theory, well, so is God, right? In the sense of there is no real foundational law-based proof that he exists, right? Jeff for the sub. It's not Luma. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. NLE for the sub. TTV for the sub. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. I appreciate it. But yeah, there's also Christians that believe in evolution, and people that there's people amongst all Abrahamic religions that do believe in evolution. It's not crazy to find a Christian that believes in evolution in modern day, right? Because it's really hard to deny. All right, let's lock back in.
And in those demands. And when it came time for Gordon to raid her eggs, Siobhan exposed.
I gotta rewind. Let's lock in here, chat.
Okay. Perfect.
However, Robin still looked like a genius in comparison to Siobhan from season 7, who unintentionally cheated during episode 2's egg challenge, where each chef was paired to cook 4 different types of eggs in under 5 minutes. But for Siobhan, Gordon specifically requested that she tackle the challenge alone as her team was 1 person short. However, all it took was her teammate Autumn asking her to join forces for her to completely abandon those demands. And when it came time for Gordon to raid her eggs, Siobhan exposed herself after failing to give him a straight answer.
Just answer me the question. How long did he cook them for?
Oh, because she doesn't know because she's not the one that just cooked them?
My teammates helped me, Chef.
Your teammates helped you?
Yes, Chef.
I asked you to work on your own.
But instead of owning up to her mistakes, she threw the blame on her team.
I should have pushed her out of the way, and I'm so mad at myself that I did.
I mean, why are we crying?
I'm so mad. I shouldn't have listened to the teammates that were forcing me to do something that I should have known was wrong to do.
In the end, Gordon gave her just 1 point for only managing to cook 1 of the 4 dishes. The ironic thing is that Siobhan got berated for cheating, unlike Michael, who somehow got away with what might be the craziest cheating story in this entire video. In the
oh my god, they never caught him?
Finale of
well,
season
they know, but I'm saying they never like docked his points.
In 1, the final 2 contestants, Ralph and Michael, were each running their own sides of the kitchen during a practice service. When it was Ralph's turn to run the pass, the command station where he would be calling out orders and checking every dish before it left the kitchen, Michael saw an opportunity to expose his opponent's weakness.
I'm trying to see how many can go without having crab in them.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's my risotto. I wanted to make risottos the whole night without crab. I was just seeing what I could slip past Ralph tonight.
To Michael's satisfaction, Ralph...
Wait, what? So he just wasn't adding a needed portion of the dish, and Gordon never knew?
Failed to spot the mistake, even after Gordon gave him a subtle hint, allowing the dish to be served.
Ralph, have to taste.
I tasted it.
You tasted it, yeah?
Yes.
Oh, so he's not really cheating. He's just failing to see that it's wrong.
I was just sort of laughing like, I can't believe he's letting him go like that.
Just as Michael hoped, the dish got sent back to the kitchen, fulfilling his scheme and getting Ralph in trouble with Gordon.
The risotto is bland, and then he's telling me as well, how could you call it a crab risotto without crab in there?
There's no crab in there at all?
There's no crab in the risotto.
Did you taste it?
Yes, I did, but I didn't.
Come on, big boy. Taste it.
And when Ralph attempted to expose Michael's sabotage, Gordon swooped in to throw the blame back on him.
Michael, what are you doing to me?
What'd I do?
Well, because I think originally Gordon would have been mad at him for trying to con Ralph, but I think he wanted to see it play out and be like, dude, you couldn't taste that there wasn't crab in that, because that's even worse. If you're supposed to be a chef that's serving good meals and you don't know that the meat in the dish isn't there.
No crab in the crab risotto?
Ralph,
right.
You should know that. Yeah, that's why you've got to taste everything, yeah? You're in control, you're in the driving seat, and you should spot those kind of things, yeah?
Instead of getting criticized for his devious actions, Michael was met with Gordon's surprising approval.
Michael had Ralph look stupid and took him down big time. That was an interesting lesson.
Well, I think equally, Michael probably would have gotten shit on by Ralph and Gordon if Ralph noticed. I think that's the thing. I don't think this is cheating. I think this is like kind of like a test where if Ralph noticed, it would have been really bad for Michael.
Very clever move from Michael's behalf.
Gordon was so impressed, so much so that sabotaging contestants at the pass became a regular feature in future seasons.
You just sent out 2 fucking risotto, there's not an ounce of asparagus anywhere, and it was done with a spinach puree. You've got to taste, Dave.
Yeah, chef.
Oh, so other people started doing it in future seasons? That's nuts.
From taking...
All right. That was a fun video. Anyways. Yak for the sub, Cat for the 4. Or for the 3. All that training, I still have to wait 40 minutes for my food. It's not for the 5 gift. It's Jeff and Dom for the sub, shipping for the sub. What is the ideal time after you order that your food comes out? There's been times where it's way too long, and I think like over, 45 minutes, an hour is kind of annoying. But I will say, isn't it also, I don't know if this is debatable. I don't want it to come out too quick. Like, if I'm ordering an app and it comes out in 3 minutes, I'm fine, right? That's good. But if I order the app and before I'm even done the appetizer, my main dish is out, I'm like, ugh. And I'm not even eating slow. I'm like, I wanted to eat this and then the meal, but now I'm like kind of bouncing between both because you just gave me everything. Like, no way you're bitching. I'm not complaining about it. But I'm saying, like, there is restaurants do wait. That's what I'm saying. If you order an appetizer, that's why they ask you, do you want this to be an app or do you want this to come out with your main dish? Because they'll separate them. Because you're eating in stages. I'm never upset if it comes out early, but I will be like, damn, I wish I finished this first. Like if I order like gyoza as an appetizer, and they come out with the main dish when I still have some left, I'm like, fuck. Because now I gotta bounce between them. I don't know. It's not really a complaint. It's more so just like, I think I would rather the food come out in 20 minutes than 5 minutes. That's my take. I don't think, like, 20 minutes separated from an appetizer. Appetizer, I don't care. But, like, when I sit down at a restaurant, I'm like, drink, appetizer, meal. Not everything at once. Because it's overwhelming. Not thank you for the tier 3 sub. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the... What NPC mode there? That's not a gifted sub. Thank you for the tier 3, McChunky. I'm a dumbass. I appreciate the sub. Thank you for the tier 3. What NPC there? God damn. All right, I gotta piss again for the 15th time. Count me down. I'm done playing Christmas music. Count me down 30 seconds. Then we're hopping into the next video. We got 3 more videos, and then we're gonna play some Fortnite, maybe some Level Devil. Count me down. Chat, Ludwig is in the Block Wars event Saturday for the first time. How do y'all think he'll do? I'm kind of curious. What's the name of that song? You Weren't Here, I Remember. You Weren't Here, I Really Miss You by cult member and Mia Martina. I think he'll do pretty good. I feel like, is Ludwig bad at Minecraft? That's why I also think the charity stream will be really good on Saturday. Because there's 60 streamers, and there's a lot of big ones. So they have a bunch of charity goals that, like, change. I think it's going to be probably one of the most fun Block Wars. My team is a bunch of people y'all probably don't know outside of Wolfie. But I'm with, like, 5 other streamers. There's fucking 10 teams of 6 players, 60 people raising money for charity. And at every goal, you could give your team buffs. And also, when certain huge charity goals get reached, there's like 30v30 bridges and other like mini games that they throw us into. That's like fucking awesome. Jack and Cryptic for the sub. But yeah, we got 3 more React videos. Then we're doing Fortnite, maybe Level Devil as well. Tomorrow's going to be Amanda the Adventure 3, maybe Dead Cam. Friday, Bro v Bro with Sneak. Saturday, Block Wars charity for Movember. Sunday, Reacts and Chat's favorite snack review. Monday, I'm not live. Tuesday, Goodnight Universe, My Little Puppy. Wednesday, Dispatch. We're going to do episodes 5 through 8, finish the game. Next Thursday, Random. Next Friday, Reacts. Next Saturday, Random Philosophy. Lock in chat. Lock in chat. Also, merch drop Friday. After Block Wars charity, we're probably going to do one late November, early December, where I match Chat's donos. We're also doing one December 6th with Chris. For Toys for Tots. Bad for the sub. Lock in. I kind of want to do... I think the matching Chat's dono one, chat, I want to do something for, like, holidays. Thoughts? Doesn't need to be, like, Toys for Tots, but something around the holidays and, like, getting people food or toys or something like that. I feel like that would be a good charity to do something where I match Chat's donos. We try to raise, like, fucking 10K. I feel like that'd be sick. Crypts for the sub. Holy headset then. Stop. All right. Chat, lock in right now. The worst truth or dares ever. Looking at this line, I do have to say I know about the slug incident. That one is fucking so sad, and also 100% I would have fell for that shit. Or not fell for it, but I would have done it unknowingly.
Jump if you dare. On May 24th, 2023, just days after graduating high school, 18-year-old Cameron Robbins from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, was celebrating with several hundred classmates on a trip to the Bahamas. They were staying at the Atlantis Paradise Island Resort.
There's so many. Why is it that, like, this senior trip is the Bahamas? Because it's, like, the cheapest way to vacation in like, I guess, U.S. territory-esque areas. Because it's nice. Yeah, but, like, I think it's just because it's cheaper, too. You're not flying to fucking Aruba, you know? Or, like, Italy. It's like you're right outside of Florida, basically.
Resort in Nassau. That evening, the group attended a sunset party cruise aboard Blackbeard's Revenge, a pirate-themed party boat. Around 9:40 p.m., near the uninhabited Athol Island northeast of Nassau, someone dared Cameron to jump off the boat into the dark ocean. Several students tried to grab him and
I saw a Twitter video of somebody do that at a cruise and he died. That happens, like, really often, by the way. Not often, but it happens a hell of a lot more than you would think. Not necessarily people just falling off the sides of cruise ships, but, like, it'll be a bunch of guys that dare their friend to jump off a cruise ship, and they'll fucking do it. But the cruise ship doesn't find you. Like, maybe during the day, but it takes a cruise ship forever to turn, and if you jump in the middle of the night off a cruise ship, cruise ships are going fast. Like, that thing's a mile away from you, like, snap of a fucking finger, they're not finding you. You're dying in the ocean.
Stop him. They reached for him, attempting to hold him back, but Cameron broke free from their grip. He jumped into the water. Footage captured the aftermath. Cameron could be seen swimming in the dark waters. Friends threw a life preserver toward him. People screamed, "Grab the buoy! Hey, the buoy!" They were trying desperately to direct him to the flotation device, but Cameron appeared to swim away from it. Within seconds...
Oh my god, because it's fucking pitch black. Hell no. I wasn't even thinking about that shit. Because it's all the same color water. It's dark at night. There's no lights because you're in the middle of the ocean. So the only light emitted is from the boat. So the second you're in the water, you literally can't see fucking 3 feet in front of you. Oh, that is fucking terrifying.
He vanished from view. The boat remained anchored for hours as students searched frantically. The U.S. Coast Guard, Royal Bahamas Defense Force, and United Cajun
Was the tide going really quick so he couldn't swim back to the boat?
Navy searched the waters until about 3 a.m. Royal Bahamas Defense Force Commodore Raymond King called the area really shark-infested. He said, the probability of survival decreases significantly, particularly if a person did not have on a life vest, and particularly if a person is perceived to be intoxicated. The search covered 325 miles over 2 days. On May 27th,
he drowned.
Authorities called off the search. Cameron Robbins was officially designated lost at sea. His body was never recovered. A memorial service was held at Broadmoor United Methodist Church.
Bro, the guy that dared him to jump off the boat, never living that down. I feel like the friends that tried to hold him back were good. But that also might have been one of the friends that was like, I'll dare you to do this.
In Baton Rouge. Cameron was described by his baseball coach as a fierce competitor and by his family as funny and kind-hearted. My darkest secret. On May 28, 2018, in the early hours of the morning, a neighbor looked out her window in Heysham, Lancashire, and saw flames at 94-year-old Mary Gregory's bungalow. Firefighters rushed...
Oh my God, did somebody dare them to fucking set this grandma's house on fire?
...to the scene and found Mrs. Gregory unconscious in the conservatory, suffering from smoke inhalation.
Stop.
She was treated by paramedics and rushed to Royal Lancaster Hospital, but died 4 days later. An investigation by Lancashire Fire and Rescue Service concluded the most probable cause was a dropped or carelessly discarded cigarette. Mrs. Gregory was a heavy smoker with...
Dude. Oh. So did she just throw her cigarette on the ground and then it lit herself on fire? How is this a truth or dare? I was going to say, dude, they don't really do it like in the woods, but I will see people driving in front of me at a stoplight throw a lit cigarette out on the asphalt. I know it's not near the woods or something that you could set on fire. I'm like, dude, you're actively throwing an open flame out of the fucking window. Like, if that rolled or caught something...
Dementia.
How bad that would be.
The coroner recorded a verdict of accidental death. The case was closed. Then, weeks after the funeral, during a game of Truth or Dare with two friends, 17-year-old Tiernan Darnton revealed his darkest secret. He told them, I have a secret I haven't told anyone. I may have killed someone. His friends didn't believe him. He persuaded...
Bro, he fucking lit a cigarette and fucking burned this grandma's house down. And then weeks later told his friends?
Game of Truth or Dare with two friends. Closed.
When?
Then, weeks after the funeral, during a game of Truth or Dare with two friends, 17-year-old Tiernan Darnton revealed his darkest secret.
I don't even think that's a truth or dare, you know? I feel like that's so deep you couldn't hold that in, you know? If you did that, you would have to tell someone. Deaf not. Yeah, he's effectively telling somebody because he has to get it off his chest. It's guilt. If you say you know one more time, all right, so Zod, you know how like... No, but he had to tell somebody. Because there's no shot you're 17 years old, you fucking lit this woman's house on fire and killed her, and you just bring that to the grave. Like 60 years from then, you just hold on to that.
He told them, I
wouldn't say a word. You wouldn't tell anyone. You wouldn't tell anyone. No shot. I refuse to believe that. You could say that now, and then if you're actually in a situation where you fucking burn some grandma's house down and kill her, bro, you're saying something. I think the guilt is slightly less because she's 94. But even then, bro, you know, you're 94. She could have lived another fucking 5 years. You never know.
Secret I haven't told anyone. I may have killed someone. His friends didn't believe him. He persuaded them to keep quiet. But in May 2019...
Dude, if I kill somebody, I'm not saying anything. I had a whole in-depth talk with my friends about, like, hypotheticals. And we got into the topic of if I randomly stumbled to my friend's door at 3 in the morning and I was like, dude, I need your help. Like what their reaction would be. And he was like, all right, well, I would come with you. And then I'm like, all right, I open the trunk and there's just a fucking body. Are you helping your friend? Fuck no. Fuck no. Maybe I'm not gonna immediately be like, yo, I'm a rat on you. But I'd be like, yo, you killed someone. What the fuck? I'm not helping him. I would be like, you need to turn yourself in, man. Like, this is fucking, you're a rat. You're a rat. I'm not ratting. See, Chris is taking that shit to the grave. Chris, I come to you. And I go, Chris, you gotta help me, man. I open the trunk. There's a dead body. You're burying that shit? You're not burying that shit. You're going, fuck no. Fuck no. You're snitching? I'm not gonna snitch, but I'm not helping. I would be like, bro, this shit's out of my hands. You gotta leave. I'm not... I bury the body. You bury the body? Well, you can't bury the body, Chris. You can't bury the body. You got to fucking do something else with the body. You bury the body, that's going to be found. You got to grind. You got to separate the meat from the bones, grind that shit into asphalt and repave your driveway. Then you live with the body. Then it haunts you for the rest of your life. And then eventually you can't take it anymore, so you delve really deep into psychedelics. And then you end up going insane and thinking that you're God. Right. And then, you know, you end up at a church, you know, kind of proclaiming that you're a savior. And then, shit hits the fan.
During a counseling session, Darnton mentioned a friend who could send me to prison cause of what he knows. He added that he had felt powerful at Mrs. Gregory's funeral.
Chris, I respect that, though. I respect you saying you'd bury the body with me. I wouldn't rat on you, but I'm not helping you bury that body. Okay, no, it really depends who the dead body is in the circumstances as well. Can I say that? If it was like I killed this guy in self-defense in an alleyway, I'd maybe hear you out. But if he opens the trunk and it's just like, they're fucking his mom, I'd be like, just like fucking hyperventilating. No, you gotta get it out. Get the fuck out of here. You gotta be like that really, yeah, dude. No, it's a fucking toddler. It's just a dead baby. I'd go, no. Like he hit somebody with his car. No.
Because he knew.
I'd fold so fast. I think everybody hypothetically is going, yeah, bro, I'd help. No, you're not. You actually have your friend come fucking knock on your door and he's like, I got a body in my trunk. Yo, you're fucking bagging on him instantly.
Knew what had happened, and everyone else in the room.
That's what one of my friends said. One of my friends was like, I'm immediately ratting on you. I was like, I respect that. I can't be mad at that, you know?
Room didn't.
I would not help. I think most friends would probably say, I'm not going to help you. I'm not ratting on you. It's very rare somebody saying, I'll help you. Because then you're literally an accomplice to murder.
The counselor ended the session by saying, I think you're trying to tell me you've killed someone. Darnton mouthed, yes. Police reopened the case. They discovered drawings of Mrs. Gregory's floor plan with labels like good hiding place and quick exit. Evidence showed...
What? So he fucking purposefully murdered her? No. I thought he was going to say... Oh, you know, I accidentally, fucking threw a lit cigarette and I caught her house on fire.
Drawings of Mrs. Gregory's floor plan.
He was planning that shit.
With labels like good hiding place and quick exit. Evidence showed he had set the curtain.
That is so much worse. I thought it was going to be like, yeah, no, I accidentally fucking set her lawn on fire and it caught her house on fire and I ran.
On fire with a lighter. Unplugged the phone, disabled a smoke alarm.
Wow! He lit her curtain on fire, unplugged her phone from the wall, turned her smoke detectors off? Nah, this is actually malicious.
He had set the curtains on fire with a lighter, unplugged the phone, disabled a smoke alarm, and placed a table in front of the conservatory doors to block her escape.
No.
Investigators found disturbing searches under 18 murder and how long do murderers serve in prison? In November 2021, Darnton was convicted of
Why did he do it?
murder and sentenced to life with a minimum of 15 years. The bridge incident. On a summer day in 2024, two teenagers, ages 15 and 16, were part of a group chat where dares were being shared among friends. The conversation turned to
Yo, suck me dry. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Happy for the sub, Mr. Angel for the 3. What's your opinion on the 3-Eye Atlas? Do you believe in It's aliens. I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. TTV and Darkest for the sub. Dark for the 5. What's your opinion on the way to get accepted by charities? Because we have a huge bill and they denied my mom because she had a house and they said you have an asset you could sell, so be homeless or pay thousands more in interest and money we don't have. I don't do GoFundMes. What do you mean, what's your opinion to get accepted by charities? Like, you're saying, like, a charity support you? I have no idea. I just don't do GoFundMes because it's like, if you give one person a donut in your class, you have to give everybody a donut. It's like I can't pick and choose GoFundMe, so I just do Tiltify charities. But I'm sorry you're going through that, man. Waylon for the 3. Watch all the VODs. Really appreciate you. I'm going to say every day, I watch you every day. You keep me entertained. Thank you. Cloak for the sub, Work for the sub, 4X for the 3. You're my favorite white boy. How do I blow up I love reacts advice daddy? Huh? Like, how do you do social media? It's just trial and error, man. You got to give shit a try. New Bit H and Eternal for the sub. Ella and Bamboo for the sub. Queso and Cref for the sub. Bad for the sub. Dead for the sub.
jumping off a bridge into Lake Hartwell, South Carolina. The pressure mounted through messages. Other teens egged them on.
Wait, they were daring each other to jump off a bridge?
Of a group chat where dares were being shared among friends. The conversation turned to jumping off a bridge into Lake Hartwell, South Carolina. The pressure mounted through messages. Other teens.
These motherfuckers, did y'all ever do dares this insane? I feel like when I played Truth or Dare with, like, my friends, it'd be like, send a text to your crush, eat a fucking raw egg. Eat a handful of fucking mustard. Some shit like that. Do the salt and ice challenge. Something that might hurt you but not kill you. Truth or Dare, Dare. Go jump off the Ben Franklin. No.
Egged them on.
What the fuck?
The two decided to go through with it. They drove to the bridge and climbed onto the railing. The drop to the water below was significant. Without hesitation, both teens jumped. They plunged
No way.
into Lake Hartwell. Friends watching from the shore expected to see them surface. Seconds passed, then minutes. Neither came back up.
Well, I'm assuming they got instantly knocked out. Jumping into water from that height is like landing on fucking concrete.
Emergency services were called immediately. Dive teams searched the lake. Eventually, both bodies were recovered. Neither teen had made it back to shore. The local community was devastated. Candlelight vigils were held. Parents gathered, holding candles and photographs of the two teenagers. Flowers and messages were left at the bridge. In the days that followed, parents across the community warned about peer pressure games spreading through social media. The group chat that had contained the dare was examined by authorities. Friends who had participated in encouraging the jump were left traumatized. Counselors were brought into local schools. The deaths sparked conversations about the deadly
Oh my god, is this them?
consequences of online dares. The bridge where the teenagers jumped became a memorial site. Parents begged other teenagers to think before accepting dangerous dares, no matter how much pressure they felt from their peers. The community mourned 2 young lives lost to a moment of reckless decision-making. The boiling...
That is terrible, man. Oh my god, no. This one, not worse. I don't want to try and compare them, but holy fuck.
water incident.
Oh no, not that one. I thought it was going to be the slug one.
On March 22nd,
I don't know what this one is.
2017, in Florida, 8-year-old Kihari Pope was at a sleepover with her cousin and friends. The children decided to play Truth or Dare. The game started innocently enough. Then, someone dared Kiari to drink...
My ass was always... They dared her to drink boiling water. How do you even swallow? I feel like instantly that shit touches your tongue and you're fucking... Not even spitting it out. You're stopping. They dare her to drink boiling fucking water. They knew how to boil water and thought that it was a good idea to drink it.
Boiling water through a straw.
I could see... Whoa. Boiling water through a straw? I could see, like, some, 8-year-old group of people that are doing Truth or Dare to be like, put your hand in boiling water. That alone would be, you're getting fucking third-degree burns.
The other children thought it would be funny to see if she would actually do it. Kihari accepted the dare. She put the
Bro.
straw to her lips and drank the scalding liquid. Immediately, she began screaming in agony. The boiling water burned her mouth, throat, and lungs. She collapsed. The adults rushed her to the hospital. Doctors discovered she had suffered severe internal burns to her throat and respiratory system. Kihari was placed in intensive care.
And she died?
Underwent multiple surgeries. For months, she lived with severe complications from the burns. Her airway was damaged. She struggled to breathe. The internal injuries were catastrophic. Despite the medical team's efforts, Kihari's condition continued to deteriorate. The damage to her throat and lungs was too extensive. Eventually, 4 months later, she died from the injuries sustained from drinking the boiling water. The case shocked the nation. Parents were horrified that such a simple dare could result in death. Warning messages spread across social media about the deadly risks of dares among children. Kihari's family...
Bro, the simple dares, I feel like it's like, I don't think Truth or Dare is a bad game, but it's like, know a limit, you know? Fucking daring your friend to drink boiling water. Simple dare. How such a simple dare. I would not say drink boiling water out of a straw is a simple dare. That seems like some Saw Trap shit. That actually seems like a horror movie challenge.
Spoke out, hoping to prevent other children from accepting dangerous dares. Her death became a cautionary tale in schools across the country.
I used to say no to everything, bro. I used to say truth all the time. Because I was even scared of, like, what people would dare you to do in general.
The children who had dared her to drink the boiling water were left traumatized by what had happened.
I would never say dare. I would say, if you asked me truth or dare like 10 times, I would say dare like once.
Kihari Pope was just 8 years old.
That is
the
so
slug
sad.
incident.
This is the one that I've heard of. The fucked thing about this is this doesn't seem like that crazy of a dare to me and something that I would have done.
Warm evening in 2010.
Which is why it's like even, not more scary, but it's like, whoa.
19-year-old Sam Ballard was at a party in Sydney, Australia with his rugby teammates. They were drinking wine in a backyard. The conversation was lighthearted. Then someone spotted a garden slug crawling across the patio. As a joke, one of Sam's friends dared him to swallow it. Everyone laughed. It seemed like harmless fun. Sam
Actually, like if I was before I had heard of this, if I was just like sitting drinking and one of my friends was like, I'll give you $20 if you eat that slug, I would have ate that shit.
Picked up the slug and swallowed it whole.
In Australia, though, I mean, yeah, it's Australia. I know things are more deadly, but still.
Everyone cheered. The party continued. Sam went home that night thinking nothing of it. Days passed. Then Sam began feeling strange. He developed severe pain in his legs. Within weeks, he could barely walk. He went to the hospital. Doctors discovered the slug had carried rat lungworm parasites. The parasites had infected Sam's brain, causing a severe infection called eosinophilic meningoencephalitis. Sam fell into a coma for 420 days. When he finally woke up, he was paralyzed from the neck down. The infection had left him a quadriplegic. He couldn't walk, couldn't feed himself, couldn't breathe without assistance. For 8 years, Sam lived with severe disabilities, requiring around-the-clock care. His mother became his full-time caregiver. Sam's friends were devastated by what their dare had caused.
Bro, but this is the only one, like, out of all of these dares, this is the only one where I'm like, I feel so bad for the guy, but I also, like, I don't think these guys are bad people. You know what I mean? Like, daring your friend to drink boiling water, that's insane. Daring your friend to jump off a bridge, insane. Daring your friend to eat a fucking bug or like a snail or I feel like that is very not normal, but I'd be like, that's not crazy to dare somebody to do.
2018, 8 years after swallowing the slug, Sam Ballard died from complications related to the infection. He was 28 years old. His death highlighted the hidden dangers that can lurk in seemingly innocent dares. Sam's friends carried the weight of what had happened for the rest of their lives. The fireworks incident. On October 24, 2024, during Diwali celebrations in Bengaluru, India, a group of friends gathered to celebrate the Festival of Lights.
Oh my God, didn't fucking Sam Pepper go to India and he like shot some kid's eye out or something with a fucking firework?
Fireworks were everywhere.
It's like well, I mean, that's also normal in 4th of July for people to shoot fireworks at each other. That shit is insane, though. People shooting Roman candles at each other. They're literally bombs.
The night air was filled with explosions and colorful displays. The men had been drinking, and the atmosphere was festive.
Oh, no, they're going to say light a fucking firework with your hand or something, and it's going to fucking blow them up.
And reckless.
Dude, every fucking 4th of July, this past summer, this 4th of July, saw some dude try to light a firework, fucking blew his hand off, and it's a video on fucking Twitter. He's walking around, his hands just falling off his arm. And he's holding his arm like this, just fucking gushing blood. I never do this. When I was in high school, me and my friends used to light mortars with our hand. We would put them under metal buckets and shit, and they would shoot shrapnel. And I remember one time it shot shrapnel, and it went boom and stuck to a shed right next to me. And I fucking looked at that shit. And we used to light the mortars with our hands and throw them. And they would fall, like I would wait for it to get lower, and then I would throw it, and it would explode. Holy fuck, dumbest thing I've ever done. Insane.
Someone brought out a large box of fireworks and suggested a dare. They challenged a 32-year-old man in the group to sit on top of the box while they lit the fuses. Friends laughed and egged him on. The man, emboldened by alcohol and peer pressure, agreed. He climbed onto
Oh God, because you are probably thinking this isn't gonna hurt. It's just gonna hurt. Like, I'll be fine.
the box and sat down. His friends lit the fireworks. For a moment,
So it was a cake. It wasn't a mortar.
nothing happened. Then the entire box exploded beneath him. The force of the blast was catastrophic.
Oh my God, was he like closing it from moving and then the whole box just blew up?
The man was thrown into the air. The explosives detonated with tremendous power, causing fatal injuries. Friends screamed and rushed to help, but it was too late. Emergency services arrived quickly, but the man died at the scene from his injuries. Witnesses told police it had been part of a dare. The case received widespread coverage across India.
Oh my God, is that him sitting on the fucking box? This is during the day.
News outlets showed footage of the aftermath, warning others about the dangers of combining alcohol, fireworks, and peer pressure. The man's family was left to mourn a senseless...
My family used to do this. Bro, fireworks are fucking dangerous. Now, when I light them off, I haul ass away. I'll light it on the mortar and run behind something. But when I was a teenager, we used to get our hands on fireworks. Holy shit. From like 16 to 19, I would do like fucking not Johnny Knoxville level shit, but I would openly light like bombs in my hand, like a mortar, and fucking just watch it and then throw it last second. Like idiot shit.
Death. His friends who had encouraged the dare were left traumatized and guilt-ridden. Authorities used the incident as a warning during future
Or we used to, when it would snow, we would get never do any of this. We would make a mound of snow, and then we would put a hole. We'd put a hole, like drill a hole into the snow, shove the mortar in the snow upside down, light it, and it would shoot into the hole to try and drill it out. Stupid. Stand like 2 feet away from it, too. Just be like, all right, well, we're waiting for it to blow up. Just looking down right at it.
Wally celebrations. The table surfing incident. On June 1st, 2025, in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania, 17-year-old David Nagy and his friends from Freedom High School gathered after school. They had been watching viral TikTok videos of people table surfing, riding on top of tables tied behind cars. The videos
They're going to take a turn and he's going to fall off of it and like hit a pole or something.
made it look thrilling and fun. The teens decided to try it themselves. They found a folding table and flipped it upside down. They tied it behind a car with rope. David volunteered to be the rider. His friends thought it would be hilarious to film. He climbed onto the upside-down table and sat down.
You don't need to ban that guy. It's fine, I banned him.
Gripping the edges. The teenage driver got behind the wheel and started the engine. The car began to move slowly at first. David laughed. His friends cheered him on. Then the driver accelerated recklessly. The car picked up speed. The table...
You know, a casual thing? The table surfing is obviously like scary because there's no cushion. You're just doing it on asphalt. The other scary thing that like I'll still do is your friend tows you when it's snowing. You're on a sled and your friend's in a Jeep or something and he's just towing you with a rope. You're just hooked right up to that shit. They rip a turn, dude, you fall right into a tree. You can fucking die. But so many people do that. And that's not even like friends do that. That'll be like dads and their kids will do that. Like the dad will be like, all right, get on the back. And he'll fucking drive 30 miles an hour was kids fucking just like in the back of the fucking, you know, tube, just praying that they don't smack into a tree.
Bounced violently behind the vehicle, shaking and wobbling. Suddenly, the table was flung into a parked vehicle on the side of the road. The impact threw David off the table with tremendous force.
Oh, no.
He hit the ground hard. His head struck the pavement. He died from catastrophic injuries. The driver slammed on the brakes. Friends screamed and called emergency services. Paramedics arrived within minutes, but there was nothing they could do. Prosecutors charged the teenage driver with involuntary manslaughter. The case drew national attention as an example of deadly TikTok dare trends. David Nagy's family spoke out about the dangers of social media challenges. Schools across Pennsylvania held assemblies warning students about table surfing.
What year was this?
And similar viral stunts.
If it was during TikTok?
David's friends were left traumatized. What started as an attempt to recreate a viral video ended in tragedy. The senior assassin incident. On a day in May...
Are you making fun of him? No, I'm not making fun of him. I'm saying it was fucking stupid that people would also do that in snow shit today. 2025? That just happened?
June 1st, 2025.
Oh my god, this happened fucking 5 months ago.
Surfing and similar viral stunts. David's friends were left traumatized. What started as an attempt to recreate a viral video ended in tragedy. The senior assassin incident. On a day in May 2025, high school seniors in Arlington, Texas, were participating in Senior Assassin.
I never did that. I feel like that would have been so fun, too. If you don't know what Senior Assassin is, because I had a lot of friends that would do it. You basically get assigned somebody that you have to take out, and then somebody's assigned to take out you. And you have like a water gun, and you don't know, you only know your target, you don't know who's targeting you, and it's just like, you go until there's like one person left.
Popular end-of-school tradition. The game involves students chasing each other with water guns, trying to eliminate opponents. It's meant to be harmless fun, a way for graduating seniors to bond before heading to college.
Because you're pushing 70, I'm 23. I was in high school 5 years ago.
Players track each other's locations and stage surprise attacks. That afternoon, 17-year-old Isaac Leal was participating in the game with friends. They had spotted their target and began pursuit in a Jeep. The chase intensified. The vehicle accelerated through streets. The adrenaline was high. The teenagers were laughing and yelling, caught up in the excitement of the game. As the pursuit continued, Isaac climbed onto the back of the moving Jeep. He was trying to get a better position during the chase. Friends later said he was riding on the exterior of the vehicle. Then the Jeep hit a bump in the road. Isaac lost his grip and fell from the moving vehicle onto the street. His head hit the pavement with devastating force. The Jeep screeched to a halt. Friends jumped out, screaming. Someone called emergency services. Isaac was rushed to the hospital with catastrophic head injuries. For weeks, he remained in intensive care, clinging to life. Doctors did everything they could. His family kept vigil at his bedside, but the injuries were too severe. In early June 2025, after weeks in the hospital, Isaac Leal died from his injuries. Investigators confirmed the death occurred during the Senior Assassin game. The incident sparked debate about whether such games should be banned. Some schools across Texas immediately prohibited the tradition. If you'd like to see more stories like this, make sure to subscribe.
Like, I don't think Senior Assassin is inherently dangerous. It's just like, it shouldn't go to that extent to try and get somebody out. It should just be like, okay, on school grounds, you play, like, very basically. That's not Senior Assassin's fault? Well, no, I mean, that's just really unlucky events. That fucking sucks. Genuinely, that's sad. All right. Henry and Justin for the sub, Lily for the 3. My dad cut his fingers off with a lawnmower when my mom was inside radioactive a couple of years ago. Radioactive? What? He's now fireman by Yale, and the crazy shit people do drunk is insane. Wow. What do you mean radioactive, though? Fruit for the 3. Dad tied a sled to his four-wheeler, and I got thrown off into a tree and broke my nose. That's what I'm saying, bro. People will do that all the time, and it's fun, but it's like, if you fucking hit that tree in the wrong spot, you're dying. Plea for the sub. NC for the sub. Koshu for the sub. Entry for the 5. Birthday was on the 3rd. Happy birthday, bro. Baffled Amelia for the sub. 4X for the 3. I'm not reading that. It's for the sub. Zodok for the sub. Dar for the 3. I'm not asking for money, just like how do charities get to choose who they help and not? I don't know. You would have to reach out to them, honestly. It depends what type of charity that you're looking for specifically. D for the sub. Suck, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Yabo for the 3. At the end of last year, this kid was a convertible Was in a convertible and his butt was on the trunk and his feet were in the seat and my car hit a curb and the kid fell off, had brain bleed and went into surgery. He was fine, but died a few days later. What? He was in a convertible. Somebody was in a trunk. They fell and he had brain bleed. What the fuck? Drew for the sub, Sammy for the 3. Don't read out loud. Nah, you're good. As of the sub. But yeah. Yeah, no, don't do that. 4V for the sub. All right. Next video. Thank you for the 3. When I was a sophomore in high school, the seniors had senior assassinate 2 guys were a way to assassinate somebody. They got in a terrible car crash, shocked the whole school. Were they okay? Yab over the 3. Not my car, the car. Oh. Okay. Also, chat, let's lock in here for the next video. Hold up. We have 2 more videos that we're going to play a bit of Fortnite, maybe some Level Devil. You need to quit weed. You guys have recommended me to do this or watch this video. So we'll tune in. We'll see if it convinces me.
Weed is a serious drug that can have devastating consequences for your life. This is an unpopular thing to say, but it's true.
It's not addictive. Alcohol is way worse. I think it is addictive. It's not chemically addictive. You could still habitually get addicted to it or dependent on it. And alcohol, I would say, is worse.
We don't think it should be illegal because for most people, using weed isn't problematic or has only mild negative consequences. But about 20% of people who've ever tried it develop cannabis use disorder, and some of them become severely addicted. That's actually a stunning amount of people, and
I would maybe say I fall into the 20%, but I would not say I'm severely addicted to marijuana. And I know you guys will be like, yo, you are. And I will say, like, am I addicted to weed? Yeah. Would I say I'm severely addicted? No. This is what I'll say. Since I turned 21, I'm 23 now, I have not gone a week. I've gone a week. I've not gone 2 weeks without getting high. So in 150 something or 130 weeks, I've not gone 2 weeks without getting high. I would say I get high probably 4 to 5 times a week, if we're being real. If it's around a holiday or vacation type thing, I'm probably high every day. Not the whole day, but yeah. I mean, bro, this is an open conversation. I'll have this. I'll have this conversation. Chat, I'm not going to sit here because I don't like glorify weed as like this miracle fucking drug, dude. No, it's addictive in the sense that you could get obsessed with being high because the biggest downside is, number one, I can't stop thinking. And I think when I get high, I can chill. And that's bad. And I shouldn't do that. Number 2, when I'm high, everything is more enjoyable. When I'm no longer high, everything is perceivably less enjoyable. So because I know how fun it is in my brain to be high and watch a movie, or be high and eat food, or be high and play video games, I really enjoy doing that. Like everything, well, not everything, but I don't know. I get high. I don't get high. Like, I'm not high all day, right? There's people that like wake and bake and they wake up and they get high. I don't do that. I get all the shit I need to get done first. But I will say, yeah, I probably get high like 4 days a week. 4 to 5. Depends. There are days where it's like 2. There's days where it's 7. I'm saying averagely, it's probably 4 to 5.
Many who start using weed don't know what they're in for.
We gotta open up. I gotta fucking be real here before we get into this goddamn video.
In the US, daily or near daily weed use has skyrocketed since way before legalization, and there are now more daily users of weed than drinkers of alcohol. And most daily
Well, it's also a social perception of if you drink alone, that's really weird. I think socially and societally, being an alcoholic is like a, you know, like if you're an alcoholic, it's like, ooh, you know, ooh. But if you are a stoner, that's not really like as much of an insult in most people's brains, as well as like if you perceivably, and this is coming from somebody that would, you know, be considered a stoner, but if you told me, yeah, I get drunk alone on Tuesdays, I just drink like a 12-pack, I drink 2 6-packs and watch a movie, I'd be like, ugh. But if you're like, yeah, I eat a 10 milligram edible at night, get high, watch movies, and go to bed, I would be like, okay. You know, like I wouldn't judge that as much.
Users consume very high amounts. In 2023, 1 in 15 adult Americans were suffering from some form of cannabis addiction. In England, cannabis is by far the
Bro, I drink 12 beers a day on my own. You're making me think I'm starting to need help. You need help, yes. I also need help. I'm not sitting here. I'm addicted to marijuana. You drink 12 beers a day. That's really bad. That's really bad for your liver. No, you do need help. I'm not fucking with you. That's like you're addicted to drinking. You have an alcohol you are reliant on alcohol. On light beers, yes, 12 light beers a day is an issue. Health-wise, it's like good for you to have 1 glass of red wine a night. You're having the equivalent of like 5.
top drug teenagers seek help for. Today, we'll ignore medical use.
Yeah, 12 beers alone on calories, dude. I'm not even talking like alcohol and your alcohol, you know, I guess abuse in that sense is one thing. You're drinking 1,200 calories of beer a day alone. That's just beer, let alone what you're eating and also drinking elsewhere.
Casual users.
The reason that I'm not I still smoke too. Like, I shouldn't smoke weed. I don't smoke weed nearly as frequently. Like, I'll smoke weed like once a month, twice a month. But I'm eating edibles for averagely 4 to 5 days a week.
And people with mild.
Is Brooke mad you smoke? Well, I don't really smoke much. So, no. I think she would definitely be upset about it if I was like literally smoking a joint every day. When I turned 21, there was a period where it was 2023 summer. I smoked a joint and went on a bike ride for 30 days straight. Like 30 days straight. Like I spent a shitload of money on weed. I spent a lot of money on weed. And this isn't to make people, like, I'm not advocating for this usage. This is literally, like, me being, like, flat out about this. Like, I get high a lot. Or I got high even more then. Now I get high less. And I don't smoke nearly as much.
Problems, and instead, we focus on the people who have a serious addiction or are in danger of developing one, even if they're not aware of it. Weed is usually discussed in the context of teenagers because using any drug while your brain is melting and rebuilding itself is a bad idea.
Yeah, for sure. That's why I always say you should wait till you're 21 to get high. The first time I ever, and I do not advocate for this. This is literally like, I have a whole video of talking about every drug that I've ever done on my philosophy channel. First time I ever got drunk, I was 16. Drunk, not had a drink. First time I ever got drunk, I was 16. It was New Year's at my friend's house. I drank Malibu and orange juice, and I got probably like 8 out of 10 drunk. I probably would get drunk like twice a year then. It was like on holidays, right? Like Christmas or fucking New Year's or some shit. First time I got high, I was 19. I ate 2 edibles that my friend gave me. Got way too high, greened out, threw up, thought I was in purgatory. Really bad experience. Didn't get high for like another year and a half after. Almost until I was 21. And then after that, it was like I turned 21 and I just started getting high.
Instead, we'll have a frank conversation about how it affects you in your 20s and 30s. We'll combine research with our own personal experience of weed addiction.
Yeah, it's bad, bro. People get high really early now. people like it's not even just it's the US population, but also teenagers. Like teenagers used to smoke cigarettes and get drunk. And then throughout society, then it was they would get drunk and vape. Now, most teenagers don't really get drunk. They fucking vape and they smoke weed. And it's like, whether or not that's better or worse, I don't know. I would say it's better in the sense that you're not getting fucking hammered all the time. But the downside is, like, people get high, in teenagers too. Teenagers and people in general get high way more than they would get drunk, right? So, yes, it's, like, not as bad in the sense of, like, a one-on-one use. But it's like, you're getting high 6 days a week versus getting drunk twice a month.
Unfortunately,
and if you're high in class, like, bro, that's why you're failing.
we do have...
The reason it's gotten more, too, is because I'm not in school anymore. When I was in college, literally, like, a year and a half ago even, I would still get high every week. But, like, I wouldn't get high on Mondays, Tuesdays, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I would not get high because I had class and schoolwork I had to do. So if I had stuff I had to get done, I was not getting high. Now it's like, okay, I could probably get most of the work done that I need to get done high, which is like fucked to say, but it's like, if I gotta fucking upload videos or do a manager call, like I could probably get through that. So it's like, and it's very normalized, especially in like, and I know I'm very open about it. I'm not saying all streamers are like this, but like, if you have fucking 10 YouTubers you watch, 4 of them are fucking stoners. Maybe that's an over-exaggeration, but so many people in this space get high a lot. On stream, off stream, they're fucking fried. I mean, some of the FaZe guys, like Silky or like fucking any of those guys, bro, like you're just fucking fried while they're fucking streaming.
Plenty of both. Please check out our sources, but also know this script is written by someone who used weed daily for 15 years before quitting. Okay, so let's get into it. Becoming addicted by accident. Most people slip into addiction gradually and slowly. They start using weed for a variety of reasons, to experiment, to cope or unwind from stress, because it's fun and easily available. Weed can make you feel more alive and things more exciting. Music sounds better, movies are funnier, food is a delight. It can be great fun with friends and a major source of comfort. The frequency with which you're consuming weed is the most obvious thing to look out for. If you
The biggest downside that I notice frequently is brain fog and memory. Like, when you wake up a day after being high, you're not hungover like you would be with getting drunk, but you feel stupid. Like, you actually feel stupid for like 4 hours. Like, it's not like weed brain, like, bro, like just and then forgetfulness is another thing.
you're using daily or almost daily, this is a clear sign you're developing a problem. As a daily user, your risk of cannabis use
So why do it? I recognize the downsides, but I really enjoy getting high. It's like, why do people smoke cigarettes? It's like cigarette smokers know they're increasing their odds of getting cancer, you know? I mean, that's like my response on why I still get high. Like, cigarette smokers perceive the pros of smoking a cigarette higher than the cons of getting lung cancer and dying young. Like, that's what it is.
disorder is up to 30% and certainly a pretty relevant risk since it might take years before you realize the full weight of it. You're developing a problem. As a daily user, your risk of cannabis use disorder is up to 30% and certainly a pretty relevant risk since it might take years before you realize the full weight of it. So, if you're not careful about it, what started out as an occasional high becomes more and more normalized. Bit by bit, your weekend...
Yeah, no, literally. That shit crept up like crazy. When I used to get high, I would get high like once a week, once every other week. And I wouldn't even think about getting high. I'd just be like, oh, I got nothing going on today. I'm just going to get high, you know, like whatever. And it was normal. And then like, I can't tell you when I started getting high 5 days a week. I could not tell you. I could tell you that when I was in college a year and a half ago, I was not getting high 5 days a week. I was still probably getting high 2-3 times a week. Right. But, like, I could not tell you that transition from, like, when I was just like, okay, yeah, here's the problem, and this is why I know I'm addicted, is I would get high every day if I knew there was no downsides. I would be high all the time if I knew there were no downsides. But there is. So I know part of me is like, this is bad for me, but I'm like, I still want to do it.
Ends revolve around weed or shift to activities that you can do stoned. Often other hobbies or obligations become less of a priority. Then,
I think that's where, like, stoners are really bad, is when they become bums. I don't think I've become a bum. I still think I'm a very motivated person to do shit. Like, I think it would be different if, like, I was getting high and just not streaming. Like, there's people that do, I know, I'm not going to name them. I know streamers that just get high and they don't go live. They get high, they don't fucking do YouTube videos. They get high, they don't make content. They get high, they don't do work. They get high, they don't do their schoolwork. They don't study. Like, that's different. The thing that I know I would do more, I would read philosophy more. And that's what upsets me, is I love philosophy, but when I'm high, I'm not going to fucking understand hardcore, like, I can understand videos while I'm high of philosophy, but I'm not going to read, like, in-depth fucking, you know, Schopenhauer. I'm not going to fucking get that. So I only read when I'm sober. And when I have free time, a lot of the time I'm high. So I don't read. So I'm not like, instead of doing, like, I guess mentally stimulating tasks that would benefit me memory and, like, longevity wise, I'm still doing mentally stimulating tasks, but instead of reading or, you know, trying to learn how to play the guitar or do something that's like a hobby, I'm instead just playing Marvel Rivals or fucking watching a movie or, you know, something like that.
It creeps into most
Somebody redeemed headset that. Me seeks for the 3. I'm at college. I don't know if that makes sense. I'm pretty high right now. I'm Mick for the 7, Mr. for the 5. I smoke every day, but I also graduated college, work 40 hours a week. I won't smoke in the AM, but I do it after work sometimes. I feel like some people give stoners a stigma because they're functional stoners. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's the same thing of being like, dude, I have my family, half of my family members have been addicted to something, right? Or are currently addicted to something. I have known and grown up with functioning alcoholics. Like, I have witnessed family members that fully do everything and get everything they need to get done, but they're fucking drinkers. They're drunk, you know, a third of the day, every day, like, all the time, bro. And it's like, that's still not good. Is it better than being a non-functioning alcoholic or stoner? Yeah, but, like, I still get guilt within myself for, like, being even a functional stoner. Gun for the sub, PJ for the 3. Once I lit a firecracker in my mouth, pretend I was smoking a cigarette. Oh, God. Joshua with the subs, Ash for the 3. I drink 3 beatboxes a day. Am I cooked? Yes. You drink 3 beatboxes a day. I would black out if I chugged 3 beatboxes. I think there's an arguable standpoint where you're like, I drink 1 beatbox a day, but even then, that's not good for you, right? But you're drinking 3 beatboxes a day, bro. 11%, that's 6 standard drinks. Maybe more. Because if it's 11%, the standard drink's 4, 12-ounce 4. You're drinking 12-ounce 11. You're having like 9 drinks a day. Austin escaped for the sub. And they're also just, like, not good. Like, it's like artificial shit and there's sugars. I don't know if beatboxes have a lot of sugar, but even then. Escape and Ducky for the sub, realize for the thrive. Hopefully you saw my last dono. Liam for the 3. You're good at being open about these things. People should be able to talk about it more. Yeah, no, I'm going to talk about it more. I don't think this video is going to convince me to quit weed, but, like, I'll be open about that shit. I'm not going to lie to my audience and say that I'm not a fucking stoner. Right? I am. David for the 3. I've been weed-free for the 3 months. Only difference, it's easier to lose weight, have social interaction, smoke for 70 years, deep into an everyday habit. Happy I was able to quit. Classic for the 3. I wanted to say modern evidence suggests any amount of alcohol is bad, including a single glass of wine. Old evidence was confounded. All alcohol is bad. Nursing student. Bentley for the sub. I think the only thing is, like, alcohol is bad in general and it kills brain cells and also contributes to cancer. But isn't there, like, evidence that, like, red wine is good for blood flow or something? Me seeks for the 3. I felt most noticed from my friend's experience high before I eat. Otherwise, it's hard for me to eat. Buzz for the 5. Someday, for a while, had to stop smoking weed, become EMT. Love for the 3. What if Andre the Giant? 10 for the sub, game for the 5. Buddy instead of being like Chris. What if Brooke was the one needing help to Brady the body instead of being like Chris? Different scenario. Chat, please refrain from sending bets right now. I really need to get into this video. Chomper of the 3. 18 got high once safely. I do it safely with friends. Tops 2 days a month. Is that bad? I have no idea. Lily for the 3. So radioactive. I'm at radiation treatment for cancer. Oh. Well, I have cancer in the chat. I hope your mom's okay, man. Lamb for the 3. You're my role model. I should not be your role model, brother, but I appreciate that. Realize for the 3. Talk to my girlfriend now. It's better. Love the advice. Thank you. Easy for the sub. Padden made for the sub. Easy for the sub. Harry for the 3. You can play Geometry Dash. Not playing it anymore. Fias for the sub. Bravo for the 3. Me6 for the 3. Gun for the sleep. Chat, please do not send bits during this video. Please, 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 please.
Days, and finally,
it's not that I don't want them. It's we're 2 minutes and 38 seconds into a video, and I know this is going to take a long ass time for us to watch.
It's an established ritual every day. Over time, weed's nature changes. The joy-enhancing
A9 for the sub.
effects dissipate while a comfortable numbness takes over. Weed can become your primary method of coping with life, but it doesn't make you stronger, better, or more resilient. Instead, it covers up negative emotions by building a snail shell that you can retreat into. Do you have a problem with weed? Super easy test. Stop doing it for 4 weeks, starting today. Not tomorrow.
God, 4 weeks? A month of not getting high would be so hard for me.
Today, no matter what you have coming up. If
the problem is, like, I know I have an addictive personality because, I need to be in a different headspace. Like, right now, I'm not high. I'm drinking a fucking high caffeine drink that's making my eyes feel like they're fucking closing. Like, no, literally, I am always on something. It's like, and I'm laughing about it. It's not good, right? Like, dude, I am always on something. I'm always on something. Not in the sense of, like, cocaine. Like, I don't do hard drugs. But, like, caffeine, or it's caffeine or weed, really. Caffeine or weed. Like, I rarely do Zins ever. I'll do, like, a Zin a month. And then I'll drink, like, if we're going to a bar. I don't drink casually. But yeah, man, like I always want to be on something, some sort of stimulant. Shrooms? I haven't done shrooms in like over a year. Last time I took shrooms, it was penis envy with my friend, and I was freaked the fuck out. It was terrible. I hated it. Don't do mushrooms. But yeah.
If that feels challenging or you can't make it.
How do people do shrooms? That shit is terrifying. I've been the most scared in my life and the happiest in my life on mushrooms at the same exact time within an hour of each other. It's really, you gotta be in a really, really good headspace. It's also, don't do it. Do not do mushrooms.
This should give you food for thought. Once weed has become a daily or near daily habit, the cumulative damage to your life can be profound. But first, let's talk about another thing that can become harmful without you. % off annual plans. And now, back to weed. Forever tomorrow. For problematic weed users, life can sometimes progress in slow motion. The addiction keeps you where you are, while your body ages and your friends move forward. But youth masks stagnation. For years, you don't notice how much weed might be holding you back, because if you're young, life changes by itself. The outside world takes on the initiative and provides a lot of support for you. You're surrounded by peers, may still have childhood friends, progress through school, start work or university, and find new places and friendships. Moving slowly is kind of okay in your 20s, as life naturally throws experiences and challenges at you. But it's still not great for you. This is the time when your body is probably at its peak, and you can use it for things you'll not be able to do later, from sports to dating and staying out late, traveling and experiencing the world. It's the easiest time to build a healthy social life, the greatest predictor of how happy you'll be over the next few decades. You'll likely never have fewer responsibilities again, so you can explore
Holy
and take.
Fuck, yo, this is no, he's actually spitting to me right now. Wow, hold up.
Take risks. Spending this time stoned with passive activities like scrolling over reposts on Reddit is something you might regret later. You'll never get this period of your life back.
I also think it's like, bro, the biggest problem too is like, you get in a rut of the same shit every day, and making you high, getting high makes me not care. Like, I could flat out go, I love my job. I love being able to stream. I could go a month without leaving this room. I could go a month. There's no need for me to do anything or go anywhere. And so I'm like, okay, you know, I could just fucking, like, I do want to try a month, bro. But I know, like, the problem is, like, if I get a month, I'm just going to be like, I might as well quit. I think, like, more, like, I think I would ever be able to do a week? No. Or not a week. A month? Probably no. Not ever. But now, no. I think realistically, I would love to try and cut back to, like, twice a week. And have, like, scheduled days where I'm like, okay. Oh, my God. But I do love getting high. See, that's why it's so fucking bad.
As you age out of your 20s, things change.
If you quit, I'll quit. See, that's some empty-ass shit. Because you know that I'm not going to, so you're just saying that as a loose promise because you're not going to fucking quit. Don't put that shit on me, right? You should fucking do your own goddamn shit. Don't sit here and be like, if you quit, I'll quit.
Massively. Around this time, most people naturally tone down their weed consumption or quit entirely. You're entering one of life's great inflection points, and you risk getting left behind. Your social life is different after 30. Friendships need care, attention, and active time investment to survive, and weed addiction works against you on multiple levels. Studies show that for some people, weed can worsen social anxiety, especially if you start using more and more. And once
Yeah, there's a lot of introverted people that get high and don't want to do anything. That's not the social aspect of weed isn't a problem for me. I think he was spitting when he was talking about, like, your life kind of flashing before your fucking eyes. Because you, like, the weed brain, the best way that I could describe weed brain is I experience time in the same way as everybody else. But looking back at, like, a year, unless you specifically mention events, it's very hard for me to recall specifics of things that I've done. Like, if you're like, what happened in the last year, I would be able to, like, tell you about trips and like, big things that I've done. But I wouldn't be able to be like, yeah, like, March 10th, I fucking went on a bike ride, right? A lot of people wouldn't be able to do that, but a lot of people would be like, yeah, I went bowling a bunch around this time. Like, I would just be like, I have no idea. It's a blur. It's gray.
As you feel anxious about socializing, it becomes pretty tempting to just stay home and avoid events or new experiences. Since weed numbs feelings, it's easy to push away FOMO or guilt about canceling last minute. You'll go next.
Not a problem for me. I'm gonna be openly transparent this whole video. This does not apply to me at all.
Next time. But will you?
I don't flake. If I say I'm going somewhere, I'm going somewhere. I hate people that flake. I have friends that flake. I don't hate them. I hate that they flake. Flaking is annoying as shit. If I'm going somewhere, I'm going somewhere. I always want to do stuff too. So it's like, I want to go do stuff, but I want to go do stuff high. Like, that's the problem. It's like, that goes back to the first thing. It's like, I'm not having a problem of like, oh, I don't want to be social. It's like, no, I want to go fucking, let's go do this. I'm probably going to eat an edible before we fucking go there, though. Like, damn. What's flaking? Hey, do you want to go bowling on Friday? Sure. It's Monday. Thursday. We still good for bowling? Yeah. Friday, 2 hours before bowling. All right, so we're all going to be bowling at 8. I can't come. I'm busy. That's flaking.
Speaking from personal experience, you may turn into a friend that's unreliable, flaky, or rarely shows up anymore. But the
Stop mentioning my fucking nip slip. Damn.
more opportunities to hang out with friends you skip, the fewer will be there in the future. Especially if you do weed alone, it can become the central focal point in your life. Reports show that many people with addictions gradually reduce the activities or hobbies they once enjoyed in favor of consuming. Bit by bit, this can make you withdraw from the people.
I doom scroll too much, that is true. I think I doom scroll in general a lot, though.
In your life. While this can be pretty bad for your social life in your 20s, it may be catastrophic by the time you turn 30. because in their
Yeah, because then you're a boring chud. Then you're a boring chud. You have nothing to talk about outside of weed. No, literally. Because if you don't have hobbies, you're lame. Like, you're a fucking... It's just like loser shit. Like, if you're high from 20 to 30, you never pick up anything. It's like, you've never been anywhere. You've never done anything. You never learned an instrument. You never learned another language. You never fucking went anywhere. You never got into a club. You never got into a sport. You didn't fucking want to learn anything. You never even got really into movies. You just kind of rewatch the same 10 movies over and over again. Like, it's lame.
30s, most people are plenty busy.
What does chud mean? I don't even know. I feel like it's just like a... I feel like chud just means loser. Chud death. Translated to English, it just means fuck. I feel like I need Urban Dictionary. Oh. Cannibalistic humanoid underground dweller. No. A chud is somebody with no good qualities at all. Assholes, morons, idiots, jerks, pieces of shit, meatheads. You're a chud. You're lame. You're a chud. Right? That's what chud means. Like, I don't want to be a chud. Fuck, man. Like, I don't know. I think a big thing is, like, people are... People, this is like meeting new people. This is me being like fully transparent. When I meet a lot of new people, they instantly start asking me about social media because they want to know about it. And it's like, sometimes it's lame, but it's like, all right, whatever. I love talking about philosophy too, which is like very broad and deep. But like outside of that, I think my other hobbies are just like movies and shows. I'm not really into sports, right? I don't know. Like, I don't really have other, like, what are hobbies? Like, what hobbies do you guys have? Like, I don't collect anything, but I don't know if, like, not using weed would change that. I think I've always wanted to learn an instrument or learn another language and read more philosophy. I think those are, like, the things that I don't think I would have. I don't think I have the motivation on weed or not to learn another language. I think I would try to learn an instrument, though. Music, puzzles. You do bowling? I do go bowling. I think that's like a hobby, but it's a very loose hobby. Like, I go bowling like every other week. Like, I'm not really like an avid bowler, right? I just go bowling more than most people do, but I'm not like a bowler. I work out, but that's not really a hobby. It used to be a hobby when I was in high school, but now I just kind of work out because I feel like I need to. Gaming. I do like video games, but I don't really game outside of stream. I feel like gaming is a lot of association with my job. Like, I do game, but I only really play like ranked games outside of stream. I don't know what I would get into, though.
Careers, partners, travel, children, and their closest friends are now priorities. Free time becomes super valuable, and casual hangouts turn into two adults comparing their calendars. So people in their 30s are...
I'd already be doing that shit, bro. Somebody's like, hey, I want to hang out. What do you want to do this? Or even for streams, I'm like, bro, I got to pencil your ass in. I have no idea.
Way more selective about what and who they spend their time with. Smoking a joint drops way down their priority list. Even without falling out, you may simply become incompatible if your identity becomes tied up with weed.
Well, I don't think a primary hangout with anybody should be, let's get high. Like, if I go do something with, like, 8 of my friends, 3 of us get high, and the other 5 might have a beer or 2, and then we just do something. Like, the activity isn't, we're gonna get blazed. Who the fuck does that? I'm not gonna go, it's not like, oh, I gotta pencil you in to go get high. Like, I don't write that on the schedule.
Smoking a joint drops way down their priority list. Even without...
Dentist.
Falling out, you may simply become incompatible if your identity becomes tied up with weed or when your friends have a lot going on and you don't. This happens a lot without weed, but weed can supercharge it. So many problematic weed users focus on a small circle of...
Bro, I feel like I gotta join a club. I almost joined a bowling league in the summer to get good at it.
Friends and acquaintances who are also using weed. This can
I'm also just not free a lot of the time. I know I stream like 5 hours a fucking day, chat, but like when I wake up, I have to do like 2 hours of shit, then I work out, then I stream, then I do another 2 hours of shit, and then it's like, okay, now it's fucking midnight. Like,
create an isolation trap.
and I know it's not like a 9 to 5, but it's like I am busy, and I think that's another thing that like a lot of people like my age or like y'all's age have. It's like you have a 9 to 5, you get done, and then it's like, all right, I don't have time to fucking do anything else.
If your friends quit or they withdraw to use it
Train boxing. I would love to learn jujitsu. That's another thing I said I would want to know. Fuck.
alone,
But I'm not gonna. When am I gonna do that? That's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. It's like even if I stopped getting high, bro, I'm like hardcore defending weed. This is crazy. Oh my god. No, but literally, like I do want to fucking try this, but it's like if I stopped getting high, bro, listen. If I stop getting high, it's not like, oh, yeah, I'm going to go take a boxing class. I'm done streaming at fucking midnight.
you can face
Not done streaming at midnight. I'm done streaming at 10. There's not a fucking boxing class at that time.
sudden isolation and loneliness. Or you may feel pressure to keep
Jiu-jitsu's at night.
using it because you're scared of losing your friends. It's harder and takes longer to make new friends in your 30s than in your 20s, so to change your situation, you need courage, energy, and motivation. Things weed addiction makes much harder to master. Worse still, people who feel lonely tend to use more weed to cope, which is linked to even more social isolation. Weed can fill the role of your best friend. It's there when you're lonely, it makes you feel okay in the moment. Your love life can also suffer. Social anxiety and complacency is a great motivator to put off dating and having sexual experiences in your 20s, and it doesn't get much easier as time passes. In relationships, weed addiction can be extremely disruptive. Reports show that partners of daily users can feel neglected, that couple communication can break down, and that trust evaporates. The addicted partner usually doesn't realize how poorly they're handling relationship issues and can be blindsided when their love leaves them. And to be frank, in their 30s, people want a partner who's ready to share the growing responsibilities of adulthood and wants to build a life together. The older you get, the more unattractive your weed addiction makes you. Okay, but who needs friends or love if you have a career, right? Well, the achievement delay machine. Long-term studies show that heavy weed users are more likely to end up with reduced academic performance, a worse education, lower income, less savings, and less stable employment, even when compared to people from similar family backgrounds and social class. Many people with weed addiction struggle to show up for work. They're not productive,
I feel like that is tier 3 weed addiction, bro. Like, if you're not showing up to work, like, that's like bum shit. Like, if you're always late. I'm late to stream. I'm 10 minutes late to stream because I'm doing other shit related to stream. Right before stream today, I was fucking filming a philosophy video. Right before that, I was doing another fucking goddamn thing. I'm not just bumming around and being like, oh shit, it's fucking 4:30. I gotta go live.
procrastinate, and they fail to meet their responsibilities. The consequences of missed opportunities and bad decisions slowly accumulate. Maybe you skipped networking events, had no ambition, and didn't get promoted, or hopped between entry-level jobs. It's also
You always say you're eating? Well, I usually am eating right before I go live. But I'm saying before that, I'm eating later because I'm doing other shit. Honestly, it's either A, I wake up too late, or B, I took too many shits. Today, I woke up a little late, and I took 4 shits. And so that really, like, delayed my whole schedule of, like, okay, I'm going to go live at 4:30, so I went live 10 minutes late. Sorry, I went live 10 minutes late.
so much harder to build up savings.
The weed's not the reason. I'm not even high. The weed's not the reason. You had 4 shits? Yes. It was bad. It was a bad shit day. Don't ask.
Since the addiction can cost you thousands each year. In your 20s, you transition from being useless to being good at something. And so in your 30s, expectations from others and yourself change sharply. People tend to cut you a lot of slack when you're young, but this has an expiration date.
If you want kids, you have to quit. Well, before I would have a kid, I would have to quit for like multiple months because that fucks up your sperm. Whole nother conversation, though.
The older you get, the worse it feels to compare yourself to peers that are moving on in life and start achieving things. And it's not just career goals. If you spend a decade or two using weed or
No, seriously. If you want to have a kid, you should not drink or smoke or use marijuana or any like substance for multiple months prior, man or woman.
Time, you grow less as a person. You probably traveled less, went out less, met fewer people, had fewer interesting experiences, and in a way, lived less than your
woman specifically too while she's pregnant, but you know, man as well.
Peers, which all
right, hold up.
You grow less as a person. You probably traveled less, went out less, met fewer people, had fewer interesting experiences, and in a way, lived less than your peers, which also really becomes noticeable in your 30s. In some studies, long-term chronic weed users had significantly lower life satisfaction from their motivation and
I think it's different because, like, I travel a lot for work, and just in general, I travel. So it's like, but I'm also, I would say I'm luckier than the average weed user because I'm in a different career path, and I also, I make good money. So it's like, I don't know. That part of what he's saying, I understand, but it's like, I think the big thing was when he was at like minute 3, when he was talking about like life flashing before your eyes, bro, and then just not picking up new experiences. Like, I will agree with that. Like, I would do other hobbies.
Pursuit of personal goals, social and love life, to careers and options. Your life may just overall be much less fun and fulfilling than it could have been. On top of all this, your mental health is the final thing that you may erode over time. The prison of weed. What makes weed addiction so devious is how at first it can seem to improve your mental health. It can calm anxiety or depressive feelings, make you more relaxed and feel less lonely. But weed acts on your brain's reward system, and the effects can flip without you noticing. Weed can damage your ability to regulate your emotions and can worsen anxiety or depressive feelings and can escalate into serious mental disorders, which you might think that you can self-medicate against by doing even more weed. This can impair your coping skills, making you fragile and easily overwhelmed, unable to
Yeah, you kind of fall back on weed. You're like, I'm stressed out, I'm going to smoke weed. Instead of actually confronting the emotions.
Deal with stress, increase anxiety or depressive symptoms, worsen your mood, cause mood swings and irritability. The addiction can hold back a dam of bottled up negative feelings that's ready to crash into you and the people around you at any time. Until eventually, it doesn't work anymore. Especially during a mental health crisis, weed can make things much worse for you. On the flip side, there's research that shows that addicted people who give up weed experience a noticeable improvement in their mental health. Here's the thing. All the negatives we talked about, missing your life as it flies by, social isolation and not even getting close to living up to your potential, are not happening sometime in the future, but today. No matter your age, if you find yourself addicted or in danger of becoming addicted, there is a way out. It's not fun, and it will be hard. You need to quit. And the earlier you do, the better your life will be.
Bro, that was like the most convincing case to stop weed that I think I've ever seen.
The author of this...
Okay, yeah, it's an ad. They always end their video on an ad. That was a fucking awesome video, though. Quitting weed is easy. I've done it like 12 times. As I watch this, I realize I'm probably addicted to watching YouTube videos. Seeing this, I'm 16 days into quitting after 5 years of consistent use is crazy. Please take LSD/bad trips. It completely changed my life in a brutal, overall positive way. I don't know. I don't think the solution is, yeah, you should fucking take a copious amount. That is literally a bot comment. That is a porn bot. When I had... It is a porn bot. When I turned 27, stopped smoking weed, started at 14. Smoked every single day, big amounts, brain developed on it. Really made me around me. I quit and was sober for about 2 years. Met an amazing woman, changed jobs, traveled around the U.S., continued my dream. About a year ago, started smoking a few times, thinking it was harmless. See if alternative over the past year, it's taken a toll on my life. 30, grateful now. Articulate what I'm experiencing. Give it back weed at 29 might have been a mistake. Something I needed to make. I'm 30 now. This video is really resonating with me. I think it's like, it's the chronic use that's bad, man. We're going to save this other video for another day, too. The fucking TED Ed video. It's only 6 minutes, but I want to save it for another day. I want to get into Fortnite. But yeah, I think it's like, I think it's the chronic use that's a bad thing. I don't think it's like minimal use, but it's like you could really tumble down pretty heavily. Same thing with drinking, but PJ for the 3. My suggestion of hobby is eating edible, going fishing. Sapphire for the 1,000 buddies. Makes me want to stop using it as often. Still functions as a human, but it's an eye-opener. Yeah, no, I agree. Wyatt for the sub. I don't think it makes me want to, like, quit weed fully, but it's like I should get high much less. Try rock climbing at a gym. There's so many in Jersey. Felix for the sub. That would be cool. Big for the 3. Started smoking far too young. Didn't necessarily hinder my progress day to day. It felt like after so many years, I drew saturation out of things. Kept my schedule a bit off. After a bit, I took it stopped. Grace period to inject a little. Sober 2 years with small indulgences. Breaks always be temporary, worth a shot. True. Sebastian Alpha for the sub. Richie for the 3. Watch your Minecraft Lucky Block video at the end where you were just cheating. Shit was going on wrong. Dennis made an account to gift and tell you this. Well, thank you for the 3. Yeah, no, I was just trying to beat the Ender Dragon there. It just was not working. Fleek, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Spilled for the 3. I'm Coney and 1 for the sub. Captain for the 3. I think we should be more seen as a reward than an escape. Preston and Dad for the sub. Lyndon A9 for the sub. Mr. B6 for the 3. Notice from my friend's experience, I didn't smoke to get high before I eat. Otherwise, it's hard for me to eat. Yeah, you're getting a dependency on it. Gun for the sub. PJ for the 3. Mr. Moon for the sub. Y for the sub. All right. I'm going to go piss, then we're going to hop into the new Fortnite season, maybe Level Devil as well. Coming down 30 seconds, maybe a minute. I got to piss really bad. What song do I play? All right. Rascal and Gamer for the sub. Moon Y for the sub as well. Erect for the sub too. What would you do if you caught your teenage son smoking weed, taking edibles? Tell him to wait. I mean, I wouldn't be like pissed at him, but I'd be like, dude, you can't do this right now. You know? It's like a health-based thing. I mean, even, dude, age-wise, like, my brain's not done developing, and I still get high, so that's bad. But, Sans for the sub. Lil, thank you for the raid. And Erect for the sub. What are edibles? Weed that's basically been either put down into, like, some sort of, not like dab. It's like an oil, or they cook weed and, what is it, like, decarb it or some shit. And then they basically cook that weed and then bake it into something, whether it be gummies, brownies, baked goods, or other things. So you eat the weed and it becomes something different in your body when you consume it versus smoking weed. So you're basically getting high from eating weed instead of smoking it. Yeah, like butter or something like that. Aren't edibles the safest way of consumption? Yeah, definitely more than smoking, but still. All right. Chat, let's lock in here today. We're about to play the new Fortnite season. Maybe some level devil. No way. Is Epic Games down again? Oh, no, it's updating. Bro, I was about to crash out. Last time we were going to try the new update, it fucking lagged out. Dude, if it was down again, I would have fucking lost it. When are you playing Dispatch? Next Wednesday. Today, we're about to run maybe Fortnite for a little bit. Bro, it's making me re-sign in. Oh, my God. We're about to run Fortnite for a little bit, and then maybe some Level Devil. Tomorrow's going to be Amanda the Adventure 3, and maybe Dead Cam, the horror game. Friday is a Bro v Bro Sneak. Saturday's Block Wars, the charity event for Movember. Sunday, we're doing Reacts and Chat's Favorite Snack Review. Monday, I'm off. Tuesday is an early stream. We're doing Goodnight Universe, My Little Puppy. Next Wednesday, we're doing all 4 episodes of Dispatch. Next Thursday is going to be a random game day. Next Friday is Reacts. Next Saturday is going to be a random stream / short philosophy stream, too. And then we'll go from there. Basically, back on a regular schedule all the way till January. 21st, 22nd, I might be doing an IRL You Laugh, You Leave. Might not stream that day, or those days, but it'll be a YouTube video. Outside of that, I'm basically streaming regular. I don't really know what Thanksgiving's going to look like yet. I'll probably go live early those days, like the Wednesday, Thursday of Thanksgiving, maybe take off 1 or 2. I don't really know. Depends what my plans are specifically as well. But I'm going to go live either way because I know people have like Thanksgiving dinners, and I don't want to be streaming at like 8 p.m. on Thanksgiving. Hold up. Is the new Fortnite season good, though? Do y'all fuck with it? Or no? Kinda. I feel like everybody's been telling me to play it, so that means it has to be good. Either good or really bad. One of the two. Because why else would people be like, yo, you gotta hop on Fortnite? I mean, I haven't played Fortnite in so fucking long. Y'all remember when I used to do fucking Fortnite, hold up. God damn, bro. Done. Jesus. Is this it? Yeah. Oh my God, it's updating. It's at 1%. You're kidding me. How long do we think this takes to update? $39 gigabytes. I'm screaming. It's at 3%. We'll play Level Devil first. Alert, alert. Skibbity toilet in toilet shop. Or skibbity toilet in the item shop. Alert, alert. I'm happy we didn't play Dead Cam today. I did not want to play a horror game today. Tomorrow we'll do Amanda the Adventure, though, and if we have time, we'll do Dead Cam, too. Otherwise, we'll just do it next week. What is Level Devil? It's basically like a rage game. Not like Geometry Dash, necessarily, but similar, I guess, in function. We'll see. We're going to launch it while Fortnite fucking updates. Oh, it just instantly threw me into the game. Hold up. I have to tab out of this. Wait a minute. Boom, 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 boom. It's at 6%. Oh, fucker. All right, whatever. Level Devil time. Some people have recommended this game. Whether or not it's ass, I have no idea. Oh, and now, wait. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Hello? Hello? Why is this lagging my stream? This game is like 420p. You can't even see it. What the fuck? Hello? I don't even know what's fucking happening right now. How do I fucking show my screen? Okay. Can you guys see this? Bit for the 3. I was on a call with my friend. He said I'm going to go drive. Said careful with his dad. I hope that if you get pulled over, child endangerment charge. He said you're kind of being a bitch. Pulled over him and his dad's in jail. Oh, God. Sugar for the sub. Praxton loading for the sub. XM for the sub. I don't really know what to say to that, man. I'm sorry. All right. Level Devil chat. This is supposed to be a rage game similar to, I guess, Geometry Dash. I don't fucking know. Maybe not. It looks like it's... Oh, God. This looks too simple to complete. Okay. I think I've seen this game before. This is one of those stupid fucking games where you don't know where you have to be until you play this game and die a million times. Double jump. Through. No problem, bitch. It can't be that hard. Jump. They can't move the post. Crash out incoming. I'm not gonna Alright, it's right when I jump. Oh! Oh my god. Dude, this is the first levels. Oh, just full sprint. Holy fuck. Dude, honestly, I feel like I understand the way this game functions. That was easy-ass first level. Spikes. Are there just gonna be spikes that come out of nowhere? Jump. Bro, this reminds me of, like, some lame-ass cool math games game that I would play. Easy. You just gotta bait the spikes. But it's gonna change every time. I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna jump bait. Jump bait. It's safe. Jump bait. Oh! Jump bait. Easy. Chat, they think they control me in this fucking game. It's not that hard. Oh! It's not that hard. I'm literally steamrolling through these levels. Okay, something. Chat, there's going to be some fucking flabbergasting thing that's going to come out of here. I don't think I should just walk down the steps. No way it's normal. An unsuspecting tunnel. Do we think that I could just run straight down it? Yes. What? Oh, I have to go into this hole. Run! Dude, I literally can't run fast enough. What the fuck? Turn. There we go. Now is it safe? Yes. Oh! Oh. Push. Dude, I'm liking these levels. I feel like they're not that hard to accomplish thus far. Oh. Oh. Got a real memer that made this game. Move over. Easy. Sprint right through. Death counter's at 10. Alright, you don't need to keep track of... Oh, I almost just did that raw. You don't need to keep track of my deaths. That's a bit dickheadish. Spoke too soon. Yeah, but I'm Oh! But now I'm acing these levels. I feel like my my experience playing Cuphead. I feel like my experience playing Cuphead has slightly prepared me to be moderately decent at these games. That and Geometry Dash. It's like the fast interactions also with the troll. Also with the I really don't know what I need to do there. You just gotta wait. You gotta be patient, chat. 3 levels down. How hard can this game be? Oh, it says 14 deaths. It keeps the death counter for me. Ooh, are these dangerous? What? Do I even need to collect the coins? The door's right there. Why am I getting mad? I've literally been on this level for fucking 1 death. Easy. You don't even need the coins. What the fuck are the coins for? Ooh. You can't give me an invisible bridge that I have to walk across. That's not even a troll. That's just lame. I can't see what I'm looking at. Let me guess. I just walk straight across. Yep. All right. So your eyes deceive you in this game, chat. That's why it's called Level Devil. I shouldn't jump right here. right, so the bombs, they're bad. Coins are bad. Coins are bad. Coins are bad. Coins are bad. Don't try. Oh my gosh. Next one. Simple enough. I'm gonna walk left. It's inverted controls. Is it all of them? It's always inverted. Oh no. Dude, no, my fucking controls are inverted. Oh! 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 Fuck! Oh my god. Damn it! It's only one of them. One of them's a bait. Okay. One of them's a bait. One of them's a bait. One of the bait. Turn my keyboard. Turn my keyboard upside down. Yeah? You think that's the solution here? Okay. Oh! What the fuck? Damn it! What? What? How am I supposed to know when to cross? It's just fucking doing it. Oh, the jump button moves the spikes. Oh. Bro, this is not... What happened to Fortnite? It's fucking updating. And now I'm locked in on this game. Okay. It's... Oh my god. It's back to regular controls. Good. Boom! Oh, I thought that was the last one. It changes. It inverts and then re-inverts the control. Wow. They're fucking with the controls like crazy. 32 deaths. I feel like that's not bad for the amount of levels that I've gotten through. Fucking easy, dude. Are you kidding me? Just stand directly in the middle. Jump! Bro, are you kidding me? Oh. What? Okay, so I'm going to have to run across when it pivots. Now. Easy. See, dude, none of these levels you're going to be able to beat first try. Oh my god, maybe? 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 Oh my... First try, never mind. I literally just contradict myself immediately. Ooh. What? What the fuck? You can't do that! What do you mean? It baits me. It baits me. No, it baits me. What do you mean? How am I supposed to fucking, it won't move back. What? I'm just gonna stand still on the platform. I'm gonna not move and see what happens. Oh my god, it actually just was a straight up bait. Fucker, you fucker, you fucker. Bang. Oh my god, I beat that level too. Dude, I feel like I beat this whole world no problem. Are you kidding me? Bounce pad. Bounce pad. Bounce pad. It's like a Fortnite jump pad. If only I had a glider, I could... If only I had a glider, I could glide to the end of the level. Skip that one. Dude. Yo. You can't, there has to be a level of consistency here. There has to be a level of consistency here, game. What? What? How the fuck am I supposed to make that? Bro. How do you make that? No! That's how. Damn it. Just gotta follow it. It's gonna turn back at some point. Knew it. I'm wondering what the boss level is gonna be like. Oh, it's probably gonna be really hard. Dude, that's an impossible jump. Bro. I don't trust this. Why is that normal? Dick? Dick? Not even hard. But... Oh my god. Alright. Back. Good. Dude, that one was a fucking walk in the park. For that being the last level there. How many levels are there? Chat, I feel like we beat this shit no problem. Maybe not today, but in general. Oh. What? It's a portal game. But I have to fall to the other... Beat the game? Do you think I beat it today? Bro, that would take me way too long. I feel like they're gonna get harder and harder. There's no way it stays like this level of difficulty. Dude. Like, what am I supposed to do there? Do I have to wait? I think I have to wait. Now. I don't know if I trust this one. Landed it. Predicted that it would weave me like that. Okay. Dude. This fucking game, bro. Jump. Oh, this one's gonna fuck with me too. Knew it. Oh my god! Stop it! Jump. Easy. Boom! I feel like we easily beat this world today, though. What the fuck is happening? It's gonna fucking troll me, and it's gonna shoot a gap somewhere else. It's gonna I don't remember where that was. I think it was like right here. No, it's next one. It's next one. It's this one. I knew it! Oh my god. I knew it was that one. I knew it was that one. It's the one in the dead center. When I see it stop, I gotta stop. It's this one. Easy. Last level here. I'm gonna skip that one, go second. Knew it. Oh my god. Wait. Wait. Right. Bang! And we're done that. Dude, those portal levels suck. Don't give me any more of those. That was terrible. I despised every second of that. What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm... Whoa. I just progressively get larger and larger. Run! Oh my god. Dude. Jump that button. No. Hit that. We get tiny. I hit this and I run back. Bang. Dude, it's all about memory of what you have to look at. Or, like, what order you have to do things. Oh my god, I'm like Flat Stanley. Dude. You think I can make that? Do you think I could make that? Oh my god. Oh no. Dude. Oh my god, I'm walking like a fucking pancake. Run! Boom. Sprint. Ooh. How'd it go with the flow there? You can't just go forward, Chad. I was too big. My head would have hit the fucking block. We'll beat all of this world today, and then we'll do Fortnite. Is that fair? Or do we want to just run this and try and beat this today? Do a poll. David for the 3. Beat the whole game. It's probably like 45 minutes to an hour. It's so fun. IDR and Cadet for the sub. Drake and Coda for the sub. Flack and Bob, Eldo, Zai and Uprise for the sub. Pay for the sub. We could just beat this today and do Fortnite another day. Any philosophy book recommendations? I read Meditations, really liked it. I mean, they have other Marcus Aurelius readings, but I would say, like, maybe switch philosophers. I don't know, like, what else have you read? Big to the 3. I always say, like, starting out Plato's Meditation, or not Plato's Meditations. Plato's Republic's always good. Bro. What are people voting? Oh, shit, I forgot I could tab out. 54% continue. Kyle for the sub. We'll see how long it takes us to beat this first world. Dude. 3-block jump! Fuck! Another one. 3-block jump! Damn it. Dude. Jump, 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 jump. Jump. No! Dude. I hate how when I sprint, it's not the same. I can't just sprint jump all of them. I have to, like, stop. Run back quick. Easy. Walk in the fucking park that level was. Think I've never done a Minecraft quad jump? Oh my god. No, it's inching towards the spikes. Dickhead! You think you were gonna get me with that fucking spike, buddy? That was an easy-ass level. Boom. I'm the fucking bro. I was the door. What the hell? Sprint jump this? No, I get over that. I get over that. I clear that bitch. Cheese. Cheese. Do you think the Saw levels are going to be hard? Buddy, I've seen all the movies. Sprint! Whoop! Nope. Fuck! Damn it. Go all the way to the end. Wait. Chat, stop spamming about a rigged poll. Mods, can we redo the poll? Jump that, no problem. Huh. I think it wants me to go down, but I'm going to go across. Knew it. You can never believe what the game tells you. Never believe what the game tells you, chat. See, they want me to fall directly down. I'm going to fall right into the spike. Clean. 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 It's going to pop up right here. Knew that. Yo, turn it on emote only. Bro, I did the same thing twice. Full sprint jump over. It's gonna pop out. Jump it. Easy. One more. We fall right through. Oh. It's good. It's a good spike. Bad spike. Good spike right to the end. Chat, I'm understanding the devs' mindset in this game now, so I think I'm fully prepared to understand this. Take it out of emote only. You guys were just spamming Fortnite, so that's why I was putting it in there. Chat, we'll just beat this world, and then we'll play a little bit of Fortnite, but I do want to beat this game another day. Is that fair? I do want to beat this another day, but I do love this game. Oh, what the fuck? I can't run any direction. Bro, what? Any way I go, I die. It's fucking Flappy Bird. It's fucking Flappy Bird. Little do they know I was a fucking goat at Flappy Bird when I was a kid. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. The block moves away last second. Literally could have never predicted that. Go up to the top one. And then we're back. Simple. Simple and straightforward, chat, and I understand it instantly. Flappy Bird. This is going to be a trick of sorts. Easy. Wasn't even a troll level. That was just hard. Oh my god, this is actually just Flappy Bird. I love that. Bro, you think some spikes are going to kill me? See, I'm going to steamroll through these once I understand it. I'm going to flow now. Get on Fortnite after we beat the boss level of this world. This one's going to move. I feel like it's going to be this bottom middle block. Knew it. This one has to be safe. But, oh shit. I tried to protect it. I just got to go straight for it. All right. I think this one goes top. That one moves, and then I just go to this one. Chat's mad annoying. They are complaining a very heavy amount right now. That's why I threw it in emote only. I do want to beat this game, though. Chat, you're literally... I don't know why we're redoing the poll. I'm going to beat this boss level, and then we're going to go to Fortnite. I do want to beat these levels the rest another day, though. Like, this is fun as shit. Because you just have to learn, like, the absurd levels they throw you in. Ooh. All right, regular movements. I turn into a bird. Oh, no, I changed gravity. Just like Geometry Dash. Huh? What the fuck? Oh. You motherfucker. It's a last second swap. I don't know how I survived that. First try. I'm locked in like crazy right now. Boom, 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 boom. Why did I go sideways? Oh, because I have to wait until we're parallel to each other? Now. Right in the pocket. Now what? That still moves that. Oh, this is a high IQ level. This is going to be hard for me. Never mind. Simple. Boom! I think I got lucky there. Switch, switch, switch. They're definitely going to change where these spikes move. Or that. Just big hole in the wall. That's fine, too. I feel like I don't want to land on the... You gotta have patience on these levels, chat. If I get mad, I'm gonna start failing more. 116 deaths, that's fucking nothing, dude. That's fucking nothing. Regular level, 3-block jump. It's an ice level. Fuck! Slide, jump, slide, jump, slide, jump, jump, jump. I tried to predict it. I tried to predict it and I couldn't. Slide, jump, fuck. Slide, jump, hold steady, jump over, jump, jump, jump. We're getting so close to the boss level. Or the world end level. Ooh. I have 0 gravity. I don't understand. And then I gotta float back and grab this one. This isn't gonna bring me all the way to the top, is it? Ooh. Yikes. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do here. This is very confusing for me. All right, this flips up. I jump over, and then I'm going to have to go back. I'm going to wait for this to stop, and then what? You just jump to the right? Yeah, but I'm not going to make... Dude, it's all the way... What the fuck? Oh, I have to bait the spikes. Damn it. Restart. Pause. Jump over. Reverse. Here. We wait for the spikes, and then we jump. Now. Oh my god, I think I could just glide over. I don't think I'm supposed to jump there. Am I not supposed to jump there, chat? Just wait. Hold. Hold. Boom. We glide right over to it. fucking transparent block. I should have known. I should have known that it was a transparent block. That would have moved when I had gotten too close to it. I have to continue pressing right-click all the way to the other one. This is the right one. Now, this better bring me to the end of the level. If I get trolled... It almost killed me. Okay. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Interesting debacle this puts me in. It makes me super fucking slow. I made it. Don't tell me it keeps fucking chasing me. That would really suck. Oh my god, having to do this over and over again is going to be fucking unbearable. Why am I this goddamn slow? And then it gives me supersonic speed. I have to instantly jump when I hit that. What now? No. No. Please! Oh. What? Oh, you dirty bitch. Land it. Simple as that. We don't have many more levels left. Okay, I definitely shouldn't just go... I had to check. I had to check. Okay. I have, like... I'm on goddamn Mercury right now. The gravity's insane. Land on this? Just fucked myself. Why did I land on it that way? Yep, probably gonna rack up a million deaths on this level here. Wait until it passes us. Easy. Swap over. Easy. One more swap. Super simple. Another one. Can one of these take me to the area I need to go? That would be fucking fantastic. Tell me this is the right one. We're gonna fall off here. Easy. I think that was it, right? Oh my god, one more level and then we're on the boss. Wrap around. I understand it. Okay. I see how we're playing this. I understand what you're doing. I don't like it, but I get it. I understand. All right. A little wraparound level here. Let's just not fall in the death spikes. That would be awesome if we fall in between the death. Okay. And they move. The death spikes move. It's fine. Or not the spikes, the saws. We're going to move there. We're going to go here. They're probably going to move again when I least expect it. Never mind. Fuck! I feel like I had that too. Dude. No, I get it. We go here. Oh my god, I feel like I could make that, no? We're not making that. I don't understand. I gotta go here. I gotta stop. I gotta bait it. How do I bait it? Bro. How do I bait that? Oh. Duh. You just go back the other way. I'm a fucking dumbass. I'm gonna land on this and it's gonna kill me. Oh no. I gotta be quick. I'm fucking dead. No, I'm not. Oh my god, that was literally pinpoint accuracy timing. Where the fuck am I supposed to go here for the last one? My ass is gonna walk all the way around, bitch. You gonna put spikes there. That's fine with me. Yep, knew that. Let's run the other way. Does the spike follow? It doesn't. Okay. Fuck! Bro. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do when I get to that bit. This one I run all the way around. Other one I can just go straight to. Oh, but it stops here. Does this one stop? Oh my god, it goes with it. And then I wrap around. What do you mean? What do you mean? What am I supposed to do there? It's gonna chase me. That's fine. I think I need to just stand my ground, maybe? This one I wait. Follow with. We wait for big spike, and then I go. Simple. Final boss level on World 1 of 3, chat. Lock it in. 5 tiers. Seems pretty straightforward. Probably going to do a cutback of sorts. Oh, it's going to follow me all... Oh, am I good to go now? What is the fucking portal block? Wow, this is cheesy. Talk about fucking cringe. Oh my god, no. You're kidding me. Jump over it. Ah! I get it now. Holy fuck, I almost just fell to my death there. That was only level 2. Chat, that was only level 2. These are bad. They're not. That one's bad. There's a wall. Woo! I don't trust this. I don't trust this. I feel like, what, am I supposed to go straight? Jump into it. That one was easier than the other one. Whoa. This is tripping me the fuck out. But I'm fucking crazy clutch with it, though. Bang. Oh my god. Did I first try that one? It's gotta be bad. It's gotta be bad. That's surely gotta be bad. That can't be good. That can't be good. That cannot be good. I don't know what my whole screen's shaking. Oh, there's a big cog that's running directly at me. That's nice. Bro, I'm not even hitting them. What the fuck? Run. Just full sprint. I'm holding the fucking left key. Surely I'm not gonna make that. I am not gonna make that. I made it. Wow. Fucking miracle. Reach the first ending. Oh my god. Is it a nice meadow? What was that? I have to get 5 keys. After I get 5 keys, I'm able to escape? What is this? Oh, I have to get 5 keys to leave in the levels? How do I get the 5 keys in the other ones? Oh, okay. Yeah, I have to get the keys in part 2 and then I'm able to leave. Okay. Well, we'll beat that. We'll do part 2 and part 3 under construction. You try designing levels quickly. Okay, so this is level 3. Level Devil-er. And then it's Level Devilist. Balls. We'll play that another day. Did y'all fuck with that game? I thought that shit was fun. I understand. I think it's going to get really rage-inducing. Near the end, like, or other levels, once they start just trolling you consistently over and over again, but that was fun. We'll play that more. We'll play that more in the future. All right, let's run Fortnite. Or the new Fortnite chapter, I guess. Allergic and Pickled for the sub. BBC for the 3. Said Pop It Edible. No. Curly and Duff for the sub. Ryan and Pickle for the sub. Fee Anderson Hobbs. TB for the 3. You heard that Jinxie might be bisexual. Fully support him. Also, did you hear the stuff about Mizkif? The Mizkif stuff from like a week ago? Yeah. But I did not hear Jinxie might be bisexual. That's great for him. I support that. I always say everybody's a little bit gay. Zach for the sub. Mega for the 6. Shake your dreads. I don't have dreads. Kyle and IDR for the sub. Dave for the 3. Beat the whole game. I already read that. All right. Yeah, we'll play that another day, though. Yo, count me down real quick. 30 seconds. I'm pissing for the 55th time this stream, surely. Count me down. We're back. Oh my god, chat. It's here. Who the fuck? TB Doom, you motherfucker. TB Doom, you motherfucker. Oh my god, the Lego Fortnite skin. Bart Simpson, you say? I can play as Bart. I'm gonna actually equip that. Claim. Dude, that's sick. I gotta move my camera over. Yeah, claim the rest of these. Hold up. Yo, is Fortnite hype again? Now it's the Simpsons season. Is the entire thing themed The Simpsons? How does this shit work? We're on the new Fortnite. This is the first time I'm on the new Fortnite season. We're about to hop into fucking regular Battle Royale, I guess. Oh, God, I had the Delulu mode. Is Delulu mode still a thing? Oh, no. It says games will start in a day. Are they adding Delulu back? Delulu weapons? What does that mean? Delulu new weapons. OG 0 build, 0 build. What is this countdown timer of 2 days? Ranked 0 build. And Battle Royale. I feel like we do we do like regular, do we do regular 0 build or ranked 0 build? I feel like we'll just regular ass 0 build. It's only on the weekends. Look at my hype ass character though. I got fucking Bart Simpson. Should I make him do a dance? Nah, look at his ass vibe into this shit. Electro shuffle. Hit the gritty real quick, Bart. He really ain't hitting the gritty. His fucking robotic self. Simpsons 2 is coming out too? What do you mean Simpsons 2 is coming out too? What the fuck is Simpsons 2? They removed a lot of the bots, so the games are harder now? Really? I just noticed there was 300,000 people on 0 build, which is probably the most I've ever fucking seen on Fortnite in the last 6 months. There's a Simpsons movie too? Wait, there's a new Simpsons movie that's dropping, or the new Simpsons movie's already out, and they're just reviewing this shit? Or they're adding that, like, portions of it. Whoa. Everything is themed The Simpsons. What a can I get out of this fucking dance mode? Everything is themed The Simpsons? That's actually fucking sick. Yo, this character's kind of lame for not being a Simpsons character. Can we agree on that? Yo, y'all fuck with the J's on my robot body while I'm Bart Simpsons with the Among Us backpack. Hitting the gritty with Sabrina Carpenter and Travis Scott while I run through the Simpsons verse. Yo. This is bringing me back to Simpsons Tapped Out. Do y'all remember Simpsons Tapped Out, the mobile game? I think it doesn't exist anymore. Yo, all these houses are Simpsons. How's somebody already in there? Oh my god, this is Ned's house? Is he nice? Some lame-ass Power Ranger stream sniper. Literally peeped that bitch from a mile away. Your ass is dead, buddy. Oh, you're lame as fuck. Fuck! I forgot that I have to deal with stream snipers in this game. There's no way Buddy decided to land where I wanted to land. Dead. Oh, hey, Bendo. Yo, let me heal. Let me heal. Don't hurt me. Shh. I see his weak ass. Fuck, I should have grabbed that first. There's minis. It's fine. Oh, hello. Oh, that was a bot. Oh my god, it's Marge Simpson! It's me, your son, Bart! Oh, you just give me a big pot? Oh, you're so nice. Marge, you're so sweet. Tell me why I shouldn't! Damn, that bitch has a lot of health. Alright, we gotta get the fuck out of here. Yo, is there a Marge Simpson in every house, or did I genuinely just happen to stumble into Ned and Marge's house? That's the Simpsons house? Bro, no way I just walked into that first try. Can I sit in these chairs? A Blinky fish? What the fuck does he do? Chat, is the Ranger shotgun or the TAC better? I feel like the Ranger's pretty fire. You had a head tap on that? Dude, I love the graphics of this. It just, like, actually looks like I'm in The Simpsons. It kind of looks like I'm playing a duped version of Fortnite that shouldn't exist. The TAC's better? Alright, good. Oh, there's another guy right there. Yo, you're driving the Simpsons vehicle. Is that Homer? I'm chasing his ass down. Go to the couch in Marge's house. I don't even remember which fucking house that was. I think it was this one over here. Does Ned know I killed Marge? Probably not going to be pretty happy about it. I'm at the couch. There's nothing here. This is Ned's house. Well, which fucking one is Marge's house? Oh, this one. Where's the other family members, like Homer and them? What do I... Oh, do I need to fill the couch? I need to fill the couch. What, then it'll do the intro of Simpsons? That's sick if it does that. Oh, I suck. Oh, you suck even worse. Oh, you suck even more than I suck. Fuck. I need to get ammo, bro. You think I could buy ammo from Ned's lame ass or no? You think he's strapped? Probably not. That was a bot? Yeah, I know it was a bot. There's only 25 fucking people left in the game. Already? Yo, is the blinky fish good? What does the blinky fish do? It grants 0-point dashes. It's a mobility. Is it better than these? I'll keep blinky fish because it's a fun item that I haven't used yet. Anyways, dude, I kind of feel like Fortnite doing collabs is kind of stupid usually, but I like this. Because normally it's like the regular Fortnite verse, but then there's also Attack on Titan. I feel like them actually like bringing the whole universe into the game makes it fun. The only problem is if you're not a fan of The Simpsons, this is probably lame as shit. Wouldn't that be sick as hell if they actually brought the literal AOT verse into the game and they had Titans walking around and stuff? Like that, I don't think that would necessarily revive Fortnite, but I feel like that would make the game, like it would bring it like a fresh vibe, you know? It would feel like you're playing a different game every time rather than like, okay, I'm just using the same fucking weapons on like some lame-ass map that they had a title. Or lame-ass, God damn, dude, the fucking recoil on this weapon is insane. Oh, these are bots. I'm also a bot. There has to be another person because I didn't kill them. I see him. That's a human. Oh my god, I should have walked around like I was a fucking bot. Run! I just used the blinky fish for no reason. Run! Oh my god, get me the fuck out of here. G-Wagon's on its last legs. Doesn't matter, because now I have the blinky fish. And I'm about to be cringe as hell and use band-aids. You think this guy knows where I went? Probably not. Dude, I haven't played Fortnite in forever. When was the last time I hopped on Fortnite on stream, chat? Could not fucking tell you. I need better weapons, though. I think I stopped playing when it was just like, dude, every season just felt exactly the same. You know what I mean? Like, zero build, red, or not zero build. Wait, hold up. I'll just use both. Oh my god, what was I saying? Oh, OG Fortnite revived Fortnite for me for a bit, and then it was like, okay, OG Fortnite's just kind of like here. And then they were going through all the seasons of it, and then they were just coming out with like a regular season again, and it just felt lame. This is kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. I'll keep that. I'm not gonna use the Ranger shotgun. I really need a better AR, honestly. I don't want to drop my bigs. Oh, wait, no, that was minis. What do you think about the government shutdown? Yeah, let's have serious political talks while I'm playing Bart Simpson Fortnite. No, I'll answer that. I hope it stops soon. Like, I hope they come to agreements on something so they could basically get people paid. Like, it sucks that if you're a government worker that's basically being forced to work without pay, like, yeah, you might receive back pay, but I mean, you're basically going a month without pay for an extended period of time. That really sucks. Like, at some point, you're literally not going to be able to pay your rent anymore. Yo, do we keep the compact? Yeah, we'll do this. Movement, 3 weapons. No? Put the P90 back. There's only 9 left. You should have kept 100-player lobbies. Wait, there's not 100-player lobbies anymore? Is that why there's only 9 people? How many people are in lobbies now? 80? Oh, shit. Oh, so they made it 80 people and then reduced bot count? I don't think that's that bad. Like, I'd rather have more real players in my lobbies, especially in ranked, than 100 players and fucking 80% of them be bots. But I will say, even in regular mode, a lot of these are bots. I know it's to reduce queue time and shit, and it's like for more ass players, but that does suck. All right, there's 2 real players there. I'm gonna let them duke this out real quick, and then I'm gonna sneak in for a fucking third party. Do you think he sees me? Oh my god, I almost fucking died. 7 health. 7 health. Holy shit. Pick that up. Grab the band-aids. Start healing. I'm like in an open window right now. This is probably really bad. Oh my god, there's chug splashes. Just use these for quick shit. Clicks is in your game. Oh, really? Oh my god, no way. Oh, this only has 1 fucking bullet. What the hell is this dumbass doing? Oh, that's what he's doing. Blow up his car. Easy! First game back on Fortnite. About to get a fucking dub. Historical run right now. What did he have? He had a bunch of movement items. Is that good? Is the machine SMG good? The fuck? What type of dumbass strategy is that? No! No! How did he have that much health? I know he was chug splashing, bro. I feel like I was lasering him. The Ranger sold you? Bro, I should have just used attack. What strain of weed do you smoke? Literally anything. Mink for the sub, dude for the thray. Johnny Next, Giants, Brady for the sub, Pickle for the thray. A few years ago, I struggled with depression, suicidal thoughts. Got to the point, didn't leave my house. For 6 months during that time, you helped me through it by just giving me a good laugh. I'm better, much better today. Struggle with anxiety, but you helped me a lot more than you'll ever know. Well, I'm glad I'm able to help, man. I'm glad that you're still here, and I hope that you're getting the help that you need, bro. Suicide's never the answer, man. I'm glad you're still alive, man. Genuinely. Allergic and Crazy for the sub. Pickle for the sub, BBC for the 3. Andre for the sub. Now, this season's fun, though. That was also just first game impressions, but I am vibing with this thus far. I also did only go to Cletus Cornhole and Evergreen Terrace. Bro, can I stop emoting? Please. Do you think we're ever going to get to a point where Fortnite does a collab with a president? That would be sick if I could be Obama. I want to be Obama. Or JFK. That might be a bad play. Lincoln. I'm landing new areas every time. They have the theater as one of the locations. It would teach kids history. The Lincoln skin would be free. The John Wilkes Booth skin would cost money. That would be really bad. Chuck Splash. Good weapon. What is a Krusty Burger? What the fuck? This thing gives 30 shield? Do y'all watch The Simpsons? I feel like I've seen The Simpsons a bunch, but I much more prefer Family Guy personally, but I do love The Simpsons. I wonder if this teleports me somewhere. Yes. It does. I don't know where to. Somebody was here, though. Probably went down this way. Oh my god, is this a Springfield sign? Dude. This is nostalgic. No, I did watch The Simpsons, but I feel like... I don't know. I know The Simpsons is like... What? Isn't The Simpsons technically the longest running TV show? Or like the longest running cartoon, at least. Which is like awesome. I don't know if The Simpsons has ever made me laugh, though. You know? I feel like The Simpsons is very family-friendly humor. Isn't it owned by Disney as well? I'm not saying that Family Guy is, like, edgy as hell all the time, but, like, I feel like I like non-family-friendly cartoons. Simpsons is, like, not out of touch with reality, but I feel like The Simpsons has its own, like, universe. Doesn't really tie anything in. I don't know why I almost didn't grab that. I see somebody over there. This looks just like my Simpsons tapped out world. Except if I had no decorations and only roads and buildings and I crammed them 2 feet apart like I was in a dystopian society. Another person over there. You digging the new map? Dude, I love the new map thus far. I think it's fun. I've only been to like 3 locations though. But this is nice. We just witnessed a murder. Should I rush them? They seem very menacing. They also have the high ground. Now I'm in the car with this loser. Where the fuck are you going? Oh, he's running away? Damn! Damn! Oh my god, I just watched him die. Nah, I'm so bad. Fuck, I'm so bad. No, I'm gonna die. No, I'm not. I believe. Bob and weave, bob and weave. Like you're running from a crocodile. This motherfucker's gonna chase me, I know it. Maybe this chest will give me a god item. A fucking pistol. Ass. This area's unlooted, though. This is prime time for me. Yikes. What is that? A big bush bomb? Are these useful? It is a pretty big bush, I will say. Whoa. Whoa. Now that reminds me. Oh my god, no, this is CMI. I don't know if I want to tell this story. There was... I don't know if I want to tell this story. You know, I brought it up. I gotta tell it. I used to go to this fishing club. When I was like... It wasn't my fishing club. It was like family members, friends of a friends. You would go to the fishing club. They would have like cookouts and stuff. Hold up. Buddy driving a McLaren. It was like this fishing club. It was like all guys. And if you went to use the bathroom right above the urinal, it was like all old men too. Like some grandpa shit. And right above the urinal, I don't know if you've ever been to a place like this, but if you're a guy, there's like a okay chance that you have. It's usually like a bathroom where like old men are, like golf clubs or something. It was just a naked woman. And I remember being 10 years old, and I would just be like, I need to pee. I need to go to the I need to go to the bathroom. And I would just stare at that shit at a urinal, bro. It was like a picture from like the 1930s, dog. The bush made me think of it because, my God. But it was like, I remember staring at that shit and just being like, wow. What is this? I'm starting a fucking dumbass quest. No, but I remember, dude, being like 10 years old. I was just staring at that shit like, holy fuck. I walked back out, and everybody's like, you saw the picture, didn't you? And I was like, yeah. Bro, why are you shooting at me, dummy? Nah, now I'm gonna third party the fuck out of these people. Nah, I'm in the storm. That's crazy. Turn it off! It's copyrighted! Hold up. I'll continue the Bush story in a minute. What is this? Oh, God, they added an infantry rifle back into Fortnite? No, but I used to go and stare at the photo, and I remember, I probably got, like... I probably went there until I was, like, you know, like 13. And I remember when I was 13, I would look at that image, and I was like, damn, this woman's probably dead. Because it was an old fucking photo. Like, they put that shit up when that club started. It was very upsetting thinking about it. I'm dead as fuck. That motherfucker had 19 health! Ooh! See you again. Was she bad? I don't know. I don't really remember the photo. You think that shit's like I got a photographic memory? I was fucking 10 years old. I remember she was like standing. Oh my God, why am I describing this image to you guys? This is fucking gooner questions from chatters right now. Holy shit. What was the picture like? Was she hot though? She was standing by a wall. That's all I remember. She was definitely dead. She was not in the photo. Not in the photo. No. Because she was like, that shit looked like it was probably from like the 1950s, and she was probably like 35 in the image. And so I was like, no shot, her ass is alive. That or she's like straight up grandma. Use a shotgun. Bro, I would have used the shotgun. I even passed one. I might have, but I didn't pick it up. Oh, that's got to be the motherfucker that was just in my game. Why does everybody have this exact skin? What were her kneecap size? That's relevant? What did that damage say? Wait, rewind! How much damage did that shotgun just do? Oh, there's a million people over there. Instant pivot. Instantaneous pivot. My God, there's another person here, too. I'm fucking dead as shit. I'm so dead. Maybe not. There's a chance. Let me clutch up like crazy right now. There's somebody up there. I'm gonna go over here. It's me! Bot Simpson! It's me! Bot Simpson! I mean... except I'm cooler because I have Jordans and an Among Us backpack. There can only be one of us. Y'all buy a fucking slushie. What is this, Fanboy and Chum Chum? Thank you. Oh my God, that gives you 25 and full sprint. That's awesome. Chat, is the Thunder better than the Pump? Or not the Pump, the Tack? Oh my God, he's a ghost now. You're a ghost body here. I could have spawned a Rift for 450. Oh my God, there's Marge. Head tap, 27 damage. What is this game? The Blinkfish. He threw down a bush. Where did he go? He fucking disappeared. Can I blink through the wall? No. I'm getting out of here. I'm not dealing with that. Now I'm getting shot at by Marge. You fucking ran away from me. No, you're dying now. No, you're dying now. No, you're dying. No, you're dying. You're dying. Thank you for the crown. Thank you for the crown. Reminds me of that Fall Guys guy. Do I get the slurp shit if I topple this? Let me just break one. No shield for anybody here. Gonna fuck over the opponents. Take. Are the SMGs really that bad? Get the purple SMG? Where's the purple SMG? Oh, shit. Take that. Shotguns are worse? What do we grab here? I think I'm gonna leave that big pot. I need a better AR, though. I got a fucking common. Should we go to those smokestacks? Start inhaling the fumes. Drink the slurp, take the tack. What? Oh my God, there's a person there. Wait. Let me be real sneaky here. What the fuck is this? Alright, we gotta find this motherfucker in T-minus 10 seconds before this thing runs out. I see him. Now the jumping around like crazy is so lame! Help! Oh my God, there's more people. Oh. They're fighting each other. This is exactly what I needed. Help! What? Maybe he won't know. How is he shooting me through that? All right, one more game. Fear for the sub, Xavier for the sub, Atomics and Owen for the sub, Prince, Curious, in case of the sub. Chat, should we play this another day too? We gonna play Level Devil another day? Dude, I'm vibing with Fortnite again. What the fuck? This is fun. You need a shotgun? Why would you not have a shotgun? Because I have slips and other things. Change your skin? Dude, I think I'm gonna be Bart Simpson during the Buck and Simpson season. Okay? I think that makes probably the most sense. Do you think New Jersey's a good place to live? If you're from New Jersey, yes. That's about it. Otherwise, so no? Well, not no, but it's like, I've never met somebody that has moved to New Jersey. I've met people that are in New Jersey but live in New York or live in Philly or some shit. I don't know. I don't think I've ever met somebody that's moved to New Jersey in older age. Like, obviously I have when I was in, like, fucking elementary school, and they're like, I'm from North Dakota. I don't give a shit, dummy. But, yeah. My friends from South Carolina moved to New Jersey. Dude, there's people that have, for sure. New Jersey has an influx of people from other states. I think it's a nice state to live in, but it's like, I don't know. It's an expensive place to live. There's a lot of fucking people. There's like 8 million or 9 million people in New Jersey. Most states are not that many people for how small the state is. Thoughts on Connecticut? Been there. Lot of rich white people. Lot of white people in Connecticut. Thompson, Wisconsin. Never been. All right, this is not the time where chatters all start asking me my thoughts on... Oh, I thought that would be Shields. Is this going to be where all the chatters ask me my thoughts on the state they live in? And then people from other countries, too. Thoughts on Belgium? Thoughts on the Netherlands? Never been. Could not tell you. We're going to cap this. We're going to risk it all here. It was a bad play. It was most definitely a bad play. Should not have risked it all. That was definitely a stream sniper. That motherfucker was dancing right next to me. One more game. Wade's cough drop. Thank you for the fucking 25 gifteds, you goat. Thank you for the fucking subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 25 fucking gifteds. You okay for the fray? Is there a reason why you upload videos weeks later after stream? Do you need new editors? Do you realize how many YouTube videos I upload? I like having a back roll. It's really stupid as a streamer or YouTuber to only be uploading the videos directly after they're streamed. I don't need new editors. I have a back roll, so when I'm not streaming, my editors could still edit. So some videos are uploaded 3 days after they're streamed. A lot are like a week, 2 weeks, maybe 3. It's the priority of which I want them edited, right? Like Dispatch, I instantly gave to Aiden because I was like, I want to get this edited now. But if it's like a random horror game like that came out a year ago, I don't really need like that uploaded right now. You know what I mean? There are streamers that upload instantly after they stream. I just don't do that. But like trending games, I'll try and get out quicker rather than later. But it's also like, bro, the people that want to watch me are going to watch me. You know what I mean? I'm not going to be sitting here being like, I need to get this out right now so the viewers watch it. It's like if you're only watching it because it's the first YouTuber to upload it, like you're not really a fan of that person, you know what I mean? Like if they're like, oh no, I'm not going to watch this, I've already seen it before, I'm like, okay, that's fine. Waits, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds, bro. I appreciate that shit. Thank you for the fucking subs, man. You know what I mean? I do say you know what I mean a lot. It's like filler. You know what I mean? Hold up. Oh, handsome FaceTime to you? Dude, I'm literally fucking streaming. What did he send me a video of? Oh, no. I do want to play Fortnite with him another day. Bro, I will for sure play Fort with you another day, but this is actually my last game. We'll raid Handsome after this. That sucks. He just started to stream right when I'm about to hop off fucking Fortnite. I have dog shit aim. Dog shit aim. Hold up. Patience is key, chat. On the battlegrounds. Patience is key on the battlegrounds. Wait for the enemy to approach. Reload. Enemy approaching. Paid bots. Exactly. All my viewers are also bots. The fuck is the chest? Is it on the ceiling? Where's the chest? Oh. Some guy was shooting at me. I don't know if that's going to be a problem. Scanning the area. Security scan. Enemies clear. Shoot the statue. What does it do? Oh no! What? The first headshot damage will hit the Jebediah head. Oh my god, so it's like, it gives me protection. But I can't use the item, it's just like armor. The first headshot of any weapon? That's insane. I'm taking the Thunder Shotgun instead of the fucking SMG. The SMGs have been failing me miserably. Why are there so many chests in this region? Holy fuck. Is that another shotgun? SMG. Not taking it. Taking that. Upgrades, people. Upgrades. That's what we're looking for. It's Kerr. Thank you for the sub. What are these? What are these? Oh, traffic goes. Am I supposed to break those? Is this the Quick Mart? Where's the guy? Who's the guy that runs Quick Mart? Apu? Apu, the Quick Mart guy. Dude, finding these chests. Impossible. It's got to be downstairs. Okay. I'm gonna eat this. I'm gonna take that. And then we're gonna dip. And I'm gonna go kill this guy over here. I see him. I've spotted the enemy. Approaching said enemy. He sees me. He is lasering me. Get the fuck out of here. Run! Run! Whoa! Oh my god. I barely escaped death there. That was horrifying. Striker AR. I feel like that's better than the fucking suppressed AR. The hell is suppressive fire doing for me? Or suppressed fire doing for me? Oh no, they're not gonna know where I am. Like I'm getting pinged on the minimap. Better shotty. Take that. I need to get fucking heals right now. What are those? Are those guys good or bad? They have guns. Ooh, they gotta be bad. You lost the mask because he hit me in the head? Or did I drop it? Bro, if that mask... Oh, no. Wait, I'll have the bots kill him. Oh my god, the bots are actually fucking full-on attacking him. How is he not dead? How is he not dead? How is he not dead? How did they not hit him one time? There was 3 of them shooting at him. Ada Squirrel. What the fuck is that name? Get me out of here. We'll play that another day, though. That was fun as hell. All right. Kurt, thank you for the sub. Not the first time I've been subbed. I'm 23 drinking the beatboxes. Zash for the 3. Elwink for the sub. Waits, thank you for the gifteds. Oh, my God. I'm the first streamer you sub to? Wow. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. A lot longer of a stream than I thought it would be, but fucking dub stream, chat. Tomorrow we're going to be doing Amanda the Adventurer, maybe Dead Cam. It really depends how long Amanda the Adventurer takes. Friday's going to be a gamer challenge with Sneak. Saturday's Block Wars charity event for Movember. 60 streamers. We're going to be trying to raise like 50K plus. Wade's cough drop. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Tomorrow, we're going... That's not tomorrow. Tomorrow, Amanda the Adventurer, maybe Dead Cam. Friday, Bro v Bro with Sneak. Saturday, Block Wars Movember charity stream. Sunday, going to be early React Day and chat's favorite snack review. Monday, I'm not live. Tuesday, we're going to be doing an early stream. 2 p.m. EST for Veterans Day. We're going to be doing Goodnight Universe, My Little Puppy. Wednesday, we're going to do all of Dispatch episodes 5 through 8. Thursday, Random Games. Friday, next week, Reacts. Next Saturday, Random Games Philosophy stream. Maybe Dead by Daylight as well. And next Sunday is going to be a React Day as well. Early day, though, because I might go see a football game. I don't know. We'll see. Wade's and ETX for the sub. Bro for the sub. All right. Appreciate y'all, though. Hope you guys had fun streaming. Or, not streaming. Hope you guys had fun watching. I had a fun time streaming. And go watch the YouTube videos. I'll be posting on the main and the gaming right when
Why do they have speeches prepared?
We're going to raid Handsome. But yeah, appreciate y'all. And I'll catch y'all later. We're going to raid it 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye, chat. See you guys tomorrow.